Try to mute this thing.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to our show. Tonight's the night. We have the man, the myth, the throttle. Sorry, the throttle. Sorry, the man, the myth, the legend, gliding on twos, aka Nore. First off, we want to thank and all of our channel sponsors, which is Yankee Harley Davidson, Cape Cod Harley, and the Heyman Law Firm. If you go down, he will pick you up. Hello to everybody in the side chat. Wilkie, Evil Rick, Throttle Tuner, my wife Mel, Tweedledee, Ray, of course, Gliding on Twos. Determined Veteran stopped in for a quick minute. I don't know if he's still here. If he is, hello, welcome to the show. Let's all welcome Nore, Gliding on Twos. Welcome, Nore. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, not too bad. Thank you for having me on.
Wow. Look at Dallas's comment right off the top. High shit. Wow. You know, he can't help it because at his height, that's all he sees. What's up, Frogzilla? What's up, DeWitt? Rhodey's here. Hey, Rhodey, how are you doing, buddy? So we're going to jump right into it, Nore. You're a 21-year Army vet, infantry. Thank you for your service off top of my head. The man, infantry did a job I wasn't willing to do. I certainly picked you guys up and dropped you off when needed. I saw what you guys went through, and I wasn't willing to do that. But thank you for doing that, being the grunt on the lines,
Oh man, thank you for your service too, man. I mean, every MOS is needed.
Well,
Everyone has a particular job.
Well, there's two MOSs in the military: infantry and infantry support. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with you there.
Every job in the military is in support of the infantry. I don't care if you're a cook, a military police officer, a wheel mechanic, a driver, helicopter pilot, crew chief, engineer, and mechanic. Whether you're doing the IT section, whatever job you do in the military, it's all in support of infantry because the infantry is the backbone of the Army. They say it's the NCO. I say it's the infantry.
Yep.
What's up, Determined Vet? How you doing? He just jumped in. That's awesome. But so you did infantry for 21 years, yes, and sir. You retired honorably, which is awesome. Have you? Where have you been in the military? Where has it brought you throughout the world?
So like regular duty stations, I mean, they took me everywhere. When I first came in, I went straight to, Fort Benning, basic AIT, airborne school down there in Fort Benning, Georgia. First duty station was Fort Bragg. And then from Fort Bragg, North Carolina, went to Schofield Barracks, Hawaii.
Nice. Thank you, Determined Veteran.
From there, I went back to Fort Benning, and I spent about 4 years at Fort Benning as a OCS instructor, Officer Candidate School instructor, and a drill sergeant down there. Nice. And then from there, I went to Fort Hood.
I hated that place.
It's the great place. That's what they call it.
Fort Hood. You know how that came up? You know how that came up? One of the past post commanders, his wife drove on the post one day. She says, "Hello, ma'am. Welcome to Fort Hood." She goes, "Welcome to Fort Hood. It's a great place. Why did you just say it like that? Why don't you say welcome to the great place?" Well, this is a true story. She went home to her husband, had some pillow talk, and says, when people come on post, they should say welcome to the great place because Fort Hood is such a great place. Well, I'm sorry. When you're the wife of a 4-star general in charge of all 3rd Corps, you're going to be treated like, the queen.
Yep.
And ever since then, whenever you went on post, it's welcome to the great place.
Yeah, it's such a great place.
Yeah.
I mean, it had its ups, just like everywhere else. They had their ups and downs, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Six Flags kind of fun. It's more like sitting on shards of glass and Tabasco sauce kind of fun.
Yep. Yep.
So, and have you deployed overseas?
Yeah, I've done a couple deployments. Iraq, Afghanistan. Been to Egypt, Japan.
Nice. I never made it to Asia. The closest I came was Afghanistan, which is Southwest Asia or Southeast Asia. Never made it into actual Asia, which I always wanted to. But that's awesome. Iraq, Afghanistan. I've been there both places. I've been all over M&D South in Iraq and all over Afghanistan on multiple deployments between RC South, RC North.
Yep.
You know,
Yep. It's
doing.
a good tourist attraction place, ain't it?
I always said it'd be a great extreme downhill skiing place. So my soldiers would look at me and goes, "What'd be so extreme about it?" I said, "You're skiing downhill, and the extreme part be if you hit a mine or not."
Yep. Take your chances.
That's it, But this, you could agree with me that the scenery in Afghanistan is actually beautiful with some, amazing mountains.
Oh yeah, I've had plenty of days and nights walking those mountains.
Oh
The,
yeah,
the scenery, the scenery. If you put everything else to the side, the scenery is great.
yeah, and culturally, it really isn't that bad. I mean, the
No.
majority, the majority of the people who live there just want to live their life and raise their kids and die of old age, like every other human being on earth. It's just the
Yep.
majority or the minority that's the squeaky wheel that gets all the attention, and that's what ruins it for everybody and keeps the tribal wars going. And because if you go look at Afghanistan back in the 70s, it was very westernized back in the 70s, believe it or not.
Yeah.
You know. So cool, man. So you got out of the army after 21 years. A pretty colorful and fun experience of a career. It sounds like.
Yeah. Overall, once you when you're out and you look back, you're like, man, where did the time go? I had some good times.
Yeah,
Had some bad times, but
you
definitely some good
embraced the
times as
suck
well.
when you had to,
Yep.
but all in all, it really didn't suck that bad when you look back at it. I mean, I look back at it. I missed the flying, and I also missed taking care of my soldiers. Those
Yep.
are the two things I miss the most of being in the military.
Yep. I mean, all the other crap don't really matter, but you're right about that. You missed the main job, and of course, being infantry. I mean, taking care of soldiers for a big majority of them 21 years. So,
Yep. Yep. That's awesome. So you got out of the army and you got into motorcycling, or were you in motorcycling in the army?
I've been riding for about, I want to say now about like 19, 20 years now.
Okay.
So I started on sport bikes in the early 2000s. And
Hmm.
then, of course, I did that for, you know, probably seven years or so. And I just couldn't do it no more. I had two back surgeries, and I just couldn't be bent over that tank anymore.
Yep.
So I bought a Road King for my first Harley, and that was all she wrote. I never looked back.
Yep. Yep. I know the feeling. I rode crotch rockets most of my life. I had a short break between Jap bikes and Harleys. And when I finally was able to afford my Harley, I bought one and I've never looked back as far as want to get another, metric bike. However, my very first motorcycle was a 76 KZ 400. And I wish I could find one just to have because it was my first bike. And I have a lot of great memories on that thing. I rode that thing everywhere at 16 years old, man. Connecticut to the Canadian border and back.
Man, yeah, that would be great. See, I didn't grow up on motorcycles. I got into it when being an adult already.
Yeah. Let's see. Tweet the for next year. Okay, suck it too. Yeah. Seven Travis says, "What's up, fool?" I guess he's talking to you, not me.
He's
Or
probably
both of
talking to
us.
everybody in the side chat.
Yeah, huh? Let's see. Have a great evening. Thank you for your services. You too, determined veteran. Thank you for
You
what you
too, Jack.
do. You put on some great content. If you guys haven't checked out Determined Veteran, go ahead and check him out. He puts a lot of good content, and I enjoy watching his channel. And I'm going to give you a quote. The D does not stand for disabled, stands for determined. And I'm with you, man. Don't let your disabilities rule you. You rule it. So now you're down in MMI in Florida.
Oh yeah.
And when did you start that?
I've been down here since September of last year.
Of last year. So
Yep.
September of 2022 or
Yep.
nice. And when are you scheduled to graduate?
Well, we in June already, so next month, the end of next month, July 21st.
Excellent. Congratulations early on your graduation.
Thank you.
The standards are probably a lot more relaxed than they were in the military, as far as passing tests and they're your cycles there.
Yeah, let me tell you something though. I'm actually in one of the two last classes, so I'm in the basically they call it dealer services operations
Okay.
class right now, and basically the last two classes are all of your assessments for Harley.
Gotcha.
I've already finished all the classes that I needed to take, and now the next 6 weeks is nothing but tests.
Wow.
And yeah, it's that's why I've been running around like
Cramming.
yeah, I mean, yesterday I did the one of the tests. Yesterday was 20K service on a Softail.
Mm-hmm.
Today was wheel lacing, truing, and torquing. And let me tell you something, that ain't fun.
No.
And you know it.
I hate lacing wheels. It is my least favorite. I have a wheel truer here. I've used it once, and that's by design. I don't want to use it again because it's a lot of labor to lace a wheel,
Yep.
and even more work to true it to make sure it spins true. And
Oh yeah,
it's truly a dying art. It really is.
it is.
Because I've seen guys lace wheels and true them in under an hour, and I'm just amazed.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh
know?
yeah. It's a lost art. There's not too many mechanics out there that still do it, and those that do it, you're gonna pay to get your wheel laced true to torque.
Yep.
You're definitely gonna pay.
Yep.
I mean, nowadays it's almost cheaper to buy
An
spoke
aftermarket laced wheel.
Yep, than it is to have someone
Mm.
lace and true yours.
Yep. So Tweedle said it's a good thing he's back home, or you'd be out riding and you'd have to blame him.
Yeah, he's right about that one.
Yeah.
Every time he comes down here,
too.
yeah, I got Hells down here. He's in hiatus right now.
Yep.
But yeah, every time we go out riding, I come back late and I'm cramming on all morning.
Yep. I got to catch up here. Jammin's here. Hello, Jammin. Shadow's here. Hello, Shadow. Good to see you guys. Dying Breed. Thank you for coming. Glad to see you guys. Everybody made it here. He says it's a lot cheaper to send him to a bicycle shop.
Yeah, I just read that one.
So you're about ready to graduate in a month. You got 6 weeks of hell coming up, which is all your exams. I wish you all the luck in the world in that. I hope you pass them all and you move on. What's next after this graduation? Are you going on to like Screaming Eagle Performance, or is that already built in?
No, that's additional classes that I might come back for. Because what they do is they pair Screaming Eagle with Screaming Eagle and Dyno Tuning. They paired those classes with the early model.
Mm-hmm.
So I opted out of the early model classes, and at the time when I opted out of them, I didn't know that opting out of them meant I had to opt out of Dyno Tuning and Screaming Eagle as well.
Oh, okay.
So, but I might come back for those at a future time. But now graduation, hopefully graduation will be July 21st, and What I plan on doing is, same thing you're kind of doing. You're rolling with your own shop.
Well, I do this part time in my garage. Believe it or not, this is only a
Yep.
24 by 24 garage, and I get a lot done in this little garage. I only have two lifts. I got my tire equipment, and I limit myself to what I do. I will not tear down a motor. I'll swap motors. I will not tear down a motor. I won't do top ends. I'll do cams, and I'll do rocker arms, and I'll go as far as a lower rocker box. I don't like doing heads because then you're pulling the jugs to replace the gasket because you took the heads off, and I don't want to
Yep.
get involved in all that. Uh, I work when I want to work. I work as hard as I want to work, and this is a part-time gig for me.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's going to be more of a hobby because, of course, yeah, I'm retired as well. I'm
Right.
retired, and I've been wrenching on Harleys ever since I bought my Road King.
Yep.
And it's been well over freaking 10 years now. So I was like, you know what? I did do a lot of work before coming here, and it got to the point where there were a lot of clientele were not coming back because it was like, oh man, you actually was not certified. I mean, I'm like, all right, let me go get certified. If you want to see a piece of paper, I'll go ahead and go do it.
Yep.
Um, so
Well,
one one
actually, that
one of the
certification means nothing as
no,
far as warranty stuff or anything. As long as you keep the receipts. I mean, because if let's say you don't have a shop or anything, and you change your buddy's oil, and he saved the receipts, and that will not void his warranty.
nope,
If you did a scheduled service and he saved the receipts, it will not void his warranty. And that's where a lot of people have a very big misconception saying, well, if it's not a certified shop or Harley doesn't do it, it's going to void my warranty. I tell them, no, that's incorrect. Well, that's what Harley tells me. Then I show them the piece of paper that Harley Davidson corporate send out, says the right to service, that you have the right
yep.
to service your own vehicle. You have the right to service to bring it to anybody you want to service it. Doesn't say it has to be a licensed shop or anything. So
A
it's a
lot,
big
yeah, a lot of people,
misconception.
and they get that misconception because you know what I've noticed. I go to a lot of dealers, just to walk around, look around. I
Mhm.
collect the poker chips and stuff like that.
Yep.
And you see that a lot of dealers, especially when they get these folks buying brand new bikes and whatnot, basically tell them as mandatory for them to bring the bike back for the 1K service,
Yeah.
and that's
And, it,
false.
and
You
that is
don't have
that's
to.
actually illegal for them to
Yep.
do that. But now it's your word against theirs unless they put it in writing. And if they are, they're
Yep.
stupid because you could hold their feet to the coals on that.
Yep. Oh, they're not putting that stuff in writing. I'll tell you that now.
Yeah. However, I heard today that there is a dealership that's actually smart, right? Really smart. What they're doing in lieu of saying is if they do all your scheduled services, they will warranty that motor for the life that you own that bike outside the extended warranty. So if you bought the extended warranty, which is a total of 5 years, so it's a 3-year add on to the factory warranty,
Yep.
and they did all your scheduled services on time at the dealership, and 10 years down the road, 100,000 miles later, that motor fails and needs to be rebuilt, it's covered under their warranty at that dealership only.
Oh yeah. There's several of those dealerships down here in Florida that are actually doing that I've seen so far.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. Not a lot of dealerships, but sooner or later, I think most of them are going to come on board with that. I mean, it makes money in the long run.
Yeah. See, Wilkie, that's exactly what I do. I say to hell with it and avoid a warranty. My 131 came with a 1-year warranty, and I voided that warranty before the motor even went in the bike. It doesn't matter where you work on it, Ray. It really doesn't. So cool. So when you graduate, are you going to stay in Florida? Are you going back to North Carolina?
No, I'm going back home, and actually, my plan Well, I was gonna work at a dealership, but that's still up in the air because I'm considering opening up my own mobile mechanic shop.
Now, my check with your local DMV laws because believe it or not, in the state of Connecticut, a mobile repair shop is illegal. You
Yeah,
can't.
yep, I've been doing some research. Not in South Carolina.
Okay, which is cool.
Yep,
Which is good. I mean, this way you could go to them, service their bike at their location. The only thing is you're going to limit how many bikes you're going to do in a day because you're going to be
yep.
traveling from one location to another.
Oh yeah.
So if you
I
got a
mean,
garage, there's nothing wrong with, investing in a lift, throwing in your garage and have them come, you know?
that's a part of the plan also. So basically, the plan is twofold, threefold, however you want to look at it. So
Yep.
basically, the mobile portion of that will be for short, sweet, fast services. You basically you can think of it like Safe Light. You got to go to work, but you also need an oil change, and you don't want to wait 2 weeks for an appointment. And if I'm there, I'm ready, I'm available. I can come knock it out while you're at work. You're
Yeah.
at work for 8 hours. Your bike will be ready by the time you get off of work.
Yeah. And that's the attraction to me is because I start after 5 o'clock at night and
Yep.
I'll do oil changes and services and tires on Saturday and Sunday. And most, if not all, bike shops are closed on Sundays for in the garage and for repairs or
Hmm.
tires. So, that's my niche here in Connecticut, in my area.
Yeah.
The bike on the other side of me, he brings his bike up from Philadelphia for me to work on. He only trusts me to work on his bike. So he travels, 3+ hours to bring his bike to me one way.
Oh yeah, and that says a lot, man. That says a lot.
Yeah. And, he is a member of a national 1% club too. So if he trusts me,
Oh yeah. Not everybody trusts anybody with their bikes.
nope. So enough about me. Let's talk about you. This is your show. So you're going to go back. You're going to do that. That's awesome. You started your YouTube channel when? Because when I look back at your videos, there's some videos that go back 5-6 years. And
Yeah, those
then
were the early videos. I
yep,
wasn't really taking it serious then.
right. And you started taking it serious about 2 years ago, was it?
Coming up on this year will make 2 years. I started taking it seriously and actually investing my time and putting up videos in November of 2021, I believe.
Nice. November of 2021, when you started out with Ruby, your 2013 Street Glide, right?
Yep.
And now you also have to add to your stable the 2023 Road Glide ST.
Yeah, the 22.
22 Road Glide. I'm sorry, 22 Road Glide ST. No real difference between the two.
They're both exactly the same thing except for color.
And Tweedles is faster, I understand.
Tweedle wants to think that it's faster, but the bike can only go as fast as the person that's riding it is willing to take it.
That's very true. That's very true. But
And I
interesting
know he's
thing
about
is,
to knock me in them side chat for that.
yep, and that's why I threw it out there. But I was talking to some engineers up at Laconia at the Harley Davidson display. Like there was a soft tail engineer there. There were a couple of engine engineers there, and I was talking to them, and I said to them, "For the love of God, can you please talk to corporate, tell them to stop producing plastic parts for these motors? Yes, I know it's cheaper. You could pump out a lot more for pennies on the dollar, but let's take the anti-rotational cuffs. I've seen a handful of them. What's up, Bry? A handful of them break after the warranty is expired, and I'm replacing lifters and cams because of it. Now, if
Yep.
S&S could produce them, not at the numbers that Harley can, and charge $100 a pair, okay, so it might cost them $5 to $10 a pair to produce, and add $100 to the cost to say, hey, yes, it's $100 more, but this is why, because we made the motor more reliable for the long run, not just for the interim.
Yep.
And they're like, that's a very good point. And I says, and then plastic intake manifolds, those things warp and crack, and you get air leaks.
Yep.
And I don't care how many seals you put on it, they're going to leak, and the bike's going to run lean. And next thing you know, you're blowing a motor. And
Oh yeah.
so I really chewed their ears. And I talked to the engineer that designs, one of the designers for the Rev Max motor. And one of the things I've learned, and I'm going to share this with everybody, on the Pan American motor and the Sportster S motor, physically, they're the same on the outside. I knew that the Pan America had a different tune than the Sportster S. I didn't know anything about the internals until this weekend. And what I found out was on the Pan American motor, on the forward and back jug, all the cams are variable valve timing.
Yep.
But on the Sportster S, it's only the forward jug that has the variable valve timing, and the back jug does not. And I was like, wow, I wonder why they did that. Was it to detune that motor for that small frame?
Definitely, you hit the nail on the head.
So if I was a Sportster S owner, Noggin, I would look at buying a Pan American motor and dropping that in. And this way you can have literally the 150 horsepower that Harley claims it makes, but their engineers couldn't answer the one simple question: is that horsepower rating at the crank or the tire? And they're like, well, we don't even know.
Yeah, they're not gonna say.
Yeah,
they're definitely not. So, talking about plastic parts, how do you like that the new clutch cable design?
The two-piece?
Yeah.
I got rid of it on my Softail because I put in 30% stiffer springs with the AIM pressure plate on a stock clutch.
Yep.
And that, believe it or not, holds plenty fine. All I can see is that little red plastic tab breaking on me on the road, and I'm stuck on the side of a road because of a stupid $2 piece of plastic part. So I ordered a one-piece cable, which is the old school, one-piece cable with the adjuster in the center.
Yep. I mean, I can see why they went to it, but I don't like it. I like the old school one-piece cable.
Yep. And I can understand why they got rid of the hydraulic clutch. One, it's more maintenance. Two, people aren't doing the maintenance on it, and they're blaming Harley when their clutch fails. And it's not the clutch; it's the master cylinder and the slave cylinder, because they didn't change their fluid or flush it every 2 years. That Harley had that big recall on their brakes on the older bikes because nobody ever did it, even though right in the owner's manual it says every 2 years.
Yep.
I
mean, Harley's changing some things to make it basically easier for the owner as far as the maintenance goes.
Yep.
But I don't like that damn cable at all. It's plastic. I mean, come on. How long is it going to last?
Yeah. Well, where the two cables join, it's metal. But for the cable adjustment, it's a plastic piece that locks it in. And I don't see it lasting that long. I could see Harley doing a voluntary or an involuntary recall on that in the near future, because they're going to just fail. And people are going to get hurt and accidents are going to happen. And, I see why they did that, because, they were thinking of people changing bars. Now, all you need is either a spacer with the new center locking link, which will bring you up to the additional to like 14, 16 inch.
Yep.
Or you get a whole new cable that goes into that's longer. So you're not pulling off the side transmission cover to change cables. I could see the understanding and the thought behind it, and it's a good idea, but I don't think it was executed properly, in my opinion.
No. I personally don't believe that they should be using plastic parts for that stuff.
Yeah. Actually, Ray, There are uh, some problems, so I understand, with the Pan American. I'm not sure what they are, but I know they got runability issues, especially with the adaptive ride height. They're having issues with that.
They're having issues with that, and they're having issues with their the way they routed their radiator hoses.
Yeah, that
I
they're
mean, they
chafing and
routed them in
leaking.
front of they routed them in front of the engine where it's actually melting.
No kidding.
Yep.
Again, that's where you have engineers that don't know what they're doing. Have an engineer work in the shop for a year at a dealership. I guarantee you, if you do that, things will change.
Yep.
So cool. You've been working your channel, taking it seriously for 2 years. And as of right now, you are sitting at 985 subscribers. I'm sorry, 986. I just refreshed with 167 videos, which is awesome. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to Gliding on Two's YouTube channel, do so. He put out some really good information. The last video he put up was how to reset your service due mileage on your 2019 and newer radios for your street glides, road glides, and limiteds. And also now in the Road Glide 3 and your tri glides. All that
Yep.
same radio from 2019 and up, and how to get in there and reset it. To me, it's like one of those things that I do all the time. Nore, you beat me to the punch of doing that video. Awesome job, by the way, on that video. I enjoyed watching it. Guys, get a chance, check out his channel, subscribe to his channel. He's so close to that 1,000 mark. I'd like to see him hit that 1,000. And same thing with Ray. He's close to 500. I'd like to see him hit 500 in the near future. If we could help him out as well. Hey, Michael Bike, how you doing?
Yeah, Ray's almost there.
Yeah. Yep. And he's doing a giveaway, which is awesome. Speaking of giveaways, I found out this weekend my buddy Mark, who owns Sanity Jewelry, you'd heard me talk about them in the past.
Yep.
He wants to take part into the custom chopper build that I'm doing for the homeless veterans, for Homes for the Brave. He says, I can't give you cash and I can't give you any parts because I don't have any. But what I can do for you is I could give you one knife a month for 8 months that you raffle off on your channel to raise money to do towards that bike. So, with that being said, everybody, pretty soon we'll be raffling off some badass Damascus knives. And depending on what the knife is, depending on how much we will, charge for the raffle, and it'll probably be something like a super chat or sticker or something like that in the lives or in the videos. If you make a donation that way, it gets you an entry for X amount of dollars. It'll get you one entry. Another, like $5 be one entry, $10 be two. For 20, you get 5 entries, something like that. I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet, but that will be coming just to raise money to build this chopper because my well is drying up, and yeah.
That'll be cool because those knives are pretty awesome, man. I own one of myself from them.
I own at least a dozen, and I bought another one yesterday.
Oh, after you said you wasn't going to buy one? I think you said you wasn't going to buy one.
Yep, I bought another one. I hung out with, I don't know if anybody saw Amsoil Adams' video today he put up. I'm in it. I bought a pair of love jugs for the Softail because you can confirm this, being a Harley mechanic, that heat is your biggest enemy on your motors, especially performance. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an install video because somebody asked me to do one. And before I install it, I'm going to get the bike up to operating temperature, have it idle for about 15 minutes outside with the stripper scent in there because I picked up the ex-girlfriend from Amsoil Adam yesterday with the love jugs. And so while it's idling for 15 minutes, it's going to smell good. Then I'm going to take my pyrometer and measure the temperature at the heads and the jugs forward and back, bring it into the lift, put it on the lift, let it cool down because I don't want to burn myself, put the love jugs on it, again, get it back up to operating temperature, and then read the head temperature and the jug temperature, which will be on the throttle side or the throttle body side. So I don't want to go on the side where the fans are because that wouldn't be an accurate reading. So we're going to get a temperature reading before and after the same day with the same humidity, roughly the same temperature of the day. And, we'll know exactly, do these love jugs cool your engine down by 30 degrees, by 100 degrees, by 50 degrees. We'll know definitely. And Adam is actually really interested on finding out that information as well. So watch for that video coming up within the next month or so, because I don't have time to put my bike on the lift again. Both lifts are filled right now. Literally. I got the street glide on one lift I don't want to take off because it's a pain in the ass to get it on and off because it's got no gas tank. It's got no fenders, no fender supports. A lot of parts went off to get wrapped. So I'm waiting on them to come back. Mike Jerowitz is here. Hello, buddy. He's here. He's actually going to have some big news here, possibly in the near future. He and I were talking today. He's looking at different things. Wilkie, no, I have not gotten a frame yet. I'm kind of reluctant to getting a frame because with my luck, let's say I get a frame that's for a 1980 through 92 Sportster. Then next thing you know, I get a shovel head motor and that frame won't work. So basically, I want to wait to get the frame until I get a motor, because to me, that is the base of any build, is what motor you're going to use. And then you build off of that. So I'm waiting to get a frame after I get a motor, and I'm trying to get a bike donated to have a donor bike to build off of that. So, back to Nore's channel. Okay. 167 videos. And when do you put out? Do you have a regular schedule when you put out videos, or you just put them out when they come out?
Oh, I did, and still do. But I usually put out videos every Thursday, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Lately, I have been slacking on that because, of course, I've been concentrating on making sure I don't fail this course.
Which is more important than your subscribers, or your YouTube channel, because you don't do it for the subscribers. You don't do it for the money because there's no money into it. You do it because it's fun.
Exactly. And then so lately I've been slacking on that, but hopefully, after July I'll pick it back up, and I plan on doing, of course, my channel has always been about information and writing, so plan on getting back to the writing as much as I can, and then throw out more tidbits of information on what you can do for yourself and your motorcycle. A lot of folks out there, they would like to wrench on their bikes, but don't necessarily have the know-how. Maybe a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people get on YouTube and the first thing they do is how to blah 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 blah.
Yep. Break it down Barney style.
Yep.
Hey, Road Reality's here. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
What's going on, John? Yep. Oh yeah, Ray just reminded me. I did do some review videos. I do have two videos I'm going to be working on coming up in the future. They're going to be review videos, and those both will be for the Road Glide.
Nice.
And I know if you follow me on Instagram, you kind of know what two new pieces I put on the bike. So those videos will be coming out, probably in the next couple weeks.
Yep. Nice. I'll be looking for those. Hey, Hannah's here. What she says, big news, traded her custom Street Glide Black Beauty for a 2023 Road Glide. Can't wait for me to customize her new baby. That's right. I don't know if everybody remembers that black and purple Street Glide that was in here that did all the purple accenting with some powder coating. That was Hannah's bike. She just traded in, did a whole stage 2 on it. Now she's got the 2023 Road Glide, and I will be doing stage 2 for her with some custom powder coating. We're going to talk about colors and design, and we're going to make it hers, because right now it's a black Road Glide, and we're going to make it not just a black Road Glide. We're going to make it special, like we did her black Street Glide.
Yep.
So
what kind of Road Glide? The standard, the special,
standard. She got
the
a standard.
ST?
She got a standard. Yep.
Well, actually, the standard is kind of almost, I would say, the best way to go if you're gonna do a whole lot of customizing anyway.
Yeah, it is. It's a good way to do it. I mean, the only thing she's limited, which she's not in the market too. I mean, building the top end, she has no interest in doing anything past the stage 2. And a 107 with a stage 2, honestly, is plenty for anything.
It's plenty.
I mean, it's not stupid fast like Spaceballs. That's just stupid fast. And, Hannah says she needs to name it. Well, the name will come to you. She will tell you her name. Always will. I mean, Spaceballs got named by my wife. And same thing with my other bike. She calls that Snake Bite. That got named by her. So, boy wants some jaws. Nice. Let's see. Corey goes. Let's see. Frog says Corey's keeping the Sportster. It was my winning gift from the wife. Right on. Let's see. Getting down here. Okay. So what are your future plans? You talked about, doing work on the side, mobile. What other plans? You're going back to North Carolina. And now you're out in, don't tell me, I have it right here. You're in Baltarine, South Carolina? Baltarine? How do you pronounce that?
No, it's I live in a small town right outside Columbia, South Carolina.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Over there by Fort Jackson.
Right by Fort Jackson. That's where I retired out of.
My wife went to basic training in Fort Jackson in 1990.
Well, I can tell you it's a whole lot different now.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, that's where I retired from. I was that was my last duty station, and I was working at the drill sergeant academy there.
Oh, no kidding. So you were training drill sergeants?
Yeah, basically.
Training the art of the knife hand.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. That place. That's one of the reasons why I retired, because some of them drill sergeant candidates that were coming through were some of my privates. Some of my privates, and I'm like, and now they're becoming drill sergeants. I was like, yeah, it's I think it's time for me to hang it up, leave it to the next generation.
Yep. Well, it is what it is, and I look at some of my soldiers that were privates. Not only retired in February 2020, and now they're E5s and E6s, and I'm sitting there going, damn. Now I bet you they understand why I was so angry at them all the time for doing stupid shit. You know, my wife says it
Yep.
was 92. Yep, it was 92. I was mistaken. XAN says if he bought a Harley, you have to call it house because that would have to live in it.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, I don't even own anything with more than two wheels. I mean, my wife does. My wife has a car. She gets back and forth to work in. But as far as me and vehicles, all I have is the two bikes.
Yep. I believe the MSRP on the new CVOs in the pewter, they're calling that color. It's silver, but they call it pewter. I believe it's like 43 or 44.9. And then if you wanted that orange, it's like 48.9. The MSRP on the new CVOs.
Yeah, that's just the MSRP. Then you got the dealer markup, tax, title, license, registration.
Yep. Dealer prep. So, okay. Nore, I'm going to embarrass you here for a minute. Just give me a second. I don't know if it'd be embarrassing you or embarrassing Tweedle, but either way, somebody's going to get embarrassed and it's going to be awesome.
I want to see it.
Yeah. It's not loading on my laptop. Why not? Maybe because I have it open on the phone. Let's see if I could get it to pop up here. Oh, it's not coming up on the laptop. I don't know why the laptop doesn't show all the stuff I see on my phone. But that brings up a good point. When Tweedle went down to Florida to buy his Road Glide ST, you were very instrumental in building it. Is that correct?
I would say I gave him a helping hand.
A helping hand? From what I see in these pictures, you were more than a helping hand, and he was the cameraman.
You know,
I heard it was more you and Hells and him sitting around taking pictures and, loving up on his parts.
he got dirty a couple times.
What do you do? Wipe something down?
He put on some. He put his passenger floorboards on, his passenger pegs.
All right, I'm gonna bring it up here on the phone. There's Nore.
Oh, I think that was the day we was doing the shocks.
His suspension, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. There you go. Taking off the brake caliper. Oh, and there's a little bit of Hells in the background there.
Yep.
So there's the proof it was you and Hells. And Tweedle just running the camera.
Yeah, he said he couldn't bear the sight of his bike being apart.
Oh, come on. Yeah, Mike says 48.2 for the new amber whiskey or bourbon, whatever color orange that is. It's a nice color.
Yeah.
The excise tax in Mass. Yeah. That is a true thing in Connecticut too. Let's see. Michael Bike, we quadruple taxes. Yeah. Let's see. Tweedle D. That was Hell's job, Nore. He's doing. Oh, so he's saying you were doing Hell's job, Nore.
We combined work.
Look at that. Brody says, "Don't tell me Tweedle was doing a noggin." Certainly looks that way from the pictures. Standing around taking pictures, letting everybody else wrench on his bike.
He was Tweedle was taking mental notes.
Yeah, well, you know what though, when you have professionals and you want it done right, Why not let them do it? You know,
Yeah, man. Look.
he was busy doing the
Twitter B
graphic.
man.
Oh,
He was doing his graphics,
the stickers.
but that he put the what I told him, he put the cuckoo, the
Oh,
bird on his front fairing,
the chicken, the
and then
bronze chicken.
the names on the saddlebag. I'll tell you what, that's it came out nice.
Yeah. Oh, his bike came out beautiful from the pictures I seen. Heard the audio clips of it. It sounds good. All right. Good night, 701.
All right, 701.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on.
Oh, Whiskey Neat. That's what it is. Whiskey Neat is the new orange. Yeah. I like that orange, but I don't know if it's worth that price tag. You know, for that kind of money,
50 grand.
for that kind of money, you know what I'd rather do? I'd rather get a Roguelite ST, get a 131 motor, call up Alan at Advan Black and get that new stretch fender and bags and all his parts and any color you want, and bam.
Yep.
You know, you have a very unique bike that nobody else will have. Okay, you don't have the new technology and the variable valve timing, but I think that 131 will take it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, the install was part of buying the shocks. Got it. They want to know, did you take the reflectors off yet, Tweedle? That would have been the first thing off my bike.
Yeah, those were one of the first things that came off.
Yep. And you know what? Ray's right. Free install, no matter who does it, it's free install. Well, to me, it does matter who does it. Would you want a free install from Nore or a free install from the guy that says, hey, I could fix that. I got a pipe wrench. Yep. Or Mike even says the 135, which would be a better motor to put in a Roguelite ST.
Oh yeah.
You know? If you crash it, it becomes whiskey on the rocks. Corey's got jokes tonight. I hung out with Corey and the Thumpers and Dez and Blue up in Laconia on Monday night. It was good hanging out with those guys. You know, Michael Bike says, hate to sound like a fanboy. That Monk build with the Threshing build are exciting. Yeah. Yep. You got to have a guy, Mike says. Yep. You got to have a guy.
Always got to have a guy.
Yep. Ray says he'd be happy with the 107. Well, I got a 114 over here sitting doing nothing, Ray. Won't work in your bike, unfortunately. Unless you want to rebuild motor mounts and get a newer transmission and a newer ECU and wiring harness.
Go ahead, Ray, man. Go visit a dealership, man. You only live once.
YOLO.
You only live once.
Hey, what's up, Noggin? Noggin's here.
And you can't take it with you. So
nope. And I believe in, you know, if you're going to buy something, you know, if you want a CVO, get a CVO, but realize you're not going to change it much because it's a CVO.
Yep.
I mean, I did mine with suspension, slip-on mufflers, bars, and little dress-up pieces, not much, but stuff that's easy to swap out, like the derby cover, the shift linkage, highway pegs, spikes on the front axle, which is nothing, you know.
You're not gonna do a whole big build or customizing with a CVO. As a matter of fact, if you do that to a CVO, you're actually devaluing it because there's more money in a CVO remaining stock than there is when you customize it.
That's why I saved the stock CVO handlebars and the stock mufflers and the stock suspension. This way, when I go to trade it in, I'll take it all off that bike, put the stock stuff back on it, and boom, I'm ready to go.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
He says he doesn't want to be homeless twice.
Pay you more for it if it's stock.
Yeah, because if you think about it, a modified bike it's a very small market they're looking at.
Yep.
Where if it's a stock bike, you're hitting the whole gamut. Let's say it's a street glide. If you trade in a street glide that's stock, they're going to give you more for it over a modified street glide because they're going to hit a wider market and get more money for it. They're going to have to find the right buyer for that bike. You know, he heard someone mention Sportster S being mentioned. Yeah, Mike says he doesn't know about the 121 motor yet. You know what? Nobody does. And he's right. You know, who knows what problem is going to come with that motor? I could foresee problems with the variable valve timing right off the bat because it's completely new to Harley Davidson. Yes, they have it on the Rev Max motor, but the variable valve timing part is actually at the cams and the heads, where now this is one at the cam on the crank. It's actually behind the timing cover, which was a dummy cover for many years after they got rid of regular ignition with electronic ignition. Well, no, they still had it there for the electronic ignition up until like 2012, 2013. So, you know, that's what's going to be a problem. Yeah, and the water cooled heads on the variable valve timing. Well, that could be beaten with glove jugs. Well, I'm jumping the gun on that, but that'll be proven here soon. You know, I'm like the myth buster lately with the throttle tuner. You know, is it snake oil? Does it work or does it not work? Is it worth the money? And I could tell you, yes, it's worth every penny that you buy it. Put it on your bike. I have so much more fun with that bike. And I got better gas mileage going from my house to New Hampshire and back because I'm not cranking down that throttle to get up to speed. I'm just cracking the throttle instead of cranking down. You know, phasers could be a problem. Like in trucks and cars. Yeah, it could be. You don't know. I mean, I don't want to be Harley Davidson's research and development on this or the crash test dummy, you know. Them guys test riding down the road, you know, anything problems after. Yeah, they're gonna have to take it for a long test ride. And I'm talking long, like, you know, 20, 30,000 miles to see what the longevity of that motor. And I don't want one that sat there and says, okay, this is for our focus group testing this motor. No, I want a bike off the line that was built like all the other bikes. Take that out and ride it and then see what the problems are.
Yep.
You know, like what car manufacturers do. They put that camouflage wrap on the cars with no badging, and they drive around tracks for days and hours to check the longevity of a new motor. Like when they came out with the new Corvette, I mean, that spent at least, I think they put like 30,000 miles on different tracks with that car, with the mid-engine and everything. And they found issues, they fixed it and went back. They found more issues, fixed it, went back. So, you know, I think that's a great thing to do. And I'd like to see, you know, Harley do that as well. But they won't have a test track. It's kind of hard to put a bike on a test track, but it's not hard to sit there and take one of the new style motors, put it in a current motorcycle and say, hey, go ride around. Don't tell anybody about it. And let's see, put them under a contract. Let's see how it goes.
Yep.
You know, and there are going to be some corporate people out there that are going to get a hold of it and tear it down and steal the technology. It's just a risk you got to take. Yep. I was going to ask you about the mileage. I knew less fuel consumption, but was waiting. Yeah. I did see an increase in fuel mileage and decrease in consumption because I wasn't on the throttle and I was 2 up with my tour pack loaded and my saddlebags loaded. And I got better gas mileage than I did without the tour pack on the bike and with the saddlebags empty. So, and being 1 up. So I'm a true believer in the throttle tuner, you know? So that's one product I tested and it works out great. Next one will be the Love Jugs. I paid full price for them. AMSOIL did not give them to me. I wish he did, but he didn't. Um, but he was a great dude to hang out with. I'm sure you've met him, Nori.
Yep.
Yep,
Oh
great
yeah.
dude. Awesome to hang out with. He's awesome to deal with. His wife's a sweetheart. A lot of fun. Uh, let's see. Mike says my Forerunner had them in the Chrysler V6. I'd never had a problem. Yeah. Uh, most other manufacturers have it well worked out. Yeah, because they've been running variable valve timing for years. I mean, like Honda. How long have they been running the VVT engines? God, 20 years now? 20 plus years? You know?
Yep.
Whenever you head back home, you got to get close to Savannah. Hit me up. Would love to take you out to lunch, Dying Breed says. Nori?
Yeah. I mean, I pass by there almost all the time when I do head back home. I was actually just back home this past weekend and traded out bikes. I took the Road Glide up and came back down with Ruby, and I rode. It's about 450 miles, right, from my house in South Carolina back down here to Orlando, and I rode the whole way back on Sunday with bad rear wheel bearings.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I had no choice. I didn't want to pay. Well, I did have a choice, but my choice was I'm gonna make it as far as I can make it, and if I make it to Orlando, I'm changing them out myself. You know, so either that or I was gonna stop at a Harley dealership along the way and pay them to do something I could do myself.
Yep.
So,
I got a pair
needless to
here if
say,
you need them.
I made it. Oh, I changed them out already.
Oh, okay. Because I got a pair in the toolbox. Actually, two pairs in the toolbox that are new.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
no, I changed them out. I
Yep.
got here Sunday, but I mean the dealership was already closed. So Monday, I went to school just like that. All you can hear is you know what happens when the wheel bearings go bad. That tire rotates back there
Yep.
side to side, and then all you hear is the clunking and clanking because it's rubbing against the caliper and the rotors. And so I rode it to school, and I had one of my buddies go to the dealership and go pick me up some wheel bearings, and I changed it right at school.
Yeah. That's perfect because school has all the tools.
Yeah, they got everything. I jacked the bike up, took the wheel off,
I bought
changed them out.
the Jim's tools for the wheel bearings and
Yeah.
for camshaft bearings for the M8 and twin cam. And Jim's tools, they're all the money like Snap on, but they last and they're well engineered. And I'm a big believer. I also have the Jim tools for the fork seals, you
Okay.
know, for installation. They're worth all the money because they work and they last.
Yeah, man. In this field, you're gonna pay for some good tools, but the good thing about it is that um, the money you're putting into it is it's you're gonna see your investment in it.
Yep. Like Corey says, buy once, cry once. No, you buy once and cry until you make your money back.
Yep. I mean, because especially if you have Snap on in your toolbox, you're paying for that name.
Yeah.
You know, and
And they're
I
no
mean,
better than anything else. The only thing Snap on makes, in my opinion, that are better than any of their competitors are the flank drive wrenches. Period.
yeah,
You know,
yep,
and I have a set of them, and I love them. I use them all the time because if you have a rounded nut, it bites and will break that nut free. Where a regular wrench, it just spins.
yep, yep,
But Mike says you get what you pay for. And I always say Jim's tools are, the best quality that I've found for specialty motorcycle tools. I have them for piston ring compressors. Yes, I do have that tool, even though I hate doing that job. I do have that tool. Um, I have them for like everything else I already mentioned. I also have them for the Evo, Jim's tool for the uh, to replace the clutch to release the pressure on the diaphragm to get that snap ring off, which was a horrible design by Harley. You know?
Yep.
Yeah, Wilkie, if it makes the job easier, it's worth the money for the right tool. But sometimes that tool, like a wheel bearing installation tool, it's a whole kit. You do a whole bunch of different wheel bearings. That was like $125. That's not bad. But when you're talking $190 for an N8 cam installation removal tool and another $180 for the twin cam bearing installation removal tool, that's a little high, in my opinion.
Yeah.
For what it is.
No, you're right.
Yeah, you could, if you could find them, which is on Marketplace, but usually when I'm looking for the tools that I want to buy, they're not available until like 2-3 months after I needed it.
That's usually how it works.
Yeah. You know, and
Yeah.
Because somebody bought it, used it on the job once, they needed it for, now they're looking to get rid of it. Yeah, he likes his nuts round. He's funny. You can rent them from the non-professional. Yeah, but I don't like renting them because the way I look at it, if I'm going to use that tool once, I'm better off buying it because there's a high probability I'm going to need that tool again.
Yep.
You know? As a pro, you buy the tools that make your jobs easier and faster. Exactly. That's why I have lifts and an air compressor and tire equipment as well. But you know, I did try some of the lesser expensive tools that you could find on Amazon or the Chinese knockoffs, and they're great for a one-time use tool, literally one time. And then they're broken and they're garbage and you throw them out. Yeah.
Yep.
Pros need pro stuff, Mike says. So, you know, Nore, remember that. Pros need pro stuff.
Oh yeah. I mean, I got some good tools, and I'm about to get some more. I mean, most of it's going to be Snap-on, of course. I mean, it's just they're expensive, but they make it so easy for you to do any kind of exchanging.
Yep.
If you need to. So I think that's where really the money goes into. Yeah, you're paying a high price for their tools, but if anything happens to them, no questions asked. You getting a new one.
Yep. Exactly. You know.
And I'm a firm believer of, like, if I buy an entire ratchet set, freaking 3/8 to whatever.
Yep.
One of them goes bad. My 9/16s go bad, breaks. I can have just that one wrench replaced. If you buy a set from, and nothing against Harbor Freight, because Harbor Freight got some good tools, but if you buy a set from Harbor Freight and that one wrench breaks, well, they do offer warranty, but you have to bring back the entire set. You just can't bring that one.
Yeah.
And I'm not fitting to look through a whole damn toolbox and getting the entire set to bring back.
Yeah. 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 Like it says, Snap-on and Mac, and Matco is another brand, has lifetime guarantee.
All three of them.
Blue Point is another one, which is Snap-on's knockoff.
Yep.
So is that a bad thing? I don't think so. But yeah. So that's cool, Nore. You got your two bikes. You're doing a lot. You're gonna be doing a lot of riding after you graduate, of course. You'll be going home and doing a lot of riding, and opening up and doing your thing. You're retired from the Army. You're collecting your pension, which is awesome. See, I did a split of active duty and guard, so I got to wait for my pension. That's why I'm not retired yet. So, that's awesome that you're able to do that, just like Tweedle. And you guys are having a good time. You're living the best life. And I congratulate you guys for doing that. And thank again for your service. 21 years. You were the trainer. You trained all the trainers, and that was awesome. Hello, Thumpers. They just came in.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
still in Laconia.
yeah. They're still up there. They have tow rig issues.
Yep, yep.
Yep. I met them up in Laconia, hung out with them on Monday. Great people. Salt of the earth, great people. You know, I look forward to seeing them again in the future. And, Wilkie brought a good point. He says, it depends how, if you look at it, if I spent $2K on tools to do a $500 job, well, you know what, Wilkie? Yeah, if you spent the $2K on the tools to do that $500 job, well, you're going to have to do that job 4 times to make back your money.
Yep.
And if you're not doing it all the time, like myself or Nore, then it's really not that practical. But if we're doing it all the time, then it is practical to spend that kind of money to get that type of work and do that kind of work, So
yes, it is.
Yeah. So, Nora, I just took a look at your channel, and let me refresh it here just to give you a subscriber count for you. You're at 988, my friend.
Yep, growing slowly but surely.
You're 12 away. Hopefully we get you even closer, and hopefully by the end of next week or pretty soon, you're going to be over that 1,000, and you could start the whole monetization process if you want to, which is a pain because there's a whole address verification you have to do, and I hope you get there. I'm really, rooting for you to get to that 1,000.
Yeah, that'd be a good milestone. More for fun. I don't know if I ever will monetize, but I mean, it would definitely be nice to get over that 1,000 hump.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest earning video, I think I made 87 cents on.
Oh man, that's big money right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here is Gliding on Two's YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed, please head over and subscribe. Help a brother out. Help a vet. Hey, Riding on Threes in Tennessee. How are you? No worries.
I'll tell you what, if YouTube paid more, there'd be more people on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's about the fun. It's about having fun. I think the best part about it is talking to people like we're doing now, and then making plans to meet up at a future date. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like with when I met Tweedle D. I mean, me and Tweedle started our channels just basically about the same time. That almost down to the day. And I met him that first year out there in Myrtle Beach. We linked up, and I tell you what, Tweedle D is like a brother to me now.
Yeah, exactly. And we met in Florida, down at Daytona. Yep. I'm looking forward to seeing you again if you're down in Daytona. If not, we'll figure something out in the future.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's up, Everyday Saturday? Welcome to my show now. I was on his before mine tonight, and he's a good dude. He's a veteran. He's a good veteran channel. I told him all about you, Nore, being an Army vet and everything. And it's about the community. I mean, I met you and Tweedle and Hells, Dez, Route 32 riding gear, Blockhead, Tweedle, Monkey, Upstate Rider, Roadie Riders, Moto Noggin, Apple Glide, Bikes, Bears, and Brews, Baggers and Brews. Just so many people I've met and hung out with. It's about the community and about everything else. And I was watching a video tonight, another YouTuber put up about people with small channels doing meet and greets. And I was pretty offended by that. It says, if you don't have tens of thousands, don't waste your time because you look like a dick. I'm like, no. When, let's say, like Upstate Rider had his meet and greet on Monday, and I had mine. I'm sorry, he had his on Tuesday, and I had mine on Monday at Laconia Harley, and we've already met, but I never met the Thumpers, and they came to my meet and greet. They knew where I was going to be at a certain period of time, so we got a chance to meet and hang out, and we hung out the rest of the day together. I had a great time. My wife had a great time. I'm sure they had a great time. And Upstate and Des showed up when Road Therapy showed up. Corey was there. You know, we're all hanging out, having a good time. And if it wasn't for that meet and greet schedule, we probably would not have met up.
Yep.
You know, and so I'm really taken back by his. And I sent him a private message saying, I disagree with you 100%. I says, but you're entitled to your own opinion. I just want to let you know mine.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter what your subscriber count is, even if you just have one,
Right.
and you're somewhere doing a meet and greet, that one might be in the same location you're at,
Right.
and
And
wants to meet up and hang out.
yeah,
You
and you've
know.
never met. And you know, I was walking around yesterday down at the raceway, Loudon, New Hampshire Raceway, and I'm walking around and people are like, hey, Dr. Harley, hey, Dr. Harley, which was awesome that I got recognized. And it was awesome to meet some of the subscribers and all of that didn't even know I was doing a meet and greet down there either. It was just, they just happened to be in the same place I was, but I was there for, you know, a few hours hanging out at the Sanity booth. And they just happened to say, we're going there that day and hang out, because I really didn't publicize my meet and greets like I did for Daytona. It was like like an experiment to see who watches and who doesn't. You know, what gains more traction, or is it just fate that brings everybody together?
Yep. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have some that's gonna come. You're gonna have some that don't. That's fine. But you're never gonna find out if you don't ever set them up.
Yep. And I agree
You
with you writing on three, because I got a bad taste in my mouth with this other person over it, but he's entitled to his own opinion. And just like I'm entitled to mine. You know, earlier I was just reading his response and it's not very nice. And I'm going to tell him, hey, you know where my meet and greets are. You want to come talk to me face to face? Come talk to me face to face, and we'll talk about it man to man. You know?
Yep. I mean, for me, like, you know, I think somebody said it on a chat earlier about where's it at? I think Wilkie said it. It's better when it's smaller. You can actually get to know the people, and I believe that too. You know, I mean, I like to get personal. I like to know who I'm talking to. That's why, have you ever? I always tell people to comment on my videos. I will comment back. I comment to just about every single comment that's left on there. I make sure I try to comment back. But I mean,
exactly.
I think smaller might be better because you can get more, I guess, intimate, so to speak, with people. Versus if you got nothing against big channels, because I mean, I guess that would be everybody's goal. Hopefully, everybody that's making videos reaches, 40, 50, 60, 100,000 if they want to, if that's their goal.
Yeah.
I think the bigger your numbers are, the less likely you will know who's watching you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. But you know what? On that argument, Monkey has got a very large channel. He's almost at 100,000. I hope he hits that very soon. I've been rooting for him to hit that 100K.
Oh, he will hit it soon.
And he is very personable, very approachable, and he knows just about everybody in his side chat when they pop in. And
that's if because I mean he's got something good going on there, because I mean not a lot of people do what he do. I mean, he's got that charisma. I mean,
he's got that personality.
And what you see in videos is what you get in person too.
Yeah.
So.
Same thing with Blockhead, who's at 500,000 subscribers, 500,000. You know, when I went down and I met him at his shop, he's like, "Yeah, man, I've seen one or two of your videos. That's awesome. Good luck to you." You know, we hung out, we chatted. I talked to Justin, who does his editing. He gave me some pointers. I talked to Chris, Sick White Glide, his lead mechanic. Vinny wasn't there that day. He was out on a family thing. But, you know, Chris and I were just collaborating about my Softail build versus of Goldzilla, and we're talking mechanic stuff. We're just bouncing things off of each other, and it continued on Instagram after Daytona. And
Yep.
you know, like I said, here's a guy with 500,000 subscribers that he takes the time to get to know who's watching him, who subscribes to him, what they comment on, and if he sees you have a channel, he goes and actually will watch your channel. One or two
Yep.
videos if they interest him. I'm sure someone that size, everybody's saying, "Hey, check this video out. Hey, check this video out." And I've never did that to. I did it to Monkey a couple times. I called him out in a few videos that I knew because when he was doing the build of brown sugar, and I was at the warehouse for V Twin Manufacturing, and I knew he would love to see that. So I mentioned him in the comments, and you know, tagged him in it, and I said, "Hey, Monkey, you would love this place." And you know, that's how I would, you know, call somebody out, and if I knew they would appreciate it, you know, if I was at a tool show, I would say, "Hey, Nore, look what I found," you know, and I would tag you in it just to, you know, get your attention to look at the video I made because I made it
Yep.
with you and thought, just like I made that video with Monkey and thought once I went through there going, "Hey, he's building brown sugar. He would appreciate this video, the behind the scenes of a warehouse." You know?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, "Hey, what's up, Droop?" So, yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about. And I guess some people don't see it that way. And it is what it is.
Yeah. I always say, whatever floats your boat.
That's it, man. You know, I get a couple of hate comments, and one of them you know, I misspoke about a component, and you know, I called it the wrong thing the first time, and then I referred back to it as the proper name for it. And you know, guy calls me out and says, "Do you even know what you're talking about? You call it this thing, call it this once and that once. I don't think you know what you're talking about." My response is, "Hey, man, thanks for watching. I'm sorry I'm not as perfect as you. I do make mistakes. I am human, and you know, I misspoke. Thanks for watching, and thanks for letting me know I was wrong."
And yeah, that's all you gotta do. You gotta kill them with kindness. You know, kill them
Oh
with
no, it
kindness.
wasn't just kill him with kindness. It was more of, you know, being politically playing the politics part of it was one of it. And the other part was, you know what, I'm not going to get in a tit for tat with this guy because I don't have the time, nor do I want to put the
No.
energy toward it. Just like this other guy, you know, I'm gonna respond back to him, and I'm gonna tell him why I think he was wrong because he asked me, and I'm gonna tell him, look, because of smaller channels, I get, you know, I don't get to know everybody, but if I'm out at a rally, because he even said if you're at a rally doing meet and greets, it's a waste of time. You look like a dick. No, because you have a small channel and I'm a small channel and you're a small channel and you do a meet and greet, I'm going to come out and meet Nore and hang out with Nore, just like I would with Upstate Rider or the Thumpers or Moto Noggin or somebody I have not met before. You know, I went all the way to New Jersey
Yep.
to the Baggers and Brews ride. I never met them. And I wanted to meet with them, hang out with them, and, you know, drink a beer with them. And I did. And what a great chance. And they actually came to my meet and greet. And they're a much larger channel than mine. And they're
Yep.
great people. They're great dudes. They really are. So, you know, I guess he tried to have a meet and greet and nobody showed up and he was pissed off. Who knows?
Yeah. You never know.
You know? So, yeah, man, I'm excited for you. You're getting close. Last time I looked, you were 12 away from that 1,000. I'm excited about that. Oh, sorry. I stand corrected. You're 10 away. Nore.
All
You got
right.
990. You are 10 away from that 1,000 mark.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's awesome. I think that's great.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hopefully, like I said, I'm gonna get back to my regular schedule here pretty soon.
Yeah, right
These
on.
next couple weeks are gonna be rough. I got 2 videos I'm making right now, and I don't really have any plans after that except for making sure that I don't fall flat on my face in this school. So, um, and after that, like I said, it's game on. Go, do some wrenching, do some riding, do a little bit of both,
No, Gremlin,
and then
I didn't
have
forget
fun.
the call. I just been busy, my brother. You know? Yeah. And the Thumper said that would be our meet and greet. No one shows up but us. Well, you know what? I'd show up if I was in the area. I would absolutely show up. I enjoyed hanging out with you and Thumper, and you guys are awesome, great people. I'm sure you've met them, as they're Orlando based.
I missed them actually on. They came out to a bike night, and I think I had one back home. I missed them out
Okay.
there, but I know they. I mean, I'm out here till July 21st.
Yeah,
So when I
I
get back
highly
in town, let
recommend.
me know.
I highly recommend you meet them, Nori. They're great people. I mean, Thumper's funny, um, in a dry kind of way, but he had a lot going on. You know, that he was concentrating on, like the truck
Yep,
and everything.
with the
And
truck.
I get it. And so it is what it is. But the Thumpers are great. I love them to death. I really do. They're great people. And let's see. Writing on Three says, I'm thinking of trying to do one or create one while at Sturgis this year. I know the monkeys are going to have theirs and plan on making it. Absolutely. If you wanted to do a meet and greet so people could get out there and meet you, who will be there, dude, do it. If one person shows up, one person shows up. If nobody shows up, nobody shows up. I did a meet and greet at the Motorcyclopedia Museum. Nobody showed up that was planning on coming. I met a couple people down there when I was just standing there looking like a schmuck by myself with my wife. And I was talking to some people that didn't even know about me on YouTube, but they are all over YouTube. And we talked for a while. I gave them some swag and they subscribed to my channel. And, they message me questions all the time. So the meet and greets do pay out if you're looking to
Yep,
build your channel. And that's why we all do it. We all, we don't care how many subscribers we get, we do it to build it,
yep. Oh yeah.
So Writing on Threes, do it, man. Nora, I will get my old man on there to sub to you this week. I'll have him do it for nice. Right on. Let's see. We need more bar talk. Okay. Want to talk about Bud Lights? I don't. I will say this, though. I will say this. While I was in at the raceway, they had their beer vendor there, and it was all Bud products. I did buy one of the Budweiser cans with the Harley Bar and Shield on it, and I did drink it, but I wanted it just for the nostalgic part of the Bar and Shield. And people saying that Harley went woke over it, or Bud's trying to save face doing it. Listen, that was a year and a half to 2 years in the making. Stuff like that doesn't happen in corporate America overnight. It doesn't,
Nope.
because lawyers are involved, marketing departments are involved. All that happens over time. It just doesn't happen.
It just so happened to fall in line with everything
Yep.
else that was going on. That's
And
all.
Bud has always partnered up with Harley with their anniversaries and doing something, both being American companies, for a long time. So you know what? You're saying, Bud's go or Harley went woke. They didn't go woke. You're saying Bud's trying to save face. They're not trying to save face. Well, they are, but not with the Harley Bar and Shield, because that was something that was in the plans for years, a year and a half, 2 years at the minimum. Say what you want. That's what I believe.
Yep.
Okay, good. Behind Rudy's Fairing, what's up, man? You weren't notified? Nore, you didn't notify him? Shame on you.
I know. My bad.
Good night, Mike. Have a good one, buddy. I'll talk to you later, brother.
I put it out on Instagram.
I had it out on Instagram. I put it on my Facebook channel, my Facebook page, and a lot of other pages that I belong to, other groups, and he'll penalize me. And I promoted your night tonight like everybody else's. Yeah, everybody's subscribed.
Right
Gliding on twos. There it is. Yep. Brody says, networking, getting your brand out there. I'm falling behind. I should have set the 10-second delay. Hey, what's up, Slim Jim? Welcome. Two-wheel therapy. Hello. Yeah, you're late. You missed the whole show. You're watching the recorded part now. No, you're not. We're still live. Drunkenese. That's funny. Let's see. Thumper's right. Just tell everyone we don't want to hang out together in the hopes someone shows up. Yeah. That's a good way of looking at it too. Boy, I'm way behind here on these. Wait, because I was busy at work. Yeah, man, you got to make that money. Thumper says, I don't drink, so I don't support any of the beers. I own a Bud can, but yep, the Bar and Shield. Yep. See,
hey, don't feel bad. I don't drink anymore either.
Yeah, I'll drink enough for both of us. Tweedle shared it. Yep, I saw him share it on Instagram as well. He also says, funny thing is that everyone was to protest against the companies that have gone woke. Well, they wouldn't be buying much of anything. That's true. That is true. And it is what it is. And I don't care if a company wants to support this, that, the other thing. I don't want to know what you do behind it in your closed doors in your house or in your bedroom. Hey, Ray, welcome back. I don't care. So, it is what it is. Nore, so I'm going to open this up to an open mic night. Are you good with that?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, man. So anybody wants to jump in, I'm going to put the link here in the side chat. Come on in. You're more than welcome to join me and Nore. Tweedle, you want to come in and defend yourself for doing stickers while real men did real work? That's fine. Because, we know you're the sticker queen. And I can't resist. Sorry, brother. And, you let the real men do the real work, Oh, man. Loki says, I have to go to Tennessee, that Tennessee crank. Oh, you have to get to the Tennessee crank. Oh, I don't want to know what that is. Sounds like a drug. Yeah, I got that Tennessee crank. You want some? But yeah, man, here's the link to the StreamYard. Come on in if you want. We'd love to hear from you. You ask Nore some questions. Talk to me. Ask me some questions. I don't care. Corey says stickers add horsepower. Absolutely.
Yeah, they do.
Absolutely. I got a gliding on 2 sticker in my saddlebag that added 500 horsepower to that saddlebag.
Oh yeah, hey, like I'm telling you, I got your sticker on my Ruby. That old Twinkie 103. She might be putting a little fast enough these days.
Yep. Hey, that 103, man. You put a stage 2 in that 103, it'd be surprise you.
Oh yeah, yeah. All I got on her is a stage 1. I just put Cobra 2 in a 1. Tuned it up. Big air cleaner, and that's it. That's my highway bike, my go getter for mileage. I put I'm actually 82,000 on that one right now. 82,000 miles.
Well, Tweedle says you can see the decals, but you can't see the suspension.
Well,
And I did get
come
back
on
to
in here
you,
and talk about it.
Grandma. I did get back to you with a price for your stage 2. I did. I text you the price of the parts and what the parts were. Do I need to resend it? Or do you want to come on and we could discuss it? Okay, we'll have to get. Hey, DDK's here. What's up, DDK? Good evening, sir. He did a nice
What's
build
going
on his
on?
bike. Did you see that video?
Yeah.
That came out real nice. You know, Dan did a good job on that. It came out real nice. I loved the vivid black and the amber whiskey two-tone. You know?
Yeah.
And go. Oh, yeah, we could. Oh, there is Gremlin. What's up, my favorite not earthling?
Not much, man.
How you been, brother? Good to see you.
Doing good. Actually, I did get your info, and the reason I wanted to look forward to it because I didn't know if you wanted to order the parts and send them to me, or if you were interested in doing a blog and showing my bike and doing the work yourself.
We could do that.
Well, I mean that's up to you. I don't
Yeah.
know what your schedule is.
Oh, well, I'll make time, brother.
Okay, well I'll get you the money. I got your address. I'll get you the money, and you go ahead and do what you need to do, and then let me know from there. And me being as old as I am, I noticed that my legs, after about 4.5 to 5 hours, I start getting cramps and stuff. So I don't know if a Connecticut one is in the future for me, but I may send the bike up and then
Okay.
fly it up and catch it, and then do what I need to do because it's close enough to where I can get back and forth to Maryland and
Yeah.
see family and do what I need to do, and then maybe do a meet and greet, say hi to everybody,
Yeah, right on.
shop and skip, the normal thing, and then
You were missed in New Jersey.
huh?
You were missed in New Jersey with Sandman and I.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to be there, but I had to be up in West Virginia, not too far from there, for a wedding. And so that ate up all my time for that. And then I had to get back down here to Georgia, and it wasn't enough time to kind of acclimate back and forth like that. So
Yep.
it is what it is.
Yep. And we could have had the band back together. That would have been a rough night on the way. Oh, man, that would have been a rough night.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what. I haven't since Daytona. I have not walked that much in my life, at least in a long time.
Yep.
Looking for my phone and at least trying to find Sandman's rig.
Yep. Well, Mike found your phone. We got it to you. That's the important part.
Hey,
What's
man,
up,
that was
Tweedle?
great. Hey, man, your roommate or the guy, your buddy you drove, man. I thank him immensely.
Yeah, Mike's a good dude. He's a brother of mine.
He knew why we were there.
Yeah.
He came right out and said, "I think I know what you're looking for."
Yep. Because he messaged me, did you lose your phone? I responded, well, apparently not, but I think that's Gremlins.
Okay, good, cool. Well, it all worked out, and happy ending. So no complaints there. But it was still a great time, man. Between you, me, Monkey, and Sandman, that was a hell of a night.
Wait, I didn't get a happy ending that night.
You
got
well,
one?
Hey, look, you made it to your rig, right? That's a happy ending. Whether or not you got anything on any slice on the side, that's up to you.
Nope, not at all. I'm a happily married man. Doesn't happen.
Well, I'm happily, I'm single, but I'm still not, unless I got a blue pill, I'm not interested.
I hear you. Take 2 blue ones.
No, man, shoot, I'll be attacking parking meters or something.
What's up, Tweedle? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
The
Hey, bud,
professional
how's it going?
motorcycle sticker applier.
Hey, I had to put the graphics on. Okay, had to get them cut and all that, so I was focused on that. I didn't know that old Nore there was gonna be doing the front suspension. That was somebody else's job. As part of the sale.
Well, I think he let Nori do it to get the experience.
Honestly, I don't know what he was doing. I was in and out of there. The whole front end was off the bike. I was like, I can't take this. I'm just going to focus on the graphics. And I just happened to go out and put the saddlebag on because I got that side done. And Nori was putting the brake calipers back on. So I snapped a picture. Was like, yeah, we see who actually did the work on the bike now.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I've seen pictures of you, videos of you working on Ray's bike.
Yeah, I can turn wrenches.
Yep, I know you can.
But with the brand new bike and, only experience I really have on the Road Glide was Blue Spade. And that was more of an assembly.
You're right.
So I kind of knew some of it, but it's better when you have somebody know what they're doing so you don't screw your brand new bike up. So sometimes you just learn to shut up and just watch and learn.
See, Wilkie, Gremlin, Wilkie says you're not old, you're just seasoned.
Well, you take it as it is, but still, I mean, I throw out some stuff, and when you're younger, you never think that you look back. Now, I got into a situation where I had to go underground. I kind of explained that on Discord, but sort of intermittently. But I finally came out to the point where now I'm good, and now I'm back into the bikes. And so these newer bikes, when I got out of bikes, I had a 1340 Shovelhead, and they had just come out with those new Evolutions.
Yep.
That was it. I have friends. I have a friend right now who still has the original Sturgis with a turbo on it. I've got friends that paint shovels. I mean, that's my schooling. And this internet, and I get on YouTube and look at stuff. But you know what? I mean, we learned choppers when Monkey was doing a chopper. I'm like, man, just rip the wiring out and start over. I mean, that's easy. I love electrical.
Yeah, man.
And so that's my forte. And I'm like, it was like me and four other guys were sitting around drinking a beer going, hey, let's try this. And you either failed or you succeeded. If not, you took a different avenue. But that's how you learn.
Yep.
And, and a lot of these older guys, like from the early 60s, I mean, that's where in our generation, that's who we learned from.
Exactly.
And that's why you in that warehouse, I don't know, I'm still reevaluating that trip
You
there.
still hate me over
I
that.
didn't need to see that. I didn't need to see that.
You hate me over that.
Yeah.
But you're happy I shared it, though.
Yeah. At least I know where to go. If I'm looking for something like that. But I just
You see what's behind me, Gremlin?
Huh?
You see what's behind me?
That's what I'm noticing.
Well, that's what I saw. That's why I kind of leaned in that direction when I was doing that.
You know what motor that is?
Wait a minute. I can't really see it on my phone.
That's a flathead.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
What year is that Survey car, Doc?
Yeah, that's a Survey.
Yeah, 6 volt.
And what year is that?
1971.
Is that the one you posted previously?
Yep. And no,
Okay,
it's a 12 volt because if you look at the alternator right here, they put a regular General Motors alternator on it.
Alternator? Really?
Yeah.
With the regulator and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, man, take a close picture of it and send that. I got to see that because being electrical, and I've worked when I was going to school for electronics, I worked in an automotive electrical shop. We did alternators and stuff, but I've never seen one on a motorcycle. I've rebuilt generators. I've rebuilt starters. For me, that's easy stuff. But to see a GM alternator with internal regulator on a motorcycle, it's interesting. I like to see how it's hooked up.
All right, I'll get up and snap a picture of the other side. You can see the belt drive.
Yeah, that'd be great. You don't do it right this minute.
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I'll put it out there. Has anybody else seen that before?
Nope.
My point. I was
Well, in
I
this
was
day
up
and
the
age,
hall.
everything's computer related.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seems like it nowadays. I actually saw I was up at the Harley shop up in Savannah, and it was a Honda 754. And if anybody remembers those old aim and save your frames, and had a credit card, like a key card, and that's what he stuck in the side to get it started. I thought that was really cool.
There's the GM alternator. The
Yeah, I
back
never
of it.
heard that. Like, yeah, yeah, right.
Where there's a
Well,
will, there's a way.
well, where's all right? Well, where's the belt going to? Where's the other
Wow.
belt? Where's it going to?
It's going to the cam cover. It's
That
a retired.
part, really?
It's a retired cop bike.
Well, I've seen police specials, but I've never seen one like that before. I got a friend of mine up in Maryland who collects them. He's got like 3 or 4 police specials,
Yep.
late 60s, early 70s and stuff. But like I said, I've never seen that. That's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it's a beautiful piece of engineering to convert it from the 12 volt, 6 volt to 12 volt system, which is, in my opinion, one of the best upgrades you could do on these old bikes. But that's an interesting way of doing it.
Yeah, it is. Very interesting. You know, I was like, I mean, we've converted stuff. I've got a couple friends, and if you look on my Instagram page, you'll see one of the trikes
Mhm.
that I'd converted from 6 volt to 12 volt, but I didn't use that. And then I've got another friend that I did that to, that he just got. And what ended up happening was, okay, this friend of mine, and he's in one of my pictures, but his dad was a police officer in Wilmington, North Carolina. Now he's a biker, obviously, you know, but he also painted bikes and motorcycles. Well, what ended up happening is he ended up painting part of this gentleman's car, and his son had died in Vietnam. And so he went out to the barn and he traded him this servo trike 6 volt for the work that he did and the paint job that he did on the car.
Yep.
So he brings it back to the house and he calls me up, says, "What can we do here?" I said, "A shitload." But the one that I've got, you can't see the back of his trike, the one I've got on Instagram, but on the back side, he had the Harley wings hand painted on that went all across the whole back of the back. And it was really cool. It was all custom. And he had a couple other bikes. He also, when I was with A-Bait in North Carolina, he also put a couple of those into the show for the Azalea Festival down there. So, you know, he was a really interesting individual.
So XAN, how have you been? It's been a while since I've seen you on camera.
Yeah.
Last I heard, you weren't feeling so well, but hopefully you're feeling better now.
I'm feeling better now. I ended up missing Hog Rock because of it. But then again, I had to make a run up to about a 200-mile run up north to take something to my woman up there. And then on the way up there, I ended up losing my hat. That bummed me out, so I had to go get a new hat.
Yep. How's that cup holder working out for you?
Oh, fantastic.
Now, just to remind everybody, when I raffled off that $100 gift card, that really wasn't a raffle, it was a giveaway. XAN won it, and I sent it to him, and it was a Harley Davidson gift card. So he actually had to walk in the Harley Davidson. His feet were burning, his hands were burning, kind of like Satan walking into a church kind of thing. And used that gift card and bought a Zero 3D cup holder.
Yeah, the big ass one.
Yeah, nice.
Well, I mean,
that and a 44 ounce big gulp will fit in it, believe it or not.
There you go. Go big, don't go at all.
That's it. Well, I'm glad you put it to use. I'm glad you got to use it, and I'm glad you won it. You know.
Yeah.
It's nice when it stays in the family.
But I mean, the bad thing of when I went in there was trying to pick my tongue off of the floor when I saw they had one of those new Highway Kings, and that thing is just beautiful.
You know what? I sat on one at the raceway yesterday, and I loved that bike. I love the look of that bike. I don't like the seating position.
Yeah.
That seat is so high that you're sitting on the bike and not in the bike.
Yeah.
And it just ruined it for me.
But I do like the gold color one a whole lot better than I do the purpley,
the orange,
whatever color that
magenta,
the orange one. I like it better.
Oh yeah, well that magenta is actually a color from back in the day.
Yeah,
magenta on printing. Okay, magenta as an ex-printer, magenta is one of those colors that in the color scheme overlaps. And that's why when they say 4-color process, cyan and magenta are these colors that overlap each other. And within that gap where they overlap is where you get those colors that you can produce that 4-color process.
Oh, cool.
It's an original color. Magenta and cyan are original blues and red.
Yep. Everything
else is derived from that.
Oh, Tweedle, the boys at Rick Rack says you better hurry up and get down there.
Who'd you talk to, Squirrel?
I was talking to him yesterday, and they says, tell your boy Tweedle, get fucking down here.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, they're waiting on me.
What's going on,
I
John?
want that headlight.
Yep.
John,
Welcome, John. Good to see you.
I'm on the screen with XAN Biker and Nore and Gremlin and Tweedle. I've never been on screen with Nore before, though.
Well, now you have.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
First time for everything. Well, almost.
Well, that was quick.
you stay in the South. See you later. Bye.
Wow, that was.
He wanted it just for the. He wanted it just for the screenshot.
that was good, Doc.
Well, you're the one who said bye, so I was like, okay.
Yeah. Good times.
Well, see, Thumpers, the draw for me having a cup holder is a place to put my vape. It's that simple. This way I'm riding down the highway, I can just grab it, vape, do what I got to do, and just keep rolling.
Got to switch to cigars, man.
Nah.
See, if I'm on the interstate on a trip when I would actually use one, I have a full face on, so it defeats the whole purpose.
That's why I have the modular. I pick the chin up,
modular.
vape, and sometimes I forget to exhale by the time I close it, which makes it interesting.
I was going to ask, when you're going down the highway and you flip up the chin bar, does it drag your head back like that?
No. No, because I'm a little smarter than that. I lift the shield up first, then flip the chin bar up.
But see, you also ain't as tall as me, so it would probably try to yank my head off.
Listen.
Yeah, he sits behind the windshield, right? Like this?
Doc does, yeah. I sit over the top of it.
Yeah. I keep my cup. I keep my cup of coffee in my cup holder because that's what cup holders are for.
No, they're for the vape.
Now that's what the tour pack is for. You get a cigar going in one hand, and then you get your coffee cup in another, and then you set the cruise control, and you can have a sip of coffee and smoke your cigar.
I have one of these in the saddlebag. I get thirsty, I'll stop and get something to drink to get back on the road.
You mofos. What the hell you need a coffee cup holder for? You're on a bike. I mean, come on.
Well, Gremlin, I got the cup holder, I got heated seats and heated grips. Don't hate me with the radio and cruise control.
Cruise control, one thing, but cup holders, radios, and all that crap. Who needs that shit? That's just extra weight.
I need it.
I don't want to fall asleep when I'm riding.
Dallas, you're just freakishly short. It's not my fault.
I'm sorry.
I've been eating a lot of crow with this road glide because I was always against windshields and radios. And
well, the windshield.
Yeah, I've been using the crap out of the radio.
I've got a bat wing on my 2012 Fat Boy, and there's certain needs for that, especially in the South. Love bugs, that kind of stuff. And I just ordered. I got it in. I've got a taller windshield. I'm going to try. I had a 4.5. I'm going to go with a 7 and see what that works. See if that works. I might have to go a little bit taller. We'll just play it by ear. But my next goal is dealing with the stage 2, and then after that, Doc, I'm thinking about some handlebars, and I want some widow peaks, and I want maybe no more than a 10-inch rise, because I'm you know how tall I am, and I'm sitting on a low ride on a Fat Boy, so I'm sitting with maybe about a 26-inch height on the seat. And so I was thinking about going that route because I need to get.
I can tell you are taller than Dallas.
No way. I've seen that. I've seen the pictures. I know better. Come on.
The Munchkins are taller than Dallas. It's funny though. Gremlin has a bat wing on a Fat Boy, and I'm a Fat Boy on a bat wing.
Yeah.
But hey, you want a 10-inch rise? I mean, you just need a couple of Viagra, and you'll be there, right?
Yeah, right. If I talk dirty to myself.
Well, speaking of stage 2s, I know somebody else on screen that needs to get off their butt and get a stage 2, because that's just next year's problems.
It's not me.
Well, see,
I'm not going to point no fingers, but they're right above me.
Hey, my 103. I was riding with Travis Pastrana and Greg Duffy Jr. when I was down in Daytona, before I met up with Doctor. And these are friends of mine. I know the parents. And I've known them for years from Annapolis and all that Bowie area. And these guys are out. I mean, they're out there. They're wild. And they were impressed as just my 103 keeping up with them. They're like, huh? What? And so I figured I'd stress test it. I took my bike. My bike's in the shop right now. I had some lights, a light change on the front on the signals with the Batwing, and they needed to change the guts because of the wiring, because they're not allowed to cut anything. So they finally came in, so they're getting that done and that kind of crap. So, but I went going up there, I was at 90, 95. I jumped to like 109 like it was nothing, and that's on stock 103.
Yeah.
So once I put a stage 2 on there, because I'm not a big guy. I got a big belly, but I'm not all that heavy. So we'll just have to see where that takes me. I'm excited.
Yep.
So Thumper, I was against that whole combo, and now I'm having to eat a lot of crow because I love it.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I mean,
that's my Tweedle. You were all about the bass boat life.
Yeah, there's only one person with a bass boat now.
Yeah. And he's not even here.
No, he's on his way back from West Virginia.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Grim.
You want to see a good video of somebody doing a trike on the tail of the dragon. Watch Riding on 3 Tennessee's video. He took a trike on the tail of the dragon. That was something.
That was.
Good night, Frogzilla.
One of probably about a dozen times.
Yeah, we've got something like the mini tail or something up here in northwest Georgia, and up there I've been looking at this northern Georgia riders of some sort. They're like just a local group up there, and they seem to hit that too. So I was getting confused at first. Tail of dragon. I'm like, huh? Wait a minute! I didn't think it was up there. I thought it was a different spot, and then I come to find out that there's like a mini tail, and then there's the tail of the dragon. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
I might be one of the smart ass comments for the night.
That's actually the area you're talking about is going across Blood Mountain, Gremlin.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Okay.
It actually connects the eyes of the dragon. Actually, it's in the North Georgia mountains. It's the combination of the Owasso, Georgia loop and the Suches loop. I used to live in LJ, so.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm down here in like near just outside of St. Simons and Jackal, just
Oh, okay.
north of Jacksonville.
So I got a question for Nore.
Territory.
Nore, how was it working on Tweedle's bike while he's sitting there drinking coffee, playing with stickers, and
Man, he was having the high life, man. I was over
Every
here sweating
time
up a
he was
storm.
turning wrenches on the bike, I was turning wrenches also or doing.
okay, now I silenced him. Nore, go ahead and finish what you're saying.
I was there sweating, man. He had a very hard time shooting footage.
I'm sure. You know, get the
You shouldn't
glisten
want-
coming off
You
you.
just want how holding the camera.
Yep.
Who was shooting
Or
footage?
playing
Because
nurse,
apparently I didn't
or
do that.
Playing nurse, screwdriver, electric screwdriver.
Good night, Frogzilla.
You know, you just handing them tools, or you actually working?
Holding a flashlight.
Well, see, I will say this. At least when Norris says, "Hey, hand me a 5/8 socket," Tweedle knew what he was talking about.
Yeah, but I mean, he never asked me for a 5/8 socket.
But I use
He
that
never
as
asked
an
me for
example.
any tools. He just grabbed what he needed, popped the front cap off. We changed the turn signals, and then, well, actually, I put those on, and then I went and put the cap on, and he sat back and was like, "Well, you could go ahead and finish." I'm like, "Dude, I don't even know what you did." And then the
You know what?
suspension, that was part of buying the suspension was free install. So,
Yeah.
I wasn't going to turn wrenches on. Well, actually, I can't say that. I did go and put the rears on.
So,
and
Thumper,
Jeff
when
helped
you
with
get
that.
a tri-glide, I am really going to dig into you because one day you're going to need a tri-glide.
Yeah, I'd say at some point everybody's gonna be on one if they want to keep riding.
Yep,
Shoot.
eventually. Even
It
me.
might be tomorrow for me.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, Thumper. Why don't you ride that Road King all the way back to Florida without your radio?
Yeah.
Now, I've already done
that's
650 miles
something
on
I
my
would
bike
do.
one way with no windshield, no radio, and it freaking sucked.
I can see the windshield, but you know what? Listen to 24 hours of music steadily, especially if you
Wait a
don't
minute.
like. and
You
you'll have
made that
music all the
trip
way to-
twice. 3 times with no radio.
Well, actually 2.5 because the
2.5.
last time I brought the new one back.
Yep.
I
So-
play guitar and stuff like that, so I got enough stuff going through my head. I don't need all that extra electrical inconvenience.
So while you're riding, you got the guitar out and you're picking away?
No, it's just
I
the
do.
70s. The 70s going through my head.
I ran the air guitar yesterday.
Oh, there you
There
go.
you go.
So,
Now you
Gremlin,
can-
you actually remember the 70s?
Well, most of it, but after a lot of years, some friends of mine, we've compared notes and so.
Yep. Hello, Zen.
To be fair, though, Gremlin, I usually just have the GPS running on my way back because
Yeah,
I'm not going to sit there and try to find a radio station to listen to when you can hardly hear it when it's maxed out. I got to upgrade that radio.
Actually,
Well,
Wear a half
if you
helmet.
put a taller windshield on it, that would help out a lot.
well,
I just don't know what size to go
for
with.
sound, yeah.
You could probably get away with a 9 or an 11-inch sport flare. 11-inch will probably be better for you.
Memphis Shades.
I was going to go with Memphis Shades like 8 point. I think it's 8
Hey,
or 8.5.
I'm gonna tell you something about Memphis Shades. Okay, that's where I got my bat wing. Okay, when you go to order it, make sure because even though the stuff says that the hardware comes with it, it doesn't. I've been fighting this since January. I managed to get that. I'm just now, the reason my bike's in the shop is because of electrical wiring that I ordered in January. So
Wow.
Memphis Shades and me getting windshields and trying to get a good windshield that might like really throw the wind around me and then curve it back up and over with that outer curve at the top is almost it's difficult to find that for a soft tail. And now the front fairing, I got it generic. It's just a fairing. There's nothing else in it. I just did it because I was thinking normally I run my tent and my jackets across my handlebars, and I was looking at that like inner space in the handlebars where I might be able to put something and at least add something into that and change some of my dynamics around when I'm traveling. Because, old school traveling, I can go for 4 or 5 days, and with that and just a few things on the back and something in the saddlebag, we're gone old school. I don't need that bougie shit.
Yeah.
Well, with the Memphis Shades, because Tweedle, you've got a Batwing or you got a Shark Nose.
Shark.
How
Go to
that
the
work for
local
you?
dealer, and they'll do a demo. You it's usually a $50 deposit, and they'll lend you one for a couple of days. You see if you like that size or a bigger size or whatever, and then you just pay the difference.
No, Dallas, I do not need a Bodine windshield.
Now on the shark noses. Now I'm not.
That's what I was going to mention.
I don't lean towards the shark noses because I'm not much into the cafe look. But I mean, I'm not saying they don't look pretty cool, but I don't see the practicality in them. And long term, when you're riding, but with the so you can get now. This is the first I've heard this. That's why I'm asking. You can get different size shark nose fairings.
No, the windshield.
Windshield.
Oh, just the windshield.
Memphis Shades makes the spoiler windshields for both Road Glide and Street Glide, and most Harley dealers, at least around here, they stock all the different sizes, and it's got a big demo sticker across it, and you pay them a deposit and put it on your bike for a few days, ride around, see if you like it, and then you go back and you either return it and get your deposit back, or you return it and that money goes towards the purchase of the windshield. That's what I did, and it was
Or Tweedle, you could
My
go
problem
to
is Bootlegger and Knoxville Harley, neither one of them do that. I don't
Yeah,
remember if
Savannah
Smoky
doesn't
Mountain
need it.
Harley
They'll
did.
order it. 'Cause I just got
or Tweedle, you go to the rally where Clockworks is at, and you ride your bike down there. Brian Clock or his crew will size you up for a windshield. They'll put it on until you go right around.
I mean, I was shooting for full performance bagger look, but now I'm actually kind of going sleeper look on it.
There you go. That's why I say the sports wear would be your best bet.
Touring.
Yeah, I mean, I figured if I was going to do this, I needed to set it up at least where I can still tour on it because
It's
I've
the
been
same
going
fairing,
a lot
Loki.
more.
Well, windshield's like a 5-minute swap anyway.
right.
Then that's taking your time.
Yeah, it wouldn't take me that long.
It only takes me
Four
15
screws.
It take you
Four
longer to
screws.
get it out of the
You don't even have
package.
to take them out. You loosen them up. You slide the windshield out. You slide the new one in. You tighten them up.
Yeah, it'll take you longer to get it out of the package.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was looking at Memphis Shades, and then I was looking at Clockworks today.
Yep.
So
I like my
had
clocks.
Clockworks on my Vaquero. I had the 9-inch, then I got a 12-inch, and now I have the Memphis Shades on the Street Glide. And the Memphis Shades is thicker. So, like, after a year, my Clockworks had started to crack. But the Memphis Shades, after 2 years, no signs of any cracking. It's a lot thicker.
I've had Clockworks on all my bikes. I had a Clockworks on my 19, and I had that for 3 years. It never had an issue with it other than dead bugs,
I must have gone 2 Ugga-Duggas when I only needed 1.5.
probably.
But
But see what I got?
Oh,
What
you
is
got your
that anyway?
ex-girlfriend.
It's the ex-girlfriend. It's the scent. It's you put it in your gas, like 3 capfuls for a full tank, and it gives you exhaust. So this will make it smell like a stripper.
I thought that was vape.
Nope.
Oh.
This goes in your fuel tank, and your exhaust will smell like a stripper.
And what
And
does
also-
it do to the motor? Because it has to do something to the motor.
No,
It
because
puts-
it's
it
so
puts glitter in the
diluted.
jugs.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. That's abrasive.
Yeah. So are strippers.
I
If you're doing it right.
mean, a bike's a stripper anyways. They take all your damn money.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah,
all my
Twiddle.
bikes are always named after strippers.
Well, it's because you got to find classier chicks.
Next up to the stage, Destiny.
Hey, single moms need love too.
Yep.
hey, Tweedle, White Lightning should hold demos for the Clockworks windshields. Don't know about the Memphis Shades, but I know White Lightning as well as Mountain Creek down here. They both actually do demos for the windshields.
I
I
know
don't
White
know-
Lightning.
not
I know, what's that chick's name? Scotty something. She's on Instagram. She's one of the sales ladies.
Scotty doesn't know.
Probably not.
But yeah, I was gonna say, because I know I'm running the Clockworks on the track, and I ain't had any problems out of it at all.
So, Tweedles, does this sound familiar? Now let's welcome to the stage Tweedledee for your dancing entertainment. Okay, gentlemen, get them dollars out. He's got a roguelite to pay for.
Don't forget the tip. Oh, you making me have flashbacks now.
I figured I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
Don't tell him that he's paying for a road glide. Say he's working his way through school.
Yeah, I'm paying for my medical training.
He's paying for an Ivy League education.
Like, you're in the wrong state for that.
Yeah.
Listen, most people that go to those places don't know the difference between the Ivy League or poison ivy.
Hey, as soon as Glyden hits 1,000, I'm gonna unsub just so he goes back to $9.99.
Hell yeah.
That's rough.
Wow.
Let's do it.
Gremlin, I don't know what
right?
happened, Gremlin. You just disappeared. I didn't kick you off for anything.
Oh yeah, he just got out of there.
Oh,
you're not
shit.
at 1K yet?
Hey, breaking news. I'm stealing Ray's catchphrase. Gliding's at $9.99.
Oh.
One away, baby. One away.
$9.98. I just unsubscribed.
Yeah, I'm going to unsubscribe too. So now he's at $9.97.
Y'all messed up. Hey, Nore. And you said Tweedle's your brother?
Yeah, tell me about. Hey, look, Tweedle, no more free labor.
Damn. Dude. You know, Nore
Hey,
will do
brothers
anything
joke.
because
They don't actually do it. Get that right.
Nore's going to do anything for subscribers. He's installing parts on Tweedle's bike.
Well,
I
the
can
joke
only
is
subscribe.
Nore was already subscribed to Tweedle. And Hell's just unsubscribed from Tweedle.
You know what was hilarious is when I did the mail call where I opened up Nore's mail, I was like, who the hell is Nore Perez? I don't know any Nore. And then it was like, oh, wait, that's gliding on twos. Once I opened it, I knew who it was. I was like, I'm not re-recording this. We're just going to roll with it.
Yep.
I did that. Oh, Doc, I got your mail too, by the way.
Oh, about time.
Yeah, I got it like 3 weeks ago and immediately recorded the mail call. So it'll be out in like August of 24.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I
only
don't
a
care.
little,
Oh man,
I'm only a little backed up.
Yep.
I'm still watching your videos with your beard on, and I'm like, he grew his beard out again? Nope, it's like from last year.
Dude, I kid you not. Everything that's being published now was recorded in April, and I'm editing the May footage. Eventually, we'll get to June. It'll be after BAM, probably.
Hey, breaking news. Nori's at 1K.
I was just typing that up.
No, I'm going to fix that.
We can do it.
I got to fix that. Hold on.
Congrats, Nore. You hit 1K, baby. Now you got to do what Mikey did. Just delete everything.
Just delete everything.
That could be me. I'll never get there, though.
Congrats, Nore. 1,000 subs, man. You must feel like you're on top of the world.
No, I totally unsubscribed,
man.
Okay. 1,000 subs. Now, what are you giving away?
I'm gonna have
Giving
to
away a Kawasaki Vulcan in red.
Hey, can you do me a favor, though?
That can go next to my Yamaha
this time, don't pick Ray as the winner. Give somebody else a chance.
Hey man, look, it's auto-generated. Auto-generated.
Love you, Ray.
He's back to $9.99.
Just remember who helped you get you there.
Yeah, I'll wake up tomorrow. I'll be at like 990.
Good it happened.
Congratulations, Nore. That's awesome. You hit 1,000 subs, man. That's awesome.
Hey, thanks, man. Thanks.
That's
I was going to
awesome.
resubscribe, but my browser crashed.
So Corey says you should be giving away a set of cams, Nore.
Oh, that's what Corey said?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'll
actually-
give them away, Corey. Donate them to me.
Hey, you can actually give away a fender.
I can.
You got one right now. Go for it.
Is it
I
a
got
front
it.
fender or a
Let
rear
me guess. It's off a 2023 black Road Glide ST, right?
No, it's not off a black one.
Actually,
Great one.
the gunship gray one.
Gunship Greg.
Oh, that would look
Rear
great on my
fender.
billiard blue Street Glide.
Rear fender.
Yeah.
I would love it. Send it my way.
Hey, Ray needs a rear fender, so that's a perfect giveaway. You get 2 birds, 1 stone. We already know Ray's going to win it, and I can just go ahead and throw that on his bike too. And we'll just build his into the Ultra ST.
Oh.
Wow, that's awesome.
I'll come up with something.
That's awesome. Nori, give away the hat you're
I'm
wearing.
just kidding.
I don't want the hat.
He's got his
Complete
money
with
on that hat.
lighting on to sweat from Florida.
No
Yeah.
thanks.
This,
Hard
this
pass.
is the hat that I think Tweedledee wanted.
No, I got D&D exhaust. I don't need Chromeworks anymore.
Yeah, he don't want chrome work no more.
Nah, he wasn't cool enough to get Chromeworks.
No, they gave me the stink eye at Tall's event because I came in with a D&D exhaust. Like, it's y'all's fault. Y'all didn't ship it when you were supposed to.
I can't blame them. I wouldn't ship you parts either.
Well, they didn't know they was shipping it to me. They were shipping it to my builder.
Oh, they
Nope.
shipped it to Tweedledum instead of Tweedledee.
No, they sent it to All American.
Oh,
I get
really?
down there. I was told, hey, they got everything in. Get down there. Your stage 2 will get done. I get down there. He's like, yeah, we're out of the air intakes you want. That exhaust hasn't come in. I was like, why the hell am I down here then? He's like, I got a better combo for you. You'll gain way
What's
more
up,
power.
Tech? Hey, I'll be right back. I got to make room for more beverages.
Great.
All right,
Just so
time
we
to get Doc demonetized.
All right. Let's bring on the strippers. Let's all do a line of coke.
You tell them to Tweedledee's nuts.
Don't
Should
go
have.
Tweedledee's nuts. That's his
Oh,
stripper
Lord.
name.
Tweedledee's nuts. I should put that as a sticker on my bike.
You should.
That would be funny.
As seen on Pornhub. Tweedledee's nuts. Good times. Nori, how you been? I haven't talked to you in a while.
I've been all right.
Yeah, it's
actually,
been a
you know,
while.
just a lot busy.
Yeah, I didn't know you were still
Busy.
watching my videos. I figured it was a flash in the pan. You moved on.
Oh no, I still watch everybody's that I'm sub to. Well, I'm not gonna say everybody's because I'm sub to like 300. I tried to get to them, but you know, I've been busy with this school and that shit's dragging me down. And then trying to make videos, so you know, I haven't been making as many videos as I normally make. But
Hey, you don't have to lie. You miss your buddy down here. It's okay. I miss you too.
Hey, friends are friends and pals are pals, but buddies sleep together. Just remember that.
We just don't spoon.
Yeah.
yeah,
Tweedle's wearing the ass gasket.
yeah, man. I watch a bunch of videos. Sometimes I don't get to comment. You know, I'm watching them either on my phone while I'm in school or something like that, so I don't really comment.
Most of mine are all the same. Fat guy rides a street glide, drinks coffee, smokes cigars, tries to run off the road, yells at a cager.
Cusses that
and-
cage.
Right?
Yeah.
What's that?
I said, yeah,
Well-
yell at the cagers.
Yeah.
I keep
And then
seeing
there's a music
Wolverine on the
section.
motorcycle for some reason when you have that big old cigar in your mouth.
What's that?
Like, Wolverine's on a motorcycle going around. He's got his own YouTube channel.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm made of adamantium. Yeah, eventually I trim the beard on screen and then go down to the goatee and then it'll all be fresh and new. But yeah, I'm so backed up. Oh God, he's back. Okay. Shh. Shh. Don't tell him what we were just talking about.
I know all about it. Y'all ain't that stupid.
Well, you let me on, so you know.
Two Wheel Therapy says midget strippers. Two for price of one.
Oh,
Oh, Lord. That's
But-
your OnlyFans name, Tweedle.
so Nori, you're gonna do an OnlyFans now? You're at 1,000. You know it's required, right?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna start a whole bunch of shit now.
There you go.
He's gonna get in the YouTube partner program. Make his 35 cents a video.
2
Hell
cents.
yeah.
2 cents.
No, you know what? I think his videos get more views than mine. So probably $1 a video.
Those videos get more than mine, so maybe
I don't
$2
know
a video.
if I'll monetize though. I think that'll take the fun out of it.
It doesn't. To be honest
No.
with you, it doesn't.
From what I've observed, the fun gets sucked out of it when you start working with certain companies because they want you to do the video, then send it to them. They approve it or deny it, and if they deny it, you got to go and redo the whole daggone thing.
Dude,
And then
you know
you're-
how many times I've been offered that kind of thing? So many companies have reached out to you. They're like, we want to send you this widget. Here's a script. And I'm like, here's my response. Oh, wait, you're number 2. Bye. Delete.
I had one that was like a little bitty sign that was probably like yay big. It said on air. I'm like, what the hell am I gonna do with that?
Yeah, I tell companies, look, I will take your product, I will do an install video, and I will give an honest opinion of my opinion of it. I will not sugarcoat it. I will not tell somebody it is great when I think it's not. I will give somebody my honest opinion. If you believe in your product, you shouldn't have a problem with it.
Yep, that's
tell
the
you
best
what.
way to do it.
I did back when Alex Audio Butler was a plugin that wasn't subscription based. I reached out to him and I was like, so I'm a motovlogger and I think your product might work on my stuff, but I want to try it. Send me a license and I'll do the review thing. And they were like, huh, we've never had anybody use our product in your niche before. Yeah, okay, cool. And they got the feedback and they're like, dude, that works really well. We're kind of surprised. I love stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean,
It's funny.
Casey-
I started promoting. Well, not really promoting. I threw it out there that I'd switch to DC riding shoes. They're skate snow boots.
Yep.
And I had emailed them, was like, y'all are missing a whole different portion of pot of money here by missing out on all the motorcycle guys because they always wear Vans or, some kind of skateboard shoe that may not be a skateboard shoe, might be an actual motorcycle brand company that's just made skateboard shoes. I was like, y'all need to get on the ball. And then as soon as I put that picture up, because I did it to make I was poking fun at a couple people, but when I put that up, then DC goes and does the same type picture on a dirt bike with their low top shoe. I was like, oh crap. They must have took it seriously.
Yep. Whatever. But
Hey,
case
it
in
works, it
point,
works.
throttle tuner. I said to him, look, I'll try it. If I believe in it, I will promote it. If it works, I'll definitely promote it. And if it doesn't, I'll just send it back to you, and that's the end of it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
said,
I've
"Perfect."
done reviews on my channel. Companies send me some stuff, but like Kemimoto, I've done plenty of videos for them because they never given me a script. They always want that honest feedback. But there's been plenty of companies that I've never even turned over a video on because the product wasn't good. I'm not gonna put something on the channel that ain't good.
Yeah.
First and
Throttle
foremost,
Tuner-
that's my name.
Throttle Tuner was the first company to send me stuff. I've done other reviews on products that I believe in that I got nothing out of because I like the product. I believe in the product. One of them is the Zero 3D cup holder. I believe in that product. I think it's a good product. And another one was the sunglasses from Inferno USA. And they're good sunglasses that are good for riding. He did give me a set to give away at cost, so I still paid something out of my pocket, but I didn't pay full retail. I paid his cost.
Yeah.
So, and Wilkie says, sounds like someone's doing laundry.
That's that little stripper I got shoved in a little box over here.
It's
Yeah.
Trying to kick her
probably
way
on
out.
my end.
Did you put holes in the
Hey,
box this
Gremlin?
time, Tweedle?
No, damn, that's probably what I should have done.
Yep, that's why she's banging so hard.
Hey, Gremlin,
Daughter runs a box fan.
you've got a lot of adventure riders and stuff like that do different things on the tents and sleeping bags and stuff like that.
Well, Gremlin, I thought you said you was old school, because all the old school guys I know, they just pack rope, hammocks, and a tarp.
Tarp.
And if they need a
Find some
tourniquet,
trees.
they use the rope and a stick.
Well,
That's your first aid kit.
You could double it at that if you wanted to. Let Dallas out. We don't.
Nobody said it was a female stripper. Damn.
Well, to give you guys
Oh God.
come on, there's nothing wrong with lesbian midget strippers. I mean, come on.
No.
That's
I
a really small
needed
box.
this when I was down there.
Do you got spare parts?
No, my grips sent me a little Torx.
Allen wrench.
Well, it's a Torx though, but
That's
Okay.
a torch bit.
I didn't take it.
You see how much he works on bikes? Don't even know his tools.
No, it's a Torx. See? The
You
Torx head.
got a crappy camera. It looks like an
But
Allen wrench.
technically, it's not an Allen wrench; it's a Torx wrench.
Is that a T40? T25. No. Smaller than that.
T10.
I was gonna say it looks like either a 10 or a 15.
Yeah, it's a 10 or a 15. Let me see what the box says.
I thought the bigger the number, the smaller the thing.
Nope.
It's a T15 Torx.
I was close.
Just get a flamethrower to light that thing.
No, it's a grill lighter.
Grill lighter.
Man, I got a grill lighter. I got a butane torch. You know,
Wilkie, I did a lot of that in the Air Force. Dallas, $20 is $20.
Yep. Hey, you know,
Yeah.
$20 is $20. You
So,
know,
yeah, who was saying this was an Allen wrench?
it looked like an Allen
Man,
wrench.
I
to me.
don't know my tools when it's
You got a crappy camera. I can't see the grooves in it. All I see is
I'm
Can
like
you not
5
see
states
that?
away. I can tell it's a Torx.
Dr. Harley, did you see where your wife put? They should call them fidget spinners.
I like that. So when I was in the club, they told me I had to pick up gay porn and bring to the clubhouse as a prospect. So I said, okay. So I go down to the local like VIP and I picked up midget lesbian porn. And they brought it in. It says, we told you gay porn. I says, lesbians are gay. And they're like, no, no. I'm like, dude, I don't have it in my moral fiber to pick up a Sausage Fest video. Just can't do it. I'll take the ass whooping before I bring that in. Shortly after, I got patched in.
I really thought you was gonna say you picked a midget porn.
Yeah. It
No,
wasn't Glenn Ross, that's for sure.
no, midget lesbian porn. They still have the DVD at the clubhouse too. They don't throw anything out.
Back to Gremlins thing about the tents. The tent that I actually bought off of Amazon, surprisingly, it was deemed to be waterproof, and I was like, okay, fine, whatever. So before the first time going out to Sturgis, there's a big storm coming through, so I went ahead and popped it out the backyard. Sure as heck, it stayed waterproof the entire time. And I think the brand's NTK.
So what you're saying is you pitched a tent in your backyard.
No. Well, yeah, for testing purposes, but then
Yeah.
they went to
What'd the
Sturgis
neighbor
with
lady
me.
say?
The what?
What'd the neighbor lady say?
I ain't got one.
Oh, what'd the neighbor dude say?
Ain't got one of them either that can see.
All right, you just ruined all my jokes.
Hey, I live in Tennessee. There's nothing but woods around. I mean,
That's
take
true.
the picture. That's the picture that's behind me in the background is actually from my drone that I took just about 30 miles up the road from here.
Nice. Yeah.
That looks like Ray's neighborhood.
He's not allowed to fly a drone anymore until he gets his Part 107. It's going to get monetized.
Unless I don't monetize.
Yeah, I was going to say, that'd be one thing you have to be careful with for sure.
Yep. I bought a drone.
Like, I wasn't flying it. It ain't my drone. It's just, he gave me the footage. Prove that I was flying it.
What you need a permit to fly a drone for your YouTube channel?
Yes,
if you're monetized.
If it makes money, yes.
If you make 1 single cent from anything related to your video, you are considered monetized, and you need a Part 107 because you're now a commercial drone pilot. Yep. True story.
Same goes to using and writing videos while riding through national parks too now.
Yep.
Really?
Yes.
Nore, you can't leave your driveway now. You're monetized. You become Bri the biker.
So wait, you're saying if you're monetized, you can't. That was a freaking good one.
That was.
You're saying if you're monetized, you can't go to a state park now?
Right. No, you can go through the state parks. You just can't go through the national parks, like the Great Smoky Mountains. You go up 441 and shoot the video while you're going up through there. If you're monetized, you can't air that video at all.
Not without applying. There's ways around that. I'll put it up for you. And we'll just link it to your channel. That way it comes and watches. It'll be like, Nore filmed it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous that the Forest Service has actually gotten that way. Because as long as it's monetized, they have an issue with it. But the way they'll get around it is if you're not monetized or the video's not monetized, they can't do nothing about it.
Corey brings up a good point, Nore. Now you go to Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah,
I'll start filming Dunkin' Donuts.
There you go.
That's legal.
Oh, my wife took her Dunkin' Donut cup a while ago and she put one of my stickers on it. So I reached out to Bri, if you're still here.
Bri went to bed. It's 10:30.
Yeah. So I sent Bri a message, say, hey, Bri, I kind of excited. I got a new sponsor for my channel. I wanted to share with you first before I shared with anybody else. So I sent him that. And he's like, oh, so now you got jokes too, huh?
Well, you remember I was in Daytona. I took a picture outside of Dunkin's. It was like thanking him for a sponsorship.
Yep.
Closest one to me is about 20 miles away.
Yep.
You know, I go ahead and put this out.
But
so,
Nore, you got to be more bougie than Bri. You have to go to Starbucks.
There's a couple.
Get an espresso.
There's a couple in the group chat. There was, when I let it out, I was getting the bike. They was talking to me about, the day I pick it up. And they was like, dude, it would be really funny if you got a trailer, put the bike on the trailer, you sitting on the bike holding a Dunkin' Donuts cup, sitting there drinking it, thanking your sponsor, and then just throw the cup over your shoulder, and then have Hells or Nore just start walking backwards and see me on the trailer. As I was like, I fired up and be like, let's go. And then the trailer pulled me around the corner.
That would have been hilarious.
Couldn't get nobody with a trailer.
Oh, man.
That would have been hilarious.
But, it doesn't matter anyways, because I had target fixation, man. I left cameras back at the rig and everything. Everything that was filmed is from
this
Nore
guy wasn't
and
recording anything. I'm like, you missing all this opportunities for some good footage.
And I told him to do it too.
I was target fixated on that bike. That was like the only thing that I was concerned of. You know how we are being vets. You get stuck on a mission. That's what you're going to do. You're going to accomplish that. I didn't even think nothing about filming anything.
Dude,
until we got back from JMP, I did film all that.
I think the next time I buy a bike, I'm going to have at least 5 cameras at the ready, and I'll get like 2 or 3 people to be camera people to walk around and film everything from every angle. Oh yeah, I'll have the whole cinematic production crew going.
Well, yeah. Well, Tweedle, he had 2 people filming for him at the dealership. He wasn't one of them.
That's the best. That's the best when you got a camera crew.
Hey, yeah. I was giving up my baby and getting a new one. I was.
I showed up. I showed up and said, "You're not filming. Where's the camera?" Nope.
Oh no!
No
What
camera.
makes it better was he was filming when he said that to me.
Some people are born with it.
Yep.
At that point, I was worried about blowing all that money that was in my pocket. My pocket was on fire. I was trying to put it out.
Yeah, I'm sure. That and Dallas was asking for his pay too.
He's still waiting.
Oh, hey, that money didn't last too long. You burned a hole in that pocket.
Dude, it was gone in less than a week.
So, Nore, you're in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to make a trip up north and install some suspension on a Blue Street Glide, I think.
He only works on one brand suspension.
Okay.
He only knows how to install suspension technologies. That's all.
It's fine. I don't care. Anything's better than stock.
Oh, you'll be more than happy with suspension technologies. Trust me.
Yeah, Nore, come on up, man.
Hey, like I said earlier, when me and Doc was talking about it, I plan on doing a mobile mechanic.
I hate to say it, but, I'll make you a star.
Will it be a gold star?
I'm not going to make him a star. I'll make him yeah, all right.
What you don't realize, Nore, is there's about like a 12-foot hole off to his right. He's going to be yelling at you to put the lotion on.
Yep.
Or it gets the hose again.
Yep.
Yep.
Bring your dog, too. I like dogs. I like dogs and caravans. Periwinkle Blue. Name that movie.
Nore puts the lotion on the skin or he gets the hose again.
It's not that bad. I'm not going to
Nore
wear
puts
him
a
like
spring
a
in the
dress.
fork or he gets the hose again.
I'm not Wild Bill.
Dallas says
Oh, you're
I'm much
Wild
closer
John.
and I need suspension. We got connections and we can make that happen. How bad do you want it?
Yep.
H2.
So Gremlin says we're in Florida,
Or currently in
Orlando area.
Maybe
For a
I
little
need to
while
ride down
longer.
there.
I'll be here for
Gremlin.
the next month, another month.
Gremlin, he's all over the state. He can't sit still. He rides everywhere every day.
Yeah, I can't really.
How many miles you got on that brand new ST?
14,000 already.
Golly. How long have you had it now?
Since December.
Dude, I've only put like 4K on my bike since December.
Yeah, we did
And that-
4K just at Daytona.
Yeah, and that's just the road glide. On Ruby, I put another. I want to say probably like 8
Damn, dude.
in the same time frame.
I blame my kids. My kids are a huge detriment to my riding time.
Works fine.
Did you see the Thumpers comment, Nori? It
What happened? Nah, I missed it.
says, no, you don't need to head north. Your truck will break down. You'll be stranded up here.
Oh, God. That's rough.
Well, that's
Hey,
because we
I already
drive the
told you,
Ford.
just don't buy a Ford and you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you driving a Ford? I'm sorry. I'll have somebody else do the install.
Actually, the only thing I have is 2 wheels.
I tell you,
if
I
he's-
tell you,
you
the
know
guy
what?
who loved Fords, it took a Dodge Ram to pull his Ford and his RV off the highway to the Ford dealership.
The
Just
shame of
saying.
it is he had to get towed.
Yeah. By a
know,
Dodge.
Although, if he's striving to be a mechanic, owning a Ford is the best way to do that because you're constantly working on the damn things.
Well, I mean, that's the only truck with a heated tailgate, so.
Yeah, so the owners can push it home in comfort. Oh, yeah.
Or sit and wait.
Well, Tweedle, Chevy's got the multi-pro tailgate now where the middle section drops down. That's so that Dallas could push his truck home if he were to buy a Chevy.
Yeah.
Hello,
That's why I
PA.
drive a Ram. So,
I drive a Ram too. Hey, look.
Dodge the father, Ram the daughter.
I got to use that one on my father-in-law. So, oh look, this guy has brought up more inappropriate things since I've known him. But I owned 2 F-150s before I bought my Ram, and I had them for a total of like 8 years or something. And I'm never buying another Ford again. My Ram in the 4 years, knock on wood, has been to the dealer less than any Ford in one single year.
Yep. See, my whole thing is, Ford really plays up made of military grade of aluminum. If you've been in the military, you know that's the crappiest aluminum they could find.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Cheapest.
especially those new ones.
I don't have a problem with the aluminum body. I don't have a problem with the twin turbo V6. What I have a problem with is differentials, transfer cases, transmissions, and electronics all going bad before the warranty ends and shortly after.
Yep.
I've never had a
Plastic
sunroof.
gears don't help.
I've never had a sunroof break in my life outside of a DOA motor and a Nissan until my Ford died in the tilted up position.
Well, listen, sunroofs don't belong in trucks.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Look, I ride a street glide with a cup holder. I have to have a sunroof in my truck.
Listen, I ride a road glide with a cup holder, and I didn't have a sunroof in any of my trucks.
That's because you're not rich like me.
Yeah, true.
But you're a trophy husband, ain't you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So let's rephrase that. I'm not rich like your wife.
Hey, I married into it, all right? Look, after like 8 years of marriage, my wife looks at me and she goes, when we got married, you made 50% more than me, and now I make 50% more than you. What the hell happened? I said, well, you married me for who I was, and I married you for who you were going to become. And then that shut her up, and I made her dinner.
Should have just blamed feminism and been like, well, women make more than men these days.
Hey, I'm a true feminist. I'm all for it. You take care of the kids, you clean the house, you make the money. I'm going to go make YouTube videos. Fuck off.
Yeah, I will agree with Rhodey. You got to pick your poison, but they all suck. I got a lifted 6-inch lift on mine with 35s, and
yep.
I can smell oil hitting the headers. So,
see, Gremlin's comment, John. It's tough being eye candy,
I only smell it when I get out of the truck.
It is. It is tough being eye candy. And my wife never thought I'd make it to 1,000 subscribers, and here I am knocking on the door of 1,900 or something.
Yeah.
I did shame her. I had been doing the YouTube thing for a few months, and she one day we're sitting there and we're eating lunch together, and she's like, "Why the are you wasting your time making these videos? You're not going to ever make anything." I said, "You know what? You just don't support me. Okay, you don't support me. If you supported me, you'd buy me a green screen." I got a green screen for Christmas that year. Yeah.
I can see the green screen's in good use.
Yeah, not right now. That requires work, and I'm too busy trying to get a good buzz going.
Oh, okay.
I got a green screen. It's just shut up in the closet over there. I ain't messing with that thing.
I don't have a green screen. I got ever-changing backdrops with lifts,
Yep.
I used my green screen on a live recently. Wasn't it yours, Doc?
I don't know.
It was either yours or Ray's Moto Life. It was one of those two. I popped it up behind me. It works just fine. I used it in a recent video. You probably didn't see it because you don't watch my videos.
You do videos?
It was funny.
John, you do videos?
Look, anybody that goes onto my channel and watches the Sibyllesville Road video, if you watch to the end, I've got a funny green screen joke for you. And I won't give it away here because I'm hoping to get my
I
7
won't say
views
nothing.
after. XAN watched it.
So you're trying to get your views up.
Yeah. I
Okay.
will pour myself out for 10 extra views.
You know why they closed Tex? You know why they closed up Ford in Australia?
They got tired of holding on.
No, because the Fords couldn't survive the bayou.
That's Louisiana, not Australia. Two
Yeah.
different.
Well, whatever. Wherever the Aborigines are.
They're all over. They
Outback.
started there.
Yeah, the Outback. That's what it is.
Yeah, Outback.
I've never been to Australia, so.
That
You
was
know,
one
the
on
other
my
day I
bucket
went-
list I never made it to.
You know, the other day I went out to dinner with my family and I saw an outback of an outback. Oh, come on.
Did it have an outhouse?
No, a Subaru outback of an outback steakhouse. Oh my God. If I have to explain it, it's not funny anymore.
No, it just wasn't funny, John.
Outback.
That's
It was
kind of like
hilarious.
a dad joke.
I get it.
Thumper
Yeah.
Toyota's strong everywhere because they sell the Hilux everywhere but in the North America. No, PA, there's not enough room to come on.
Yeah, there is. There's always room for PA.
Great. I know who's getting kicked off.
I guarantee you it's not going to be Nore, XAN, me, Tweedle, right on threes here, you know.
Nope, won't be any of those 5.
No. Maybe not you either, John. You know, just got to come up with some funnier jokes.
Hey, you know what? If it happens, it happens.
Yep.
I have a thick skin. I have a fragile ego, though. It's Italian.
Hey, fragile. Must be must be nice.
Fragile, it's Italian.
Yeah, I'm not a funny guy. I always say that. Leave the funny
Yeah,
stuff. to
Corey,
the funny
I am the
people.
weakest link. Goodbye. Wait, what has a butt plug in the driver's seat?
I think he's talking about Ford.
I think that's a Ford,
We're
ain't
talking
it?
about Fords.
Must be a Ford. Hey, you
Yeah,
know,
Red Lobster
you know how
burgers.
you know how low Chevy's marketing budget is this year? They brought back the everybody's carrying a tailgate bullshit commercial. Did you see that? Everybody's carrying the tailgate that's going to drop down the middle section and hit your ball. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
PA, I did put it up right after you asked if you wanted to join.
He's slow. You got to post it 3 times before he gets it.
All right. There's one. There's 2.
Yeah, every day
There's 3.
Saturday. I love it. Throwing crayons at Doc.Harley. Oh, that's hilarious.
Only a Marine would do that, but why would he throw me his meals?
Well, everybody knows
Well, the
Marines
red
eat
ones
the
are the
Crayola,
best.
and Army eats the generic. So,
I tell you though, what truck I did like was the Tatas. They were in Afghanistan. Those were a pretty cool little truck, man. They survived the roads of Afghanistan, so that's a
I
good
love
truck.
Tatas no matter where they're from.
is that the one that kind of looked like a VW bus in the front a little bit?
Well, yeah.
No, they look like little Ford Rangers, the ones I had.
Oh. No,
Hey,
I'm
Thumpers,
thinking
I
of a
don't
different
watch
one
the
we had in
videos.
Qatar. Or Al Udeid.
Oh, wow, you got called out, John, by the Thumpers.
Yeah. I got a bunch of them queued up. I have edited a video a day for the last like 8 or 9 days. So I've not had a lot of time to watch other people's videos. So I've got
Can I
my
just
watch
send
later
you all my
queue.
crap to do all mine? Because I hadn't even touched it. That's how
Dude,
bad I am.
Send them on over, but I charge more than Nore does.
Yeah, he sure enough does.
So I only got to give you a couple French fries.
Are they McDonald's or Wendy's?
McDonald's.
Okay.
Unless
Make
you'd
it
rather have
we got a
Wendy's.
deal. Okay, McDonald's French fries are too thin.
Hey, you know, leave it up to a Marine to talk about crayons being yummy. You know,
Yeah, they are. If you know, you know.
Are they crayons or crowns?
the crayons.
Okay.
But I do got to say thank you, John. I watched one of your latest video and got an idea for the microphone issues that I've been having with my setup.
There you go.
So he does do some good.
I'm happy to help. And reach out on Instagram. I can help you there too. So if you have specific questions, just send me a message. I keep saying that to people, and then they message me, and I go, "Who the fuck is this?" All right,
How did
Charlie.
you not see it? I posted it 3 more times.
Oh my god.
I didn't even highlighted it here.
Hey, to be fair, when I was sitting there in the side chat, Dallas had a couple comments that came up that you put up on screen that I never saw.
Look, there it is. You can't miss it.
Even I can see it without my glasses.
I can see it.
Yep,
I can
it's showing up.
clearly now. The stream is posted.
Yep.
Hey, there's a StreamYard link. I should click on it.
Yeah, you should. Click on it. See what happens.
That's hilarious.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
shoot.
Am
What
I
do you
still
think,
in?
John?
There we go. I have an echo.
Yep. There it is.
Yep, I'm in twice
Yep. Yes, you are.
now. Now I'm in. I don't know what's going on. The hell? There we go. Whew.
Hey, you can figure it out. PA Biker's having a hard time tonight.
Yeah. He needs a Viagra too.
I can see it, but it won't let me tap on it.
Sounds like my ex-girlfriend.
You beat me to it.
That's what she said.
Also what my ex-girlfriend said.
I was gonna say, it sounds like my ex-wife.
It's a link you have to click on.
She wouldn't let. Hey, she wouldn't let you come on, huh?
No.
No. Had to come under.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh shoot.
Oh, look who just showed up.
What's going on? Hell,
Make it home.
I need Hells to get in here. Hells, you need to come on because we got to talk about you and Nore working on Tweedle's bike while he stood around playing with stickers.
Hey, putting on the graphics is way better than standing there playing pocket pool while other people are working on your bike.
Hells,
That's all I'm gonna say.
come on in.
I've been playing pocket pool.
Give us the real story on why he didn't work on his suspension and only played with stickers.
Because the suspension had installation in it. But for some reason, I still did the rears.
Wow. Not for nothing.
That just wasn't, there wasn't no cameras rolling during that time. Or if there was, Nori just is sitting on it.
It's on OnlyFans. We get it.
Come on, Hells. We need you in here because we have a 50-50 debate here about, Tweedle working on his bike and not working on his bike. So, Hells, you need to come on and we need to, clear this up.
Okay, are you really going to believe Hills? He's the one that told everybody I was getting a full carbon fiber body.
Didn't you?
I mean, no. I ain't
I
that
will
kind of
say
rich.
this. I will say this. You got the nicest looking sports Ceres Harley's ever made.
I know, right? Quite proud of that. And it outruns Nori, so.
I thought that was a cool.
I'm playing. Oh,
It
bullshit.
can't
You
outrun
only
the
did the front
Nore ride
suspension.
yet.
See, there it is.
You know
We
what?
don't work on his bike. Nori, he did it.
Here's the thing. There are idea people and there are doers. Tweedle is an idea person, just like me.
No, Tweedle turned the wrench. I did my rear pegs. I put the filler lights in. I put the CVO lights on the front and then gave the fairing back to Nori.
Just because you ordered the parts doesn't mean you get credit for the install.
No, I actually turned wrenches on those. I installed the
Yeah,
graphic.
turn wrenches. I can turn
did
wrenches
most of
too. Look, this is a wrench. It's turned.
I did the rear shocks.
Because you like the rears.
Something about an ass, it's just you got to work on it.
Hey, look, it's Pride Month, man. You do you.
Chick. I believe. See, that's why Dallas, you believed I was getting a full carbon fiber body.
I like that one right there because that's definitely the truth right there too.
Damn. I was trying to give Tweedle a little bit of credit in the hopes he would subscribe to my channel and watch my videos. Shit, that just shoots a hole right there.
My bike's like the closest one that my bike comes to is Nore's because it's the seat and the bars are the same.
Hey, he figured it out.
Everything else is different.
Hey,
Who
you a
is it?
bunch of ugly
Oh
fucks.
my
Spit
god!
it out.
Y'all two need to knock it the hell off. Crystal did not come up with that idea. That was actually Nori.
Yep. So while you were doing stickers and they were working on your bike, Twitter, were you actually licking windows?
Okay, when you buy a suspension
up.
and they say installs included, you're gonna let them freaking install it. What the hell?
But it's still your bike.
And like you never let anybody install parts on your bike?
No, I haven't.
I bet you the dealer put a plate on it.
No, I put it on.
Oh, well, shit. There's that.
Well, Nori did do one turn signal right at the dealership, but I did the other turn signal at the tail light before I even wrote it.
Yeah, there was a video on that too. Oh wait, that was the finished product.
No, I think there's a video of where we was doing it. I think Nori got that because I wasn't using my phone for nothing.
Dallas says you dropped your bike off and went to Starbucks.
Krispy Kreme.
That's what I was going to say, Corey.
On his bike.
So, PA Biker, how's $1 Million Bogan doing?
Who?
$1 Million Bogan. Aren't you Call from Geelong Harley Davidson?
Nah.
Damn, man. You're a dead ringer for that guy.
I think you got something really good in that cigar.
Well, he is in Michigan, so.
Corey says the schnozberries taste like schnozberries. Corey, what are you doing tonight, bud? Are you eating those shrooms again?
Best mind alterations for $20.
True fact. True fact.
That's funny.
I
So is
got
that
I
a
got it
golf
on
cart you're
film
working on,
too,
Doc?
Hells.
What's that, Nori?
I was replying to Hells. He said he rubbered his nuts all over Tweedle's bike. I got it on film.
There you go. The
He
question
did
is,
every
did he
bike
fart
in the
on it?
dealership. I mean, what can you do?
Wait, a bikini bike wash is a bikini bike wash, right?
I mean, none of my business why he was wearing a thong when he did it.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Two-wheel therapy is right. He called me right out, corrected me. Yeah, I did have the lights installed in Daytona. That's because
There you
I was
go.
on vacation.
Well,
It's a sad day, Doc.
Yeah, I was on vacation and I was drinking beers and doing shots.
He
I'm
supervised the
retired.
install though.
I didn't
I'm
hear
retired.
shit.
Every day's a vacation.
Doc, it looked like you had some fun in New Hampshire.
Yeah, I did. I had some fun hanging out with people, and the rally is horrible.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I wouldn't. That's my last year going to Laconia.
I'm glad I
it
didn't
wasn't
go.
great.
No, I got no rain on me. It rained during the night while we were sleeping. Got up in the morning, wiped the bike off with the hotel towels, and rode all day on Monday, all day on Tuesday. Got no rain.
How did
now
Mr.
you
and
need all
Mrs.
the
Thumper
Starbucks
make out? Did they ever get electricity or gas or whatever?
Yeah.
That's good.
Now you got to polish your bike, right,
I'm
Doc?
inquiring.
Get all the swirl marks out.
No, the wife's going to take care of that.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he's lucky. His wife will clean his bike. My wife, no. Mm-mm. No
No,
way.
my wife won't go near my bike. She won't go near her car. I got to clean that too.
No, she'll do her car.
Oh no,
She's
wife will
really
see
good
me-
at it too.
My wife will see me washing her car, and she'll come out and go, "You missed a spot." And I'll go,
That's
"You can
because
wash
you're earning your keep.
Hey,
Yeah.
the whole kept man thing, it's true. I tell you what, here's a funny one for you. So back about 9 years ago, my wife had a job interview, which came with a significant pay increase. And I thought it behooved me to stop and get her a bouquet of flowers because I know how stressful it can be. So I go to the local grocery store and I'm walking around. I get a bouquet of flowers and I see they got chips for sale. So I grab 2 bags and I go stand in line. There's this little short lady in front of me, about Dallas's height. And I walk up behind her, and she turns around. She goes, "You don't belong here." And I was like, "Excuse me?" She's like, "Who are those flowers for?" I was like, "They're for my wife." She goes, "What did you do? Did you cheat on her?" I said, "Look, no, this is what happened." I told her about the interview and all that. And she goes, "Oh, yeah? I think you're lying." I said, "Look, I'm a kept man. She bought me a house, a car, and a big screen TV." And the lady goes, "Well, go ahead in front of me then and let me buy." I swear to God, I got the weirdest people living near me. But I am
No problem. Two-wheel therapy, not a problem, buddy. You're not missing much up at Laconia.
Yeah. A lot of rain.
I will say this: where the drive-in theater is, they got that dirt lot where they usually have a lot of vendors. They had a very small handful of vendors, and next year they're losing that lot because of construction. And so there's even going to be less vendors next year because they don't know where they're going to put them. Maybe down at the racetrack, I don't know. But for a major rally, one of the big three, and the oldest, or one of the oldest in the country, premier vendors like Vance and Hines, Chromeworks, J&M Audio, Sounds was there, but all the premier staple vendors that you want to go see and talk to, major manufacturers of aftermarket parts, weren't there.
Did Upstate get his shocks done?
Yes.
Good.
Hey, Doc, did you actually see Hell's last comment?
That is not coming on?
Yeah, keep on reading.
No.
Because someone decided that they love Crystal's lowrider and decided to really.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'd like to
Pretty
know the
jacked
story
up, ain't it?
there.
Yep. That sucks, bro.
What the hell?
I would have least let Crystal drive the U-Haul.
Nore, you'd have put her on a plane. What are you talking about? Here's some Uber money.
You're probably right.
Dude, any of you guys follow Dewey Rides?
Yep. His
I know who
shit
you're
just
talking
got
about.
stolen from
Yeah,
Mexico.
I saw that.
I was
today.
going to say, he's in country. He's down in the cartel country, and somebody yanked his bike last night or the night before last.
What?
Yep.
So am
Yeah.
I reading that right? Did somebody actually steal Crystal's bike?
That's what I'm
That's what
trying
I
to
read.
understand too.
Yes, somebody
No,
actually
I'm
stole
taking
her
it.
bike.
Fucking bastard. Excuse me.
I hate thieves.
There is no lower life than a thief.
Yep. Lower
Well, maybe a
liar.
guy that, has two other guys work on his bike and puts on stickers.
Hey, it's better than standing there playing pocket pool. Just saying.
Is it though? At
Yeah.
least with pocket pool, you have.
I was still working on my own bike, even if I was applying stickers when they was putting the front suspension on.
Look. Putting the cards in the spokes of your Huffy doesn't count.
Hey, that's work.
It is work, but
When you go spin that wheel to make sure that card works, you could get your finger caught in it and break a finger. So, it's dangerous work.
Well, don't you have somebody else to do that for you?
No, they were working on the front suspension.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Actually, he did. You didn't even put the stickers on your damn bike.
Yeah, I
Someone
did.
else did.
No,
Oh, wow.
no.
Put them on, Nore.
I put the bird on the front. Jeff actually cut the feathers off and then did it that way. And then the bags, he went and lined out the tape, and then we put it on, and I scrubbed it down and then peeled it off. He wanted me to peel it off just in case the stuff stuck to the tape. It was on me, not him.
Oh, rough
Oh,
crowd.
but he drew you a line first.
Yeah, he drew a straight line.
Well,
That's funny as shit.
That way I didn't put
Who
them all
else said
crooked.
Jeff put the
Yeah,
stickers on? You just peeled the tape,
Hey.
huh?
You say potato, I say potato.
Potato, potato.
Then I got crash bars to put on whenever they come in. I did the tour pack by myself.
Oh, speaking of
What
which,
else?
Tweedle, my saga of my engine guards are coming to a close. They're shipping next week. They're getting them back from powder coating.
Nice.
Finally.
Who'd
I
you
only
get?
ordered
Did
them
you-
back in Daytona, which was like March 7th.
Who did you get?
SBC.
Did
All
you
right,
ever get
next.
dyno tuned yet? Doc, did you get it dyno toned yet?
No, I was supposed to go Saturday, but the weather's looking kind of iffy. So I got to call the shop, see if they're tuning on a rainy day, because he's got a dyno trailer.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, the humidity has a lot to do with that too, don't it? I would think.
absolutely.
Hell's Jeff 100% cut all that vinyl out. But I put the bird on in the bags.
So
Yeah,
you
keep
gave
it.
your bike the bird.
yeah, I was gonna say flipping it off doesn't count.
And then I gave everybody just the D.
I don't see anybody complaining. So
No, apparently everybody loved it.
Bike
like a
does look
baby's arm
good.
holding an apple.
I'm just going to take the D away from everybody and just go by Tweedle from here on.
Everybody knows you as Tweedle.
Yeah. I didn't think that one through too well.
No, he's taking the D away from everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to take the D away from everybody.
Yeah, no, there will be no complaints.
I actually got out on the bike for the first time since my wreck.
Matter of fact, here's the backup for the bags in case the other failed.
Oh, and you can just cut the D off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was
Well,
just
I'll-
thinking.
I can
You
just cut
should
the D
have-
off and stick it right into those. So
You should have
Oh, you
Tweedle
cut the
D
D
on
off
the
and
front.
stick it, you know.
I told you
Come on,
you should
Tweedle.
put that on the back of your tour pack.
Yeah, and then put
Well,
Tweedledum on the front.
the problem with that is my friends have rubbed off on me really good, and
Jesus Christ. With
I
the gay
don't
imagery.
really-
Come on, man.
yeah, I
So you can
was.
put Tweedle D and Tweedledum.
He rubbed off on his friends.
No, my friends rubbed off on me,
He was
and
it's a bukkake. And
I
he's
don't
He's playing
freaking pay
player.
attention to what's behind me, and I just go and I go
Oh,
fast.
God.
So I don't want a cop seeing it and be like, "Oh yeah, we know exactly who you are." What's this?
My-
man, you really know how to cock up a good joke. You know that?
Hey, my buddy put stickers on the back of his bike. It says only gay cops pull me over.
Nice.
Hey, hey, that. I was nervous, but pictures show that Nore was working on it. We just seen you stroking the front suspension and getting the oil out.
Even Nore hasn't graduated yet. They didn't teach him lug nut day yet. It's an old rock
Yeah,
light
You used to
skit.
have a D.
He used to have a D.
Still do. You want to see it?
He's Tweedle V.
Tweedle VD.
Oh, rough crowd.
Hey, at least Tweedle's better than Diddle.
Oh, damn.
No, we're 3 hours into this. The meditation's fine.
Yeah. Doc's like,
Yeah,
never
I'm bad
letting
about
word
that. I got to
reality back
remember that
in.
because I got a Yankee mouth. So
You know what? Hells, I'd have been nervous no matter where the bike was with the suspension coming off. Because that's
hey, you're supposed to.
a
smoke that
life
cigar, not
altering
wear it.
thing there, you know. If it ain't done right, it comes loose, you're gonna be flying over the bars.
Oh,
And Doc's gone. I'm running it again. All right, everybody go subscribe to this guy. Don't subscribe to that guy.
Subscribe to that guy.
Wait a minute.
Them guys.
I
Ryan,
don't
love,
have
you
no
did miss
I
it.
love your
subscribers.
hair.
You did
I
miss a
don't-
good time on Saturday though at Tall's event. There was a lot
I'm-
of people out there.
I know I did. I was wanting to go out there, but shoot, I got the tickets for the air show for the daughter and granddaughter. Shoot, back in December, October when they first announced it. And at the time, Paul was somewhat hinting around it, but he wasn't exactly sure what the dates were going to be. And then when I realized when the dates were after I done got the tickets, I was like, dang it. It's like, try to go Friday. And then ended up having to go to the VA doctors and stuff on Friday. So they shot that Friday. All the hell.
Yeah,
What
I
the hell
spent the day
happened to
at
Doc?
VA today.
Hi, Corey.
We're still live. I mean, it's still counting down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just without him. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
I'm around too.
What happened?
Back, everybody.
It's a surprise.
Surprise.
Call
Tim
Peanut
changed
'cause
the
he
battery.
I
trains
don't
you.
know. It looks like he's loading something. I don't know if I want that surprise.
I had to get batteries.
No.
He had to go get his
Hey,
paper.
I just got me a new vape too, man.
No hills. Everything's
I'm-
going
I'm-
good with the bike.
Doc, I'm
She's
new
still
to the
strong.
vaping.
There you go. We'll talk about it in Gettysburg. It's only a month away.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. I got to drag
Yep.
my wife's bike out of storage.
Yeah. Speaking of that, where are you going to be there?
Where am I going to be?
Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll text you before I leave so I know where to find you.
Well, what day? You talking Saturday?
I'm probably going to just get the tickets for the weekend because I'm so close.
Yeah. I'm going to be down at Vendor Village on Saturday by
Okay.
the picnic tables by the stage
Yeah.
from 12 to 2. But I'm going to be there Thursday. I'm going to get in. Yeah, I do. Else, that's no surprise. You've seen me with it.
What time does the gate? What time do the gates open?
I'm not sure.
Because
But-
if I can get Chip to roll at about 9 o'clock,
Yeah,
I'd like to roll out of here about 9.
yeah, because let's see. Gettysburg. I'm going to be there Thursday. I'm going to leave here in the morning, and I'm going to get to when I get into Battlefield Harley or whatever they call it now. I'm going to stop there.
Battlefield Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't change their name.
Maybe I'll meet you at Battlefield and roll in with you.
All right, because from there I'm going to go check into the bed and breakfast, and then probably get some. I'll get lunch at Battlefield, then go
Yeah, I
figure
probably will
something
too.
out.
I got to get
Alright.
up there then, Doc.
Yeah,
It's only an hour and a half for me.
is it? Nice.
Yeah, I got my wife to ride up there a couple of years ago, and we got a 3-part series out of that. So hopefully
Where
I
are
can get
you
her on the
from?
bike again this year.
Where are you from?
I'm just north of DC.
What? You're 3 hours away from Gettysburg?
No, hour and a half. I said.
Oh, I was like, what the hell? That's close to them.
No, it's a straight shot north, and
Yeah.
I'm up at Battlefield.
But y'all said he was in Detroit.
I'm not in Detroit.
It's actually
That's what they
Battlefield
said.
Sporting Goods now.
Did they
The
lose their
Battlefield-
Harley franchise?
Well, they sell other bikes now. And
Yeah.
they sell scooters.
And
Good night,
I
Dallas.
think they sell Royal Enfield
See you,
too.
Dallas.
Good night.
Yeah, well,
Dallas, I know that was a
yeah.
while ago.
See you later, Dallas. Dallas.
Later,
Later,
Dallas.
I don't know if you can
See
see
you,
it.
Dallas.
But yeah, that
Yeah,
I'll be there Thursday through Sunday. I'm going to be rolling out of there probably late morning on Sunday to head home.
Right.
Yeah, he's
Well,
pulling
message
out.
me and let me know what time you're going to be at Battlefield.
Yep.
We'll meet you there and we'll roll in with you.
Yeah,
I'll be right
I'm going to from Friday. I'm actually doing the Battlefield tour. I got my reservations on the bus already.
Yeah, we've done that 100 times.
Yeah, but
I want to do it on the bike.
you could do it on the bike.
Can you?
Mike and I did it when we were leaving on Sunday. We rolled through the
Really?
whole Battlefield on the bike.
Because there's some nice twisties in that thing.
Yeah, You just can't go that fast because
No.
all the traffic and foot traffic and
Yeah. Fucking duck walking the whole thing.
Not if you're on a truck, you won't be.
No.
you know
You just get to sit there.
they don't want you doing
That's
any
obvious.
digging on the battlefield looking for relics. Well, I'm not looking for relics. I'm looking for
Yeah.
souvenirs.
Yeah, they say you're not allowed, if you find anything, you're not allowed to keep it or whatever. That was a couple years ago when we went.
Yeah,
But they ain't gonna know if you don't say nothing.
bingo.
Only if you get caught.
Exactly.
Thing
Oh,
is,
look what I found,
Doc's
buddy.
got the relic behind him.
See, when I lived in Vicksburg, Mississippi, you could find cannonballs everywhere from the siege of Vicksburg.
We went last Sunday to the World War II reenactment. Man, that was really cool.
At Fort Indian Town Gap?
No, that was at somewhere way the hell. It was way far from here, but it was like real stuff. I mean, it was unbelievable.
Right on.
I got
Who won
pictures
the-
up on my Facebook. I got videos. I got to actually try to download them to YouTube. I don't know how to do that. I have such a problem with that.
Who
From
won
my
this
phone
time?
to YouTube. Or from Facebook to YouTube.
What was that,
Hey,
XAN?
PA, who won this time? I was asking PA who won this time.
Yeah,
Who won what?
the
They kept
reenactment.
battling. I said, who won this time?
Oh. Well, the German fight was really cool.
I was trying to be funny.
Yeah.
I didn't know we had a fight in America.
Well, we did have German POWs and Japanese POWs in America.
Yeah, but I don't think they fought.
Hey, Tweedle, this one's for you. Experimental.
What are you drinking, lemonade?
No, it's a IPA, double IPA.
Oh, that's a girl's drink.
Damn hipster.
Wow.
Hey, look, it's hoppy. I like the bitterness because it reminds me of my wife. And yeah, it
You
gets
paid
good
for
buzz
it.
going.
You better hope she ain't
I'm
watching.
just busting.
Hey,
She's not watching. She's upstairs watching Netflix. I just checked.
hey, John, and she paid for them too, right?
Oh, hell yes, she did. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Dude, we went to the local deli tonight for dinner, and it was going to be one of these things where she goes by herself, and then the one kid was like, I want to go too, Mommy. And then the other kid says, I want to go too. And she goes, then you're going with me, John. And so I made her buy me a 12-pack of beer to make up for it.
And did you get a bologna sandwich?
I did not. I got a steak and cheese. Hold the cheese.
Steak and cheese and hold the cheese.
Yeah, I'm
Bologna
lactose
cheese.
intolerant.
Well, I mean, you might as well just go ahead and eat the cheese and stink her out the house later tonight.
No, it's not a stink thing. It's a I got to go to the hospital thing.
Ooh. That
Yours
bad,
is a little
huh?
worse than normal.
Oh yeah, I've been
Yeah.
sent home from work. They look at me and go, "You look like death, warmed over. Go home." And I'm like,
So,
"Yep, shouldn't have had
When
that
you want to
one."
get out of work, you drink a little bit of milk.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
So when I
Honestly,
want to
I
get
don't
out of
know
work,
which
I
is
just
worse.
walk up the time card and punch out and leave.
Oh, wait, we don't have a time card. I just get up and walk out,
Mm.
and I go, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, I'm out."
Mm.
Them's the
Yeah.
breaks.
Damn, you've been on 3 hours already. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got on late. I had to work.
I'm about to pop on out of here because I'm about to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning
Yeah, you
Why,
gotta
where
do
you
your
going?
thing.
and go do some services.
Services.
Still 20
Uh-oh.
watching.
Hey, Doc, I want to thank you for having me on.
Hey, anytime, Nore, thank you for coming on. I appreciate your time tonight. I know you're busy with your studies and, of course, working while you're down there. Really appreciate getting to know you a little better. I'm really happy you hit 1,000 subscribers tonight. Congratulations. Just more to come in your future.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking forward to it,
Yeah, thank you. And everybody else, it's been good chatting with y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you too. Nice
Hey,
meeting
buddy.
you.
Yeah,
Night,
nice
Nore.
meeting you.
Nore, it was great to see you.
All right, now I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah,
God
man.
bless.
See you,
All
bud.
right.
Peace.
Wilkie's right. I've never seen anybody chain smoke cigars like you do.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
that's my thing, man.
You
This is
smoke
number
cigars
4
like I
today.
used to smoke cigarettes. Matter of fact, 2 months today, no smoking, fellas.
My apologies.
Yeah, well, my lungs are probably better than yours now.
I tried to quit, but then I realized nobody likes a quitter. So
Man.
Goddamn Tweedle stole my line.
I don't know, man. I just went to this new vape shop, man, and man, what an educational thing that I got from there, because they make all their own oils and everything. And it was just amazing that the things he was telling me, that vegetables got more nicotine than cigarettes do, some vegetables. I never knew that. Tomatoes, carrots, this stuff's got nicotine in it.
That explains why I eat a lot of salad. Hey, Ronnie,
Wilkie's on a roll tonight. It looks like an oral fixation to me.
you know what? Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, Wilkie.
$20 is $20.
Hey, whatever.
However you got to get it.
Look, the wife's not giving me any more allowance this week, all right? I got to earn it somewhere.
Oh, Lord.
I don't have the hair for it. Stop calling me that. Hey, Riding 3TN.
Yes.
I cannot find a link to your channel on YouTube.
What?
Writing 3T. I got to write that down.
Did you get the underscore in there?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm pretty bad about this stuff, and I have to apologize. I don't recognize the face. So I'm like over here on YouTube trying to find a link, and I'm like, the fuck? I can't find him. He said he watched my videos. It behooves me to go back and at least look at one of his.
I believe I've even subscribed to your channel, actually. I think.
It could be.
Yeah.
I subscribed to your video, and I started watching some videos, and then all of a sudden, for some reason, you went away.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube likes to delete people that subscribe to my channel.
Oh, they did it to me, so.
I kid you not.
Yes is here.
I kid you not. I got the same guy has had to subscribe to me 3 times because YouTube keeps deleting the subscription.
Yeah. I thought maybe you kicked me off or something.
No.
Because I got
Corey.
here.
Corey got us a link to Riding on 3TN. Okay. So it's Riding
Thank you,
on
Corey.
3TN. Yeah, all right. I'm going to subscribe. 145 subscribers.
Oh, cool.
Except my browser crashed again. There we go. I don't know what I'm an IT guy, and I can't figure out why Chrome keeps hanging. It's just
That's your problem right there. It's Chrome.
Well, Firefox does it too.
I've had less issues with Firefox than I ever have with Chrome.
Well, the problem is I'm logged into both browsers simultaneously, and I got about 65 tabs open between the two of them. So,
Hey, Des.
Hey,
hey, look at that. It's
Yeah, I'm 12 away
Desiree.
from 250. I'm actually going in the right direction once again.
Are you?
Yeah. 238. I'll be at 250, hopefully, sometime next month.
Next year.
Probably. I need to get off my butt and get this video done.
Yeah.
It helps if you edit it before you publish it.
Nah,
Well, no. See, when I started doing this, I was going to film every single portion of the install, and I'm sitting there like, man, there's like 15,000 freaking filler light installations. There's seat installations. I'm like, that's just why add one more that's not going to get watched. So I'm trying to come up with a different twist on it.
Well, I told you
highlight
Mike
what I
on that.
did do. and I'm gonna film and walk around the bike and talk about everything. And I was gonna do that today, but after I left the VA, they had me pretty hot and irritated. So
That's what the VA does to you.
oh no, they got new questions now, Doc. You must not have been in a while.
No, I gave up on the VA. Why? What are the new questions they ask?
I sat down. She goes,
Probably ask you if you
I
were
can't
a
say
female.
exactly what I want PG-13.
I don't want your answers. I just want the questions.
She says, "Are you gay, lesbian, trans man, trans woman, pan, something straight?"
Non-binary.
I said, "Well."
No, but I'm willing to learn.
I said, I guess lesbian because I love a JJ. She looked at me like, I'm like, you ask a dumbass question, you're going to get a dumbass answer.
10, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, why even ask that?
I appreciate it, Eddie.
Dude, at Tweedle, I went in to get my teeth cleaned at the dentist last month, and I walked in and my dental hygienist comes out, and I've always kind of had a question of what level of pat is this person. But they do a bang-up job cleaning your teeth, right? So I don't really care. And they came out, and I was like, hey, you know, your voice is pretty hoarse. And they were like, that's just my voice now. And immediately I went, oh, I know exactly what's going on. I said, congratulations on the full transition. And they were like, thank you. Let's go. So literally they were like, we're going to bring you in the back in a couple of minutes. I was like, all right, cool. And the receptionist turns to me. She goes, you know, I wish all our patients were so open-minded because so many people are canceling on us because of this person's transition. Why can't they just live their life? And I was like, exactly. I'm fine with that. I don't give a shit. You're going to clean your teeth. You're not putting anything but dental tools in my mouth. I don't give a shit what you do. So we walked back there, and I'm like, so how long have you been married? And they're like, 6 years. My wife is this and that. And I was like, so I'm thinking, I'm like, you were a lesbian. Now you're a dude. So did you get the full addictomy, or did you just kind of just strap something on and go? I got questions now. I'm curious. I'm not going to.
They use the one with the multiple attachments. So it depends on the mood.
I'm like, do you have Torx bit, or do you have Dawson 5/8 socket going on? You know what's happening over here? I got so many questions.
I was just taken back because I'm like, why in the hell are you asking me this for an orthopedic appointment?
Because if the foot was on the other shoe,
what the hell does that matter? I mean, you're going to get your knees. You know, you just got your knees x-rayed. They're going in to check them, see if you got torn meniscus and everything. What the hell does gender have to do with your knees?
well, look, not to put too fine a point on it, but a woman performing something on her partner could be on her knees, and a guy is typically laying on bed. He's not going to be on his knees to do that. I mean, just saying.
You
Doc's
go in the
gonna get
military,
kicked out of
work
the
on
partner program
concrete.
for this.
Doc knows what I'm talking about. Go work on concrete, 12-hour days. PT tears your knees up.
You don't have knee pads for that?
You ain't walking around on your knees. It's just being on your feet all day, compressing on your knees, all your body weight.
That's why
Messes
I
your
put
knees
rubber
up
mats
bad.
down inside the shop.
I thought that was for that other thing, Doc.
No.
Oh, trust me, running around doing 13 hours, 14 hours of combat training out in the woods with a pack that weighs twice as much as you do. Yeah. Takes a toll on your knees in a hurry.
Then you got running and sit-ups. They're bent for that. And I mean, it's push-ups don't help very much either.
Jumping out of airplanes didn't help knees either.
No, that really didn't help.
Or your back.
I have a lot of respect for the members of our armed services. I do. I also have bad knees due to 40 hours a week rollerblading during college. That's hard on your knees. You jump 13 steps with a load of college textbooks on your back. It ain't going to work out well later on.
Well,
anybody who's stay on the skates, not on your knees when you land.
Yeah.
The knees bend, the weight.
Yeah, go sliding down the pole. Next thing you know, boom, on your knees and face plant across pavement.
Yep, and then never let me in that strip club again. I broke the
So, Doc-
pole, baby.
Hold on, John.
Doc, how you like that new throttle?
So, John, you've
I love it, PA Biker. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I got better fuel mileage going to New Hampshire than normal.
Doc's cute. He's trying to get us back
I
on
was
track.
thinking about getting one and putting it on my bike. You don't have to have bike don't have to be like, all cammed out or anything
Nope.
for it.
Nope, my Road Glide is not cammed out. It's stock except for slip-on mufflers for performance.
Okay. I guess my other question is I'm needing a new battery. What's a good I don't know if I want to go with lithium because of the maintenance.
Yeah, and you're going to need a different trickle charger for lithium batteries.
Right.
Get a Yuasa.
So
just go with a regular Harley battery, you think?
That's when I buy it. When I need a new battery, that's what I do. I go to Harley, buy a battery. I find them to be cheaper and last longer than any other battery I find.
Well,
In my experience, my
saying
bike's only worked on a Harley battery.
it's like $200 for one of their batteries here.
Yeah.
How would you know, Tweedle?
Because when I had the Sportster, they put a Walmart battery in, and it wasn't enough to turn the motor over.
Oh, yeah. You definitely need the cold cranking amps on Harley engines.
Yeah, so I went and got the Harley battery, put it in, it fired it right off. And the breakout, it ended up dying, and I went and was like, okay, let me see if it was just the Sportster. Breakout was the same way, and I didn't go with the Walmart battery. I went with
I have a gel battery in it now. It's been in there for about 5 years, and it's just actually starting to give me problems. So I don't know if I want to go back with the gel battery or not.
I like the stock batteries you get from Harley. I mean, the lithium batteries are almost twice. They're like 50% more. So you spend about $300 on that battery.
$360 they want for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
The nice thing is you can get a solar cell to charge your battery for your Harley if it's not a lithium battery.
I have a battery tender junior, and I just plug it in whenever I don't plan on riding a bike. I just keep it plugged in because it'll shut off once it's at 100%.
Well, yeah.
Then with the alarm, it'll take it down to 75%, and then it'll charge it back up.
Yep.
So
I got a regular, just a green one that, it does good. I mean.
And the lithium batteries don't really do good in cold weather like we have PA. And if you have aftermarket stereo where it's going to be loud and, if you got amps, they don't do well with that either.
So with the cold weather, Doc, I was reading that you turn the bike to accessory for a couple of minutes and it warms up the battery and then it'll have the cold cranking amps to start.
Okay.
For lithiums. But look, my bikes are in a trailer, so there's no way to get power to them to actually use a battery tender. So I have 2 of the Deltran solar cells on the roof of the trailer, and then I run the wire in and plug it into the battery.
There you go.
Every day it keeps the batteries charged up.
Yep. I got like a 50-foot extension cord coming out the back of my house going into my storage building.
There you
Which
go.
would have been great. It would have been great, but I have to cross a sidewalk, and that's frowned upon. I would have loved that.
By who? Your wife?
By the city.
How the hell are they going to know if you got
on the
extension cord
sidewalk?
laying on the ground?
Because my neighbors complain about everything.
So they complain about you walking on the sidewalk.
No, they complain about me running cables across the sidewalk.
Oh,
I had good night, Win. Good night,
Night,
Dad.
Des.
I had a neighbor complain that I was too close to the fire hydrant with my trailer. And parking enforcement came out and was like, you are 12 and a half feet. We don't write a ticket for over 10, but the law does say 15.
Do you own your own home?
Yeah.
Sounds like you live in an HOA.
I was just going to say that.
The city itself is the HOA. We don't have an HOA, but the city has its rules. So.
Good night, honey.
Good night now.
Just makes me love Tennessee more and more and more.
Yeah, I need to
I'd
move
tell
out.
them motherfuckers to go shit in their hat.
Well, I basically did that when I bought my trailer because there was no rule against a toy hauler, and mine is not an open trailer; it's an enclosed one. So it technically fits, and nobody's allowed to complain about it, except the neighbors that complain about it.
Well, according to the Department of Motor Vehicles, as long as it's a registered vehicle, it can be parked on the street. Doesn't matter what it is.
That's right.
I can't disagree with that. I can only tell you that what the city says and what actually happens are two different things.
But there might be a catch-22 in that, because if you got street sweepers, then you'd have to constantly move it when they was going to sweep the street.
Yeah.
Nope, they go around it.
Or they'd ticket it, because that's what they did when I went to Philadelphia one time. I didn't
That's
know.
That's the city of brotherly love. So,
Well, if
It's
it
not
does it there,
extended
it can
Sundays.
do it in other places too.
speaking of Pennsylvania and Philly, what happened with that bridge, PA? Can you fill us in? Besides, it fell down.
Something about a tractor trailer blew up underneath it or something, and it caused the joints there that hold it up to cave in.
It was
they're
an oil
clearing
tanker
it up
gas
now.
truck.
Yeah, it was a gas
Yes.
truck. They're clear. It's in the middle of being cleared up now. They're saying maybe by sometime tomorrow.
It caught fire and the whole thing above it collapsed. I saw all the pictures.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I didn't know nothing about it.
Now I had friends going to Laconia and they were riding by it and they were like, "Dude, this is bad."
A buddy of mine just went on vacation. A brother, he went to Virginia, and I'm like, "Stay away." He's like, "Why?" He didn't have no clue. After I told him, he's like, "Well, how am I going to get there?" I'm like, 81, brother.
Yep.
But yeah, that's about what I know. I mean, I stay out of that area, But it was sad. I guess, some people lost their life and stuff, I guess.
Yeah,
that is bad.
that is sad.
Hey, Ryan, you said you was down by Daytona, right? Or Dayton?
Yeah.
Now, if you're watching the news, I'm sure you've seen the other stuff that's going on.
No, what's the other stuff going
With
on?
a certain group of MC that attacked another two guys that were riding. I'm sure you know the MC I'm talking about.
No, I don't follow the news.
Yeah.
That just came across on the Weather Channel. I was like, oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Weather Channel's not talking about MC stuff.
No.
Yeah. Well, it was right after that. It was like, I was like, what the hell are they even talking about this on that on CNN, I was like, that had nothing to do with what the news was. But it made the news.
Oh, I'm not part of that life, and
yeah, I hear you.
not my business, not my circus, and definitely not my monkeys.
Nope. Speaking of monkey, do you see where he's gonna be building older bikes or something?
Yes.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Then good for him.
Yes, absolutely.
He's got a really good friend and a great sponsor.
Yep.
And now he's he's always had them as a sponsor.
Right.
But that's awesome that he has that connection, We should all be that lucky one day.
Yeah. Yep.
And
how is the chopper come along with everything?
well, I have a fuel tank, I have headlights, I have wire, I have grips, I have a gas cap. That's it.
You just
If
need
you
a
work on
frame.
Tweedle's bike, you can take all the spare parts.
Well, it won't work well on a 1960s style chopper.
Hey, I just put 2023 parts on a 07 Ultra Classic.
I know.
Anything's possible.
Listen, I have a 114 cubic inch motor. I could use that in the chopper if I bought a transmission for it.
Mm.
Get a Baker. Get a Baker 6-speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. Just do something really weird and out there. That would be perfect. That thing would freaking haul butt.
Ain't that what most choppers are supposed to be, anyways?
It would be like an LS swap.
Yeah, but it's more like a legit 1960s chopper. I'm building my dream bike to give away.
Those two statements are incongruous to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't build my dream bike to give away.
No.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
but it's for a good cause, though.
I would
Yeah, but
tweak
it's
it.
I'm a good cause. Give it to me. My wife bought me my dream bike. Okay.
Are you a vet? Are you a vet?
No.
Okay, then. There you
No,
go.
I just wear the shirt.
I am.
Well, okay. Well, you never know then.
It's
I mean,
I'm building my dream bike so the Homes for the Brave could raffle the bike off to make money to help subsidize and house more veterans.
Which I think is a very worthy cause.
Exactly.
yep.
And that's why I'm
10-4.
building my dream bike and giving it to them to raffle off. But I'm
That's
surprised
awesome.
a lot of companies aren't sitting there saying, wait a minute, you're going to do free advertising for us. You're going to mention us in every video. You're going to mention us in the raffle. There's going to be signage and everything going on. Oh, and you're giving us the paperwork to write off whatever that we donate to you at full retail value. I'm surprised companies aren't sitting there going, here, take whatever we got that you come take what you need.
Yeah,
Ask
right.
them in July.
Yeah, I was gonna say wait either till July or closer to November, maybe.
I was gonna
But
say
then again,
October.
though, it's a certain. I guarantee if you said it's for another cause, it'd probably
They
be
don't have
all
a
up and
lot
down
of
for.
pride in our veterans
Exactly.
in June.
Mm.
Yep. It shouldn't matter what month it is. It's going for homeless veterans. And
But Doc, look, you know as well as I do. Everything is politicized 24/7 in this country anymore, and it's all a crock of shit.
yeah, but I'm dealing with bikers with biker companies.
Companies.
Well,
Right.
here's the thing you got to think of. How many other people have come up and already hit them up and they've accepted and already committed to other things that might have cut into their budget to do
That's
that?
a great point.
Yep.
Here's something.
Well, I tell you what, I did hear back from Ivan Moody.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Have you reached out to Adam Sandoval?
No.
He's hard
I-
to reach. He's
I
like on the
would-
road a lot.
Yeah,
He's-
he's
he's
a little
had-
bit busy right now.
Yeah,
And I
I
don't
would
need
try
to
to reach
bother
out to
him with
him at
that.
some point because he's all about the vets.
Yep.
And
And
he's
I don't,
got all kinds of
Mhm.
stuff.
and I
I've
know
met
he's-
him, man. He's like the greatest guy.
Yeah, and
So-
he's very busy up until a month and a half
20th.
from now.
Doc,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a suggestion.
What's that?
Y'all have any motorcycle graveyards up there?
Nope.
Ooh, that's a
Because
good
we
idea.
got a couple down here, but you can't guarantee that they're going to have the older stuff in there. But you never know.
Yep. No.
That
I've
might
already-
be an alternative where you could get if you do have to end up footing a bill for most of this, it would be cheaper.
I can't afford to flip the bill for most of this.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna look
$2,500
here
for a
in PA and see
frame.
what we got.
You know, $8,000 for a reproduction motor.
Well, that's why I was saying if you go to one of those graveyards, you can get them a lot cheaper, like a couple $100
Yeah.
bucks. But you'll have to rebuild it.
I'm
I gotta
gonna look
get-
in PA and see what we
I got to
got.
call both of my dealerships that sponsor my channel and see if they take in like an older sporty as on a trade that they're just going to auction off and see if they'll donate it, and I'll give them the paperwork, and now there's my donor bike. You know, or a shovel head or something.
Yeah, the engine's going to be the hard part to get.
Yeah, and that's what drives the frame.
Yep.
Is the engine.
Right,
Because
right.
I could buy a frame for a shovel head and end up with a pan head or a reproduction knucklehead, and the frame's not going to work. Or if I end up with an iron head, the frame's not going to work. So I want to, get the motor first, and then from there I could start sourcing out a frame. I mean, somebody already gave me $250 towards a frame.
Well, that's
And,
why I was suggesting that graveyard because it might be an alternative you want to look into.
And I see frames all the time for sale, but I don't want to buy a frame, without having a motor.
Yeah, but you mentioned iron heads and knuckleheads and all this. What happens if you end up with a dickhead motor? What kind of frame do you need for that?
Stupid.
I won't buy a
Stupid.
Japanese. I wouldn't build a chopper out of a Japanese motor.
Okay. Fair enough.
I would use a Triumph motor.
Wilkie has a good question. He wants to know what engine do you want?
Whatever I can get my hands on.
I got a 79 KZ 650 SR. You can have the engine.
No.
I got a 75 Suzuki RE5.
No, I told you I don't want it out of race.
Hey, I got an Indian.
Native
No.
American.
I'm gonna look around for you, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna.
if I could get a donor bike, that'd be perfect. Because I can even get the back half for a rigid, cut and weld it on, and be done with. And
Be done,
okay,
yeah.
I could cut and rake the neck to put on the over.
Tweedle's got your rear covered. Just saying.
We got a junkyard, a motorcycle graveyard over on 10 Mile. And then there's one in Morristown. It's an indoor facility. But you about need a hard hat and everything else when you go in there because half the building's falling in on everything. So,
Okay, Wilkie, what I really want is a knucklehead.
I'm here. I'm already here. Potato, 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 potato.
Wait, where's that one at that's in 10 Mile?
Gotta go to 8
it's out in
Mile.
the sticks. I don't remember the name of it. It's all outdoor.
I'll see if
Gotta
I
go
can
to
talk
8
to one of the
Mile,
guys that I
Tweedle.
work with. See if he might know where it's at.
Yep.
I
'Cause
just know it's
10
on
Mile,
10 Mile.
10 miles not but like 15 minutes from here.
Yeah.
So, I'm not opposed to an Ironhead, even an Evo. I'd build a chopper out of an Evo all day long. But nothing newer than an Evo. I even said, if I got a fuel injected like Sportster engine donated, now that'd be perfect. Then I could hide all the electronics very easily on it. That's easy to hide, so you don't even see it. And it'd actually be perfect because every time you hit the start button, it starts up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No jetting, no chokes, nothing like that.
So you're not like wanting
Tweedle chokes. Tweedle
weak.
chokes.
You're not really wanting a kickstart.
Oh, I would do a kickstart. Like I said, a knucklehead, a panhead, shovelhead.
My kids are knucklehards that kickstart.
Corey said no. That's a shithead.
I think he was talking about me, and I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Wilkie. I appreciate it. But I don't have a lot of cash on hand to do this. Now, with that issue, that could be resolved easily. Like I don't know if you caught it earlier, but Sanity Jewelry is going to be giving me a knife a month for 8 months to raffle off. And how I'm going to handle that is donations through either the super chats or through my Venmo, to get you an entry. I was thinking $5 for one ticket, 2 for 10, 3 for 15, or 5 for 20. 5 entries for $20 will get you in for this knife. And Mark makes some beautiful Damascus knives. They're all hand forged in Florida, right in Grant.
I wonder if that's who made mine.
Mark's a friend of mine, and we were talking yesterday at the racetrack, and he made that offer to me, and I said, it's very generous of you, and I appreciate it. And he says, I don't even want the paperwork to write it off. That's a stand-up company, a stand-up guy. Now, granted, I have a very good relationship with him over the past 10 years. And,
but just to do that's kind of hard.
Yeah, exactly. One of the motorcycle shops up the road here, he's been in business since the early 70s. And, I went and talked to him, and he's got parts laying around on the shelves that have been there, God, longer than I've been going there. And he's like, yeah, when you're ready for tires, let me know. I might be able to throw you a pair of tires. I looked at him, gee, thanks. Don't break your heart. And here's the shitty part. His brother's a vet. His brother's in the 6th Special Forces group.
You know, I just remembered
Well-
my uncle, my dad's brother. He said he had like either a 60s or 70s Harley frame. It was in a rolling chassis, but it's in Mississippi. I don't remember. I don't know if he still got it. I'll have to see if I can get a hold of him.
I'll pay for the shipping and send it up.
Hell, it'd probably just be better to throw it in the truck and drive up.
Yeah.
Well, Doc, if you look up Jonesy's Motorcycle Repair in Pennsylvania, he builds old bikes and newer bikes and stuff like that, and he's all about the veterans. If you look him up, I'm not sure what town it is, but he's an awesome guy. A little hard to get a hold of, but he will return your call, and I think he might even have something to help you out with.
Oh, okay.
I'll maybe tomorrow, if I got enough time, I'll try to reach out to him.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Because he's a great dude, man. He really is. He's won some worldwide bikes that he's built and stuff.
Well, I'm looking at when this bike is done, it's probably going to be like a $50,000-$60,000 value bike that somebody could win for, maybe 20, 30,000, raise 20, 30,000, maybe $40,000 in ticket sales. And somebody could win it with $100 ticket.
Damn.
So I already have the painter lined up. He's donating his time and his material. He doesn't want any paperwork to write off. He doesn't even want me to mention his paint shop because his whole family's vets. He was a vet. It's just he believes in vets helping vets, and he's like, whatever color you want. I says, look, 1960s style heavy metal flake. He goes, I got you. It's right up his alley.
You gonna get? Hey, you gonna have him do a chameleon job on it?
No.
Oh,
Bass
heavy
boat
metal flake with like a green purple chameleon flip flop would look hot.
Good night, Corey.
Good night, Corey.
Yep. Kickstarts are always good when you have a dead battery.
Gremlin, Gremlin, I wish I could share a link in the side chat because my KZ, I think the stator's gone in it and the battery is for sure not holding a charge. So last October, I battled that thing for like 2 hours to get it home. And I managed to roll it down a hill and push start it twice. And then right as I turned onto the street to go home, the goddamn thing, I put the turn signal on and that was enough to kill the battery and to kill the whole system. It wasn't generating enough juice. I think the stator's gone. And I ended up pushing it uphill a half mile home, hopped on my other Kawasaki and went to the dentist.
Hey, Wilkie, where are you at?
He's all over the place.
Well, that's what he was saying, that he drives right past your area, so let him know before you pay any shipping.
Yeah.
I can get my paws on that one. I'll call you and let you know if it's
absolutely. That'd be
so
great.
We'll try to. I can try to meet him somewhere, and if he's heading up,
yeah, that'd be great. I just, this is like I've said to everybody. Look, I got a dream, the passion, the skill, and the desire to do this, and a lot of people say, well, that's all you need. I says, well, yeah, but I also need the parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could do one to a point. I don't have any welders, or a frame jig. But if I had all that, if I had all the tools and everything, I could build one. But
I got a couple welders around me. I mean, Corey's a welder. He said he'd come down and weld for me. My neighbor's a welder, and he's got his TIG right next door. Yeah. He said he'd weld for me, and I would want a TIG welded because to me that's your strongest weld, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like TIG welding better than I do MIG. I'm like way better TIG than I am MIG, but I'm really good at MIG compared to stick. Stick welding, I suck at.
I don't know none of it.
That's fine, Wilkie. That's fine. You know,
Yeah, that's
my
actually
original
good.
time frame is June of next year to have this bike done. But if it's not, then I could push it off to. And the reason June is that's when they do their annual party, and we like to do the raffle at the annual party in the field where they have bands and everything.
Mhm.
And uh, you know, I'm going to have all the sponsors, banners, Lowbrow Customs, Deadbeat Customs right now, uh, displayed and everything. Probably Five Finger Death Punch because Ivan Moody says when they get back to the States, he's going to, you know, look and see what he can do. So, I mean, if I could sit there and say, hey, look, would you like to get on board and do something with me and Five Finger Death Punch? I mean, that's quite the pull.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, out of curiosity, have you tried to reach out to Monkey? See if he might have anybody that he knows?
No, I haven't. I'm going to have to. That's a good resource. You know,
Yeah.
I have to reach out to him and see if he knows anybody that, you know, be willing to help out in this project.
And he's got that one buddy that's got nothing but panheads and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, hey, look, gentlemen, I got to get off here. I got to get up early, take the truck to the shop. So,
All right, buddy.
and yes,
Have a
it's
good
a
night.
Chevy.
Yep.
See you, PA.
All right,
care,
guys.
motherfucker.
Hey, God bless. And
Yep.
tomorrow I'm going to get on a call, try to get a hold of that buddy of mine and give him your information.
Yeah, perfect.
You know,
Perfect.
maybe we can get something done. Who knows?
And all the emails that I sent out to all the companies, I put in the links for when I
Yeah.
had Vince Antonelli on the live. I had that link in there. I had a link to Homes for the Brave. You know, all the information I could give with it. You know, I gave to all the companies.
Right. Well, what I'll do is if I get a hold of him, I'll just give him your information. You know, probably your Facebook thing. I guess that'd be the only way I would know how to get any information to him for you.
Yep.
So, but all
Evil.
right, gentlemen.
Yep.
God bless. Sleep well tonight.
See ya.
Guaranteed.
Yep.
All right. Peace out.
I got a thunderstorm right over here in Oak Ridge. I can hear it sitting there thundering.
That's all
Oak Ridge boys. They just went to Taco Bell.
Could be.
We're supposed to get some.
Well, that's
We
why I
had
was
that
asking where he's
yesterday.
at because this is kind of tracking south, but it's going southeast.
He's in Virginia right now. He said, I met him at Baggers and Brews Ride. Man, what a great dude.
Ooh, that
We
one's
pull
a nice
into the
looking-
hotel and he's sitting there coming out, you know, parking our bike. We end up staying 4 doors down from him. He comes out, got beers in his hand, saying, I figured you need a beer. I'm like, oh, right on.
Hey, that's a good question. Are you wanting a fat tire on that or not?
Nope.
Are
60
you going
styles.
more traditional?
You doing a really long rake?
If I can, I'd like to do like a 6 or 12 over
Nice.
Springer.
Nice. That'll be pretty.
Like I said, a legit 1960s style Harley.
You gonna have a step up seat?
Absolutely.
King-
Pipes come up
King
behind
Queen.
the seat too.
Yeah.
You need like a 12-foot tall sissy bar.
12 foot now. Like
So-
4 foot over the fender.
So whoever wins the bike, do they get free chiropractor visits? They're gonna need it with a rigid.
Because it'll be the only suspension will be on that bike will be the front end, and it's a Springer.
Yep, this is gonna bounce.
Dude, I just realized that I had my freaking laptop camera on and it wasn't my fancier GoPro. What the hell is wrong with me?
Yeah, you're just not drunk enough yet.
Must not be. I was like, why is it blurry? Why is it overexposed? And then I finally was like, the light on the laptop's on. Go figure. Now I look even prettier.
Okay. Do you want to dress with that while you look pretty?
Yeah. Flower dress would be great.
Mm-hmm.
I keep threatening to wear a kilt to work because they don't keep the building comfortable. I'm like, shit, I can wear a
He's
kilt
been
and be
saying
comfortable. Ooh, a dog bone springer. You doing that?
I don't know, or a girder front end.
I could use a girdle. Is that the same thing?
No.
Oh, I tried.
All right. Good night, Thumpers. You have a
Later,
good night.
Thumpers.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah, I'm not
Ryan,
too far
stay
behind.
dry up there in Ranconia.
Hopefully they'll get better news tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be
Well,
nice.
He's actually going to be going to the dealership where the truck was loaded and grabbing the service manager, the technician. They're pulling a fuel sample because they're trying to blame it on bad fuel.
Yeah.
And so they're going to pull a fuel sample. They're going to seal it. He's going to sign it. He's sending it out to a private independent lab to test it to see if it's actually contaminated fuel. All right, Two Wheel Therapy. Good night, buddy. Have a good one.
Wonder where they're pulling it from, the tank, or they're going to pop an injector off and fill
The
it
tank.
there?
They're going to have to take it from the tank.
Because the tank's going to have dirt in it and contaminants anyways.
And it's a fairly new truck.
Every time you get gas, you have particles from
Yeah.
the tank that go into it. So it'll be contaminated from that regardless.
No, they're saying it was contaminated with gasoline.
With gasoline?
Yep. They're saying his diesel fuel was contaminated with gasoline, which caused the truck to fail. On a diesel truck, from what I've learned recently, if gasoline gets in there, it's a runaway diesel. You can kill the ignition, do whatever you want. It's not going to stop till it runs out of fuel.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I thought it shut off completely, though.
It did.
So that wouldn't make sense if it's not going to shut off until it runs out of gas.
Right.
But it shut off on its own. So to me, that would be more microbiological crap growing in the diesel fuel. Because we have that problem with our tractor right now.
Well, they're saying that because of that, took out the fuel filter, which took out the fuel rail, which took out everything else, and the what are they? It's like a catalytic converter on diesels. I don't remember the name of it. I'm not a diesel mechanic.
Yeah, I ain't either.
They said if that's bad, that alone is like $13,000 for that part.
That stuff's all expensive.
Yeah,
They
and
should be able to just drain the system, throw new diesel in it, and let it go. Shouldn't
not
be
if it
that
destroyed parts.
Yeah.
bad. Only thing it's really going to destroy is the injectors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if it
Well,
runs
I mean,
enough
they're not
gas
even
into it-
injectors there. They're really glow plugs. So. Because that's
But
where
even-
it sprays out, if I remember right.
No, the glow plugs replace spark plugs.
Oh, okay. So you still got injectors. So that would be what would do it. But doesn't a diesel engine on detonation, doesn't that still lubricate the pistons?
I don't know. Like I said,
It does, but the there's a certain amount of like oil in the diesel,
Mm-hmm.
so you get some of your lubricity from the diesel fuel, and if you have gasoline in there, it causes a lot of extra friction, if I understand it correctly, on the rings inside the piston and everything, and it burns up the whole fucking top end.
Okay. Yeah. That's
So
what I started thinking about.
Yeah, because your bottom end will be fine because you got 13 gallons of oil, but the fucking top end gets burnt out because it doesn't have enough. It has too much friction. Doesn't have enough oil built into it.
yeah. So, he's got an uphill battle to fight because if it's bad gas, he's got receipts and everything from where he got gas, so he'll have to go after them. But I'm sitting there going, well, if it was bad gas, then there'd be thousands of other trucks on the highway stopped with the same issue.
Yeah. But were they going in the same direction he was?
There had to be at least one other.
That guy's in Philly. Too soon?
Yeah. Yeah, huh? But
Man, that was close, wasn't it? that
Yeah,
was
they
close
were-
to where
they were
they
in
stopped and
Mass.
got gas.
they were in Mass when that happened. So, they had to get towed off the Mass Pike, and then they had to get the rig towed from the dealership in Mass to Laconia.
Yeah, they're stuck there till the truck's done.
Or Dina might be flying home, buying a truck, and driving back up
Damn.
because there is no dually 3,500 available in the Northeast.
Yeah, I was gonna say trucks up north, they're outrageous if you can find any because they're constantly bought up there. That's one thing I do like about being down here in Tennessee compared to up north.
Yep. So
I don't know. Every time I see a 1,500, they're like 50, 60,000. So I could only imagine a 5,500.
yeah, over 100 grand.
They have a 5,500 Tweedle?
They got.
Like I said earlier.
Golly. Yeah, those
There's
things
the-
aren't cheap, man.
Well, he used to haul big yachts with it. From
Oh,
Florida,
oh,
I think he said to South Carolina or something.
Yeah,
yeah, that makes sense.
So,
and now they got that huge toy hauler.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
thing-
those 5,500s are hell. They're almost a medium duty truck. Like I know Ford makes a F650, and that's a huge son of a bitch.
Yep. They're almost like a tractor trailer, or like a miniature tractor trailer.
They are. They are. They're tractor light. They could just barely put a regular truck bed on them, and they look kind of goofy.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, you know, he's been preoccupied with that. And I don't think he's really enjoying the rally as much as he could because of that.
oh, my bad. Wilkie says they have a 3,500. The 5,500 Ram is what towed the truck and the
Yep.
camper at the same time.
Yeah. Hell, a 3,500, man, that's a 1-ton. And
Yeah.
if you get a high trim level one, they're 6 figures easy.
Yep.
I've seen them. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Look, I got a Ram 1500 Limited, and that thing was like 3 Big Macs shy of 70 large sticker price.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Mac Daddy pickup truck. It's got the sunroof. It's got the filigreed leather. It's got all the fancy bells and whistles and drives itself and all that shit. But yeah, look, there's a guy at work got a F-150 XLT. It's like a 2023, right? And it was 68 grand. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I can't even afford my truck now.
You know, I think they said they met Rusty Wallace or his son. They should have talked to him because he has a bunch of dealerships over here in East Tennessee. He probably
Yeah,
could
but
have
you
got him
would've told
one.
him that Rubbin's racing and to get on with it.
No, I mean, he probably could have got him
Yeah,
one delivered up there.
Yeah, that's true.
Knoxville.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd
Yeah,
have to
'cause-
do a dealer exchange.
Clinton's got one. Actually, I think Clinton's got 2 of them. And then Knoxville's got 1 or 2. He owns a bunch of dealerships around here. Or at least his name's on the dealership.
Yeah. The name's on it. He owns it.
I would hope so.
I was gonna say, I think I know the one in Knoxville. He owned it.
Yeah, because then Clinton right there at the Clinton Highway in 61, there's a Chevy dealership right there. It's Rusty Wallace now.
Yep.
And then if you go all the way down 61 to 75, there's another Rusty Wallace over there, and there's a Ford dealership too. So
It's a tough spot to be in.
Yep. Definitely a tough spot. And my heart goes out to him. You know, it's a lot of added stress they don't need at this point, especially being, on the other end of the East Coast.
Yeah.
and first time in that rig,
Yeah.
that makes it even worse.
Yeah, that's
But
hard.
it gives them a good story. I mean,
Yeah. It gives
That's
it a very expensive
story.
Valid.
Yeah.
That's a record it all and edit it later sort of situation.
I think Dina's been doing a pretty good job with the Instagram and YouTube videos with it.
Yeah, I was just on their channel. I didn't see any new videos, and I don't watch a lot of Instagram stuff.
Yeah, I think she had posted something a little bit ago, actually.
See, I get better views and everything on Instagram than I do YouTube.
I can't be bothered.
Most of the people on Instagram that follow me and watch my stuff on it, A lot of them are like stunt riders and stuff like that, where they're always out riding and everything, so they just pop in and out whenever they're not doing nothing, and they usually don't go and watch YouTube. So
Yeah, see, the Thumper's latest video on YouTube is headed to Laconia Bike Week with our new home in tow.
yeah, if you go to Instagram, you'll see everything.
That's it. So that's what they were talking about earlier. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of stuff on Instagram. I just don't have the bandwidth. I will tell you though, my brother-in-law and his soon-to-be wife, she bought a truck and he bought a trailer, and they live in it because they couldn't find a reasonably priced home down in North Kakalaki. So that's what they did. It's always funny when they call and they're like, "Yeah, we're getting most of our stuff out of the trailer because we got to take it in for service."
So you don't have the bandwidth for Instagram, but you have it for YouTube.
Yeah.
Instagram uses less, right?
By bandwidth, I don't mean technical bandwidth.
Or are you talking about attention span?
Yeah, bandwidth here. Like I watch my hour of YouTube a night, and tonight it's I was going to edit a video, but instead I'm on talking to you guys, which is arguably a better use of my time. It's more social, but I just don't watch a lot of Instagram stuff.
Gremlin, I have that same problem. I've already been proposed to like 6 times on Instagram. Like,
Tweedle, will you do me the honor?
Like,
yeah, how many of them? How many of them out of Ukraine?
There's one that's like works for NASA, supposedly, and I blocked her on freaking Instagram. She found my Facebook Tweedledee account and started stalking that one. I'm like, what the hell?
She's a keeper.
She's determined, that's for sure.
Probably from Algeria, and it's probably some guy.
Yeah, it's probably a dude in his mom's basement.
Dude, you want to know something? I was reading an article the other day on one of these tech websites, and there's apparently websites that are set up to where lonely men will click on there and talk to a woman who is a person working in some third world country for $2 an hour, and they're each allowed 2 minutes with the client to converse with them, and they're charged by the message. And guys spend thousands of dollars a month on this shit. And I'm like, who's got the fucking money for that?
Guys who don't
you
own
watch a
Harleys.
porn site for 10 minutes, you get off, you go to bed. It's that easy.
It's guys who don't own Harleys, because everybody owns a Harley I know is freaking spending all kinds of money to set it up the way they want it.
Yep.
Not me.
It's like I said to my wife, honey, we got a lot of money invested in the garage.
All my money is invested in plastic. That is a Lego YouTube play button, because they didn't send me one.
That's sad.
What, that I made my own?
Yeah.
This is.
Don't you have to have like 1 million views just to get the basic one?
No, it's 1,000.
Or
You need 100,000
100,000.
100,000
first
subscribers.
play button. I'm 1% there, 2% there. This was.
Well, then
fun
you should
time.
only have the white triangle. Then you don't deserve the rest of the red.
I got the white triangle. Look,
No,
it's a
you gotta
white
take
triangle.
all the red off.
It's a white triangle. Look, it's close enough.
I'll never get one, so I'm not worried about it.
I stole this out of the kids' Lego bin. They don't have any red bricks to play with.
Yeah, I think here in a few thousand miles, when I take the bike back to the shop, I'm going to probably get rid of all the plastic intake parts, and I'd go with the Screaming Eagle setup.
Yep.
Are you going to
get? I didn't realize it was plastic until I watched one of DK Customs videos. And they were sitting there talking about how the actual intake that goes into the motor is actually plastic. And I was like, ooh. I go, that could be probably what's going on with my bike.
Yeah, I got the HPI intake.
What year's your bike riding?
Mine's a 19 Tri-Glide.
Oh, so you get the 114, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I have the same intake.
Yep.
Yeah, mine's it's nothing but plastic, and I was like, ooh, I don't exactly like that.
I don't care. Mine continues to run, so I don't give a shit.
Oh, when I've replaced, when they ended up replacing the entire motor at 20K because the compensator inside of it just disintegrated.
There's your
And-
plastic intake manifold.
Yeah, that just looks ugly.
Wait till you
Rather
look.
metal.
If you go look on the inside, it's got lots of dips and valleys and ridges to create turbulence and just rob the motorcycle of power.
No, the turbulence means a better air fuel mixture.
Nah.
What crack are you smoking?
The good
The thing I
kind,
worry
of
about
course.
is when it gets
Yeah.
hot.
It has to be shaped like a golf ball on the inside.
Exactly.
That's not.
Look, I don't know how anything works. I
Yeah.
hit the button and it goes potato. I know I can go to work on it.
You said yours is all stock, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, riding
Yours
on
sounds
three,
like a sewing machine then.
Also-
not a potato.
besides
It's a
that
singer.
part, besides that part being plastic, your lifters have an anti-rotational cuff to keep the lifters from rotating. Those are plastic.
Oh, great.
That's awesome. I look forward to grenading those at 114 miles an hour.
I don't think I have those.
I've already replaced a half a dozen lifters and camshafts because that part failed outside of warranty.
Wow.
They replaced that on mine. They replaced the intake. They added stiffer springs and the plate to my clutch.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'm actually weighing the odds, seeing how I know somebody actually grenaded a compensator here recently and got lucky it didn't destroy the motor. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get an aftermarket compensator, and
That's why I went with the
I
compensator.
think I'm gonna
delete.
go with a clutch too.
You gonna get a Viagra compensator?
Yeah,
It's a little stiffer spring, if you know what I mean.
yeah, I'm gonna have to get something. I don't know if I'm gonna go with a dark horse or
Just get a
whoever else
compensator
wants it.
delete and be done with it.
I'll just get my wife to buy me a new bike if mine grenades.
Well, here's the other thing. Let me ask you about this, Doc. On the rear wheel, they got that bushing behind the pulley. You know what I'm talking about? That big ass.
The
Supposed
cush
to be like a
drive.
shock
The cush
absorber
drive.
on there. Yeah. Does that need to be changed out?
Yes.
No, but it'd be a good idea to get the stiffer one that's green to put in
It's-
there.
I do
That's
something.
ideas I'm playing with right now. To
Yep. I'm going to get one for my Road Glide when I change the tire because you got to pull the tire off to change it. So
Yeah.
that's a good time to do it when I need a new tire.
Tweedo, you should get a chain drive too.
I ain't getting no chain drive. I'd rather snap a belt than the chain destroy the bike
It won't destroy the bike, just part of it.
and destroy that swing arm and part of the frame when that chain lets go. It slings all over the place.
Won't hurt the handlebars.
And the rims.
Well,
Yeah, I
hurt
just
the
don't
hand-
want to. I just don't want to replace the whole back end of the bike if
That's
that
why-
happens. And that's
why you do
rare.
the
It
maintenance
happens,
on-
but
if you do the maintenance on a chain that you're supposed to, it won't break.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen.
It does. Then those are because
Yeah.
people don't do the maintenance on their chain.
I'd kind of rather just snap a belt and the belt sling out the back, not destroy anything. I don't have the horsepower that Doc has anyway, so I don't need a chain.
How long does a belt last anyway, Doc?
Almost forever.
Okay, perfect.
Until it starts getting cracks in it.
Yeah, basically.
Dry rot will get it before anything.
Yep.
My bike don't sit long enough to get dry rot.
Should be fine then.
Yep. Like I said, almost forever.
Yeah.
See, mine though, I have a lot of torque and a lot of horsepower. Well, I ain't gonna say a lot compared to stock. So I've already noticed my belt stretched a little bit.
Oh, see, I should have a lot of weight on the bike.
Well, it's also stretching because it's a
New.
new belt.
Yep.
And they do stretch. That's
Well,
why.
hell,
Everyone's right. Chains are easier to replace on the side of the road.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, that is a true point.
I'm
Unless
sticking
you
with
have
the
them
belt.
like me, where the master link is riveted, and not with a hairpin holding them together.
I still have the same chains on both of my Kawasaki's that came on them.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
don't
with that
put enough miles
chain,
on them.
with that chain on the touring bikes, you ain't got to take the. You got to take the inner and outer primary off the change of belt, right?
Yes.
So the chain,
And
you
your
ain't got
swing
to
arm.
do that. You can fiddle it around.
Yep. And you have to pull your swing arm to change that belt.
Yeah.
No, I don't have to. The tech at the dealer does.
Yeah.
I don't have to. My buddy at his shop will have to.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm not doing it.
Tweedle says, I don't have to, nor he has to.
No, it ain't
I
Nore.
changed 3 belts in my lifetime, and one of them was because his wife was pushing down on his leather saddlebags, and he didn't have the saddlebag guards on the inside, and she pushed so hard down, she pushed the belt guard on top of the belt, and literally took a 2-inch belt and made it 1.5 inches.
Ooh. Ouch. See, I changed the belts on my pants more than I changed the belts on my bike.
That's a true statement.
Yeah.
Next one I changed, the guy, it was an old belt. It was from 1984, and it was just so dry rotted that the teeth were coming off, and he's bringing it to me. He's telling me his clutch is slipping. He wanted to replace the clutch. So I get it on the lift, and I look at it, and yeah, no, that's not your clutch, buddy. That's your belt. You know?
And my bike
And,
doesn't chew up belts. It chews up tires and wheel bearings.
what year's your bike?
2019,
And you're chewing up wheel bearings?
every 10K.
You got someone who doesn't know how to balance your tires.
The tires are balanced. It's nice and smooth now, but give it another 5K, I'll be at 29,000 and it'll start going woo on the highway. It'll give you all the wheel bearing noise.
I was gonna say, I know I just had to replace my front wheel bearing on my trike.
I replaced all 4 wheel bearings at 20K.
It was at 45,000 miles though.
Nope. 10K, tires replaced, wheel bearings replaced. 20K, tires replaced, wheel bearings replaced. At 5K, the front rotors and pads were replaced, and the front rotors are warped again. They need replaced. I'm taking it to a different
lot of parts.
Yeah, it eats parts. It's expensive. My last service was like $3,000.
I think that's excessive, but
kind of makes me wonder if you're hitting a lot of stuff in the road or how you ride.
I'm hitting a lot of stuff in the road. And have you seen my videos? You know how I ride.
Well, videos is one thing. In person, something totally different.
I record almost all my rides. So if you've seen my videos, that's how it goes. Look,
I didn't even go through any wheel bearings on the breakout.
Maryland is known for potholes. We have a lot of them. I hit them all twice.
Fall in a couple, come out down the road a little ways.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Shakes my coffee loose. I lost a cigar one day. It was a travesty.
A lot of start and stop riding too in town.
Yeah. I don't get a ton of start and stop. I tend to beat the slow race, as it were. But yeah, it is what it is, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like it needs some better roads.
I've never put this many miles on a bike. My Vaquero was the second most miles, and I put 12K on it in 2 years. And now I've got 21,000 and change in 3.5 years on this bike. And I'm fixing to put 10K on it this year if I keep up the mileage.
okay.
For a guy with 2 small kids, it's not bad.
No.
Yeah, see, I got something going on in my front end. It was going on when I bought it. And I thought it was inside the suspension. But the suspension was changed, and I still hear it making that clicking noise. It's not the rotors, because it does it whether the brakes are engaged or not.
Sounds
and the
like
front
a
end. Well, the front end to me, it almost sounds like it's something close and it pops as it compresses or releases. So I'm gonna have to look up in that front end and see if I can figure it out. Nore said it was the floating rotors, but I grab a hold of those things and they don't move, so I don't see how it's them.
I wonder if it's a steering neck bearing.
I can check that by putting it on the jack.
Yeah, because if those get loose, you get all sorts of weird shit.
Well, I mean, I was short on fluids from the dealer anyway, so
Blame the salesman.
I do.
Oh no! Apparently Harley. I've learned that Harley ships it with like 4.5 quarts of oil, or close to 4.5, and the primary and transmission they put 3/4 of a quart in.
That's because the factory's saving money.
Yeah, but if the dealer's not checking it and topping it off, that causes problems with whoever buys it because they're running on that for 1K. That can cause damage.
Extra wear and tear.
Yep.
Well, I can tell you that I have taken my bike to the purchasing dealer for the 5, 10, and 20K services. And the 15K, I took it to an independent shop. And for the 25K, it's going to a completely different dealer because that one shop just isn't to be trusted anymore.
Be honest with you, I have a lot of trust issues with people working on my bike. Like I trust Nore and Hells, and I trust Bobby over here, but if I can't figure it out, I'm not taking it to the dealer.
Well,
the last time I took my bike to the dealer, they had to change the locks and they loosened the bars so they could get the neck lock out. And then they just snugged the bolts down. And when I took off to come back home, the bars went whoop straight back on me, almost hit the tank.
That's a problem.
I was a little pissed.
Yeah, I would be too. The dealer I bought the bike from, they got bought by a big conglomeration, and their tech I think is really good because he could figure stuff out. But I'm just like not sure of the other 99 people that work there. So it's kind of one of these deals where my bike spent 10 days at the dealer last fall for what should have been a day and a half on the lift. So I talked to a service manager at another dealership, and he's like, just bring it here. We'll take care of it. We'll do it all while you wait. I'm like, well, that's appealing because that means I don't have to make 3 trips out there, you know?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I pride myself on. Most bikes that, I have the parts for, or they bring me the right parts, I'll turn the bike around the same day. It doesn't matter what it is, oil change, bars, stereo, cams. I'll turn the bike around the same day because I don't have room to store bikes. I got one bike, I got body parts out down in Philly right now getting wrapped, and that'll bike get done. This bike, I got the master cylinder for the rear, just waiting on the wheel cylinder to show up, and then I'll change out those, and I can change out the ignition, which I got to pick up shortly because that's in. And source some parts for a 52-year-old bike is not easy.
Mm-hmm.
Tweedle had a hard time getting cruise control for his breakout. Can you imagine trying to get parts for a 52-year-old Harley?
Hey, how's your brakes work on your CVO? Is the back one's grip better than the front one's, Doc?
I don't know. I use them both at the same time because it's linked braking.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it feels like if I use the front by itself, it doesn't have the ass to stop. But if I use the back, it'll lock the tire up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, something's not right.
Yeah, that's not right at all. Because
I don't know why.
What year's your bike, Tweedle?
23. It's a brand new bike.
Time to trade it in.
ST. I tried to sell it to the dealership on Saturday.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've locked up the rear wheel on my Street Glide, or I enabled ABS anyway, and dude, I can stop on a dime with the front brakes alone. And yes, I know they're link dock, but hitting the front brake only will stop the bike in a heartbeat. Adding in the rear brake just adds a little bit more, because even though they're linked, it just drags the rear, or if you hit the rear, it drags the front, but it doesn't give you the same as if you were grabbing that lever or that pedal.
Yeah, it just seems like when I squeeze the lever on the front, it doesn't stop as fast as using the rear brake.
You probably got some air in the lines.
Well, could also be wonder if the 23s were included in the recall that was done on the brake components.
I haven't seen.
I know the Tri-Glide, I know my Tri-Cat was on it, and I know it went up to the 22 road glides and street glides. But it was supposed to be just something to do with the brake glide, but then they found out that it actually did something with the controller too for the brakes, especially the systems that are linked.
Yep, that's your ABS with the link braking system.
It could be the module, yeah.
Non-ABS bikes don't have link braking. So if there's air in the line, that'll actually, if you got air in your front, that'll actually work into your rear, believe it or not.
Yeah, because I have to go through the ABS. Then I'll shoot to the back.
Yep.
So then it would probably be the module itself.
But you got to have it hooked up to the computer to even bleed those things.
Yep.
So, hey, that thing you sent me, was that, you can use that to bleed those, right?
Absolutely.
I think I want to end up getting that soon.
And it's not a bad price.
No.
You know, compared to what Snap-on wants, which Harley recommends for all their shops. You know, $6,000 for digital technician from Snap-on for Harley Davidson.
I mean, if you think about it, if you got buddies that's wanting to go and do the CVO style ignition, you do a couple of those, $100 a pop, because that's what they charge at the dealership.
Yep.
Or turn somebody's cruise control on to get cruise control, it'd pay for itself within like 4 or 5 jobs.
Yep.
Hey, Doc, I'm going to go ahead and hop off here.
All right, my buddy. Good to see you again.
I'll talk to you all later.
Thanks, man.
You got it.
Yeah, XAN.
Yep.
Take care, XAN.
Mike, John, Tweedle. Yep.
They're going.
And now there's 4.
Which I kind of figured with my bike, though, with the front bearing. I was wondering how long it was going to be before I had any issues with it. Because even the guys at the shop dealership sat there and told me my bike's one of the trikes that they've had that's got more than 20,000 miles on it.
Yeah. See, I have never had a problem with my wheel bearings on any of my bikes.
You would think, though, that when they did the front suspension, Nore or Hells would have felt something.
It depends.
It was the neck bearings.
It really depends.
You really won't feel it. For baggers, you got to do what they call a return test. And you got to jack the front and back of the bike up level. And I take my wheel truer and I put the needle out and at the center of the fender, and I tape a piece of paper on it, and I mark the center line, and then you tap it one way, and when it starts to return, you stop it and mark it. Then you do the other way, stop and mark it, and then you measure the distance. And there is a criteria or a range of measurement. If it fits within that area, it's good. If it's outside or inside of that, it's either too tight or too loose.
Do they call that a fall away test as well?
That's on your soft tails.
Okay, because
a fall away is you tap, 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 then it falls. That's the fall away. On baggers, it's a return.
When I took my bike in for the 10K service, I was like, it's doing this and it's doing that and this other thing. And they were like, yeah, we're going to do a fall away test and this and that. And they found out the neck bearing was loose, so they tightened it up.
Yep.
Yeah, the harmonics of the motor, too. at certain RPMs, I'm like, why does it feel like I'm dragging something? Because it's totally different than a twin cam. So I'm having to everything I knew about the twin cam, I'm having to throw out and relearn this M8, and it's different revs and everything. I'm getting to the point where I know what 5 to 5500 sounds like in each gear, so I know when to hit the gear. But if I'm cruising, that harmonics will start going. It feels like I'm dragging something, like the brakes dragging or something like that, and it's not. It's just the motor. I'll pop the clutch in and it like goes away. But it gets in my head because it's a new bike.
Yeah.
See, I only test rode a twin cam. But the first one I bought was the Milwaukee 8. So the last 21,000 miles is all 114 for me, and I know my bike very well.
Yeah, I'm still learning mine. We're still in our honeymoon phase.
Oh, it's a beautiful engine. I know
that's a heartbreaker.
Great,
I just like that Nore's numbers. He's back down to 997 tonight.
It was not me.
What?
Not me.
That's a heartbreaker, you know.
It'll update in the morning. They probably went and jumped the gun.
Yeah.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, but to hit that number and then drop back down,
it's just a matter of time.
It'll correct.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that 117 stage 2, man. Around here, I can't really get out of 4th gear on the side roads. I have to get on the interstate to even get to 6th. And when I'm at 6th, I'm flying through the traffic in Knoxville.
Oh, it's awesome. I know so many people that badmouth the Milwaukee 8, but I happen to love mine. And
I love mine too.
It's a great engine. I've ridden it from 25 to 115 degrees out, and it has not faltered yet.
Nope.
Yeah, I need to turn that rear cylinder shut off on.
The EITM.
I love my EITMS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to turn that on because my legs were getting hot today, and it was barely 80 degrees.
You want the fix for that? It's the mid-frame deflectors and the rear cylinder fan.
Well, I got deflectors on it now.
Put the fan on it.
I just usually go faster. It's only when I come to a stoplight when I really feel it.
So I don't have a choice. I got to come to a stop. And it's funny. My bike was in the dealer's demo fleet for almost 3,000 miles. So they put the mid-frame deflectors, they put the rear cylinder fan, quick release hardware on the back, sissy bar, and the whole Kahuna collection, floorboards, pegs, grips, the whole 9 yards. That's what they had on it when I test rode it and I bought it. So it had everything on it that I wanted to put on it anyway. And I got a buddy with a 107 Road Glide Ultra, and he's like, dude, it's cooking my right leg. And I'm like, I got a 114. It don't cook my right leg at all.
Yeah.
Try it on a trike. I guarantee you it will.
Well,
So,
you got the hard lowers.
Tweedle.
You got a twin pole motor.
To enable that function, turn the key on, go to your information screen, over to the engine, roll your throttle forward and hold it. It'll tell you that the EITMS is on, and then let it go.
Yep.
Because that's the only thing. That's the only thing it controls, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And when
that's how you turn it on. You turn it off, the same thing. Put the key in the on position, roll it forward till it says off.
You can
Now,
do it
once it's on, it'll either say enabled or disabled, and it's disabled until it's activated, then it shows enabled.
Yeah, because I don't know if it's on or not. I don't think it's on.
So go in when you're riding. If you're at a stop, go into your hit the information button, and then hit it again. It'll say EITMS. It'll say active, enabled, or disabled. If it's disabled, roll forward on the throttle, and it'll turn on. You may have to shut the engine off, but you roll forward, it'll say enabled. And then when it's actually active, it'll say active. Like today, like yesterday when I rode the bike, it was 85 degrees out. I stopped at a light and it said active.
You know, it's funny. I love hill assist. I'll squeeze that lever, get the hill assist cut on. They're sitting at a red light holding the clutch in like, da, 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 da.
Oh, I wish.
Yep.
Oh, hill assist is awesome. I love it.
Tweed'll get a set of love jugs.
I know another thing that works too, because I actually I did the video about putting them on. The 1-inch tank lift, it actually has cooled down the motor quite a bit just by doing just
more
the
air.
lift.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Because you're getting more air.
Yeah. I mean, I was actually surprised how much cooler it's actually running just by doing the tank lift.
Yep.
But does that change the amount of fuel you can put in the tank?
No.
No, you're just moving the mountain points.
Just moving the mountain points because I actually got the deluxe where it actually has the front went up 1 inch and the rear went up, I think it's about 1/4 inch, maybe 1/2 inch.
So
the whole tank itself actually. Yeah.
Yes, Gremlin. If you're at a stoplight and you have it in gear and you're holding the clutch, if you squeeze the brake and then pull it all the way back, you'll feel it kick in the front brake, and the front brake will hold the bike until you start rolling the throttle and letting out on the clutch. Then it disengages the front brake. Yeah.
I wanted RDRS, but it was on the 2020s, and it was going to be like $5,000 more.
Whew.
Yeah, you can do that with the clutch, but this bike,
Why do it if you don't have to?
Yeah,
exactly.
You have it. Do I not use it?
Gremlin's going, you damn young kids, your fandangled technology. What the hell? What bike riding you all doing?
Hey,
Get off
I'm not
my
gonna lie.
lawn.
The breakout didn't have it, and I had to work the clutch.
Goddamn kids with your fancy new motorcycles. That ain't riding. Those aren't motorcycles. Those are couches on wheels.
And the trike is. I'll honestly say that. 17 hours and 50 minutes to go right at just under 1,100 miles nonstop.
Can't go wrong.
Gremlin, I know how to handle the hill too, but when you're sitting there and you don't want to hold the brake, you can just clip it in. Squeeze that brake in, it'll lock the front brake down.
Yep. It's nice.
But if you pop it into neutral, it won't work.
Nope.
Oh. Yeah, it's no good.
Kind of reminds me of an emergency brake.
My hands are busy doing other things when I'm at a stop. I got to pop it in neutral so I can drink my coffee.
Or light your cigar, or...
You know, I usually pull off to the side of the road and do a jump off in my videos to relight my cigar.
Well, see, I like wearing my half shell because I can just pull my cigarettes out of the glove box and light it up. But I am going to change that receptacle because I don't know what I was thinking. I should have looked in there first. They have that. It's more of a USB charging port on the ferry. And I still got to go and I'm going to pull one out of my truck because there's like 4 freaking cigarette lighters in there. So I'm going to switch it with the one on the Harley because it's just a USB port type that you just push the thing in and plug the USB cord into.
Yeah, it's a 12.
I'm going to change it where I can put the cigarette lighter in and just hit it down and light it while I ride.
Mm-hmm.
Until I end up being dumb and drop it and lose it on the road. I know that's going to happen.
I don't smoke cigarettes. Those things will kill you.
Well, the older street glides and road glides actually had a cigarette lighter. So now you're really putting Gremlin through convulsions. Hill assist, USB, you know.
Oh, actually, there's a USB connection inside the right glove box.
Yeah, there is.
There is.
For your Android Auto, because you can plug your phone in and everything on your phone goes to the heads up display.
But it doesn't hold. It doesn't hold a modern phone.
Bullshit.
It does.
Mine does.
It holds mine.
I have a Note 20 Ultra. It won't fit in that cubby.
This is a S21 FE. It's the same size.
Ultra.
My Ultra won't fit in the cubby hole.
Mine does.
A road glide?
No, on a street glide.
No,
Oh,
not
that's
a
why.
street glide. You got the wrong glide.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
know I
say
got
there
the
ain't no
wrong
way.
glide.
Yep. Road glides probably should be able to. Street glides with the Batwing, nah.
No.
But I will say this: that they got
Tell your wife to open the purse strings and get you a road glide.
they have a
Yeah,
connection
right.
like this in the glove box, right? So
Mhm.
you just
Yeah.
plug in your USB receptacle or your USB cord into it, and then you plug it into your phone, and your Android Auto comes up. But I've noticed when I hit bumps, my Android Auto goes out,
Yep.
and I don't know why it shouldn't do that.
Same
You have
here.
to glue the connection.
Dude, it's a snap-in connection. You do that, and it doesn't matter. It should hold.
Tweedle, I had that happen to me on my way home yesterday, and I was like, that's what he was talking about. Son of a bitch.
Unless it's just a break in the cable somewhere. One of the wires inside the cable, because it's
So what I had to
they're
do is
like real tiny wires.
I set the cruise control. I reached in there, unplugged it, plugged it right back in, and came back.
Yeah, but that gets annoying as hell. It shouldn't do that. I even put my phone on the bars and then ran the cable to my phone, and it still did it. So I'm wondering if there's like a loose connection. I don't know if it's like this cable where you have a USB that plugs in the back of the radio, or if it's actually wired.
It's
into
wired
the
in.
wiring.
It's wired in. Oh wait, no. It's got a because I have a radio right here. Oh, I have everything apparently lately.
Because there's got to be a fix for it. I thought about putting heat shrink on it to keep it from doing it.
That'll work. Or gaffer's tape.
Well, but then if it happens again, then I'm stuck.
That's the plug on the back of your radio right there for your
Okay,
USB.
so it's not a USB plug; it's a round plug, like a RCA.
Right, with 4 wires.
So it could be a connection, solder connection issue, or a broke wire within that cable.
Everybody that I know has them. It does it too.
See, with me, I use a thumb drive for mine, for my music. I don't even use that the card junk.
Well, if I'm here, I'm not worried about it really. But if I'm traveling, I use the GPS on my phone instead of the Harley nav. And
Yeah, Waze is better than that, but because it gives you traffic updates, police reports, animals.
Yeah, with me, I'm usually live streaming on the bike. Like when I go out to Sturgeon and stuff, I usually live stream almost the entire time I'm on the bike. Part of the reason why I've been trying to work with the microphone lately.
I've been trying to see if I could keep my radar pulled up while I'm riding.
Make sure to keep up with the weather.
Yeah, that way I can see if it's actually going to rain or if it's just chance.
Tweedle, if your visor gets wet, it's going to rain. If your visor is dry, it's not going to rain.
Oh,
when I left Florida and came home, perfect weather all the way up. I got half a mile from my house. 3 power trucks pull out on top of me, doing 15 miles an hour, and then all of a sudden it started hailing and raining. It was like marble-sized hail hitting me. I was madder than hell. I'm sitting there flipping them off, telling them to freaking go. I couldn't get around them because there was hills there. I couldn't see if anything was coming. Oh, I was pissed.
Happened to me and the daughter.
Oh, man, that reminds me. I had my street glide for like 2 months, and I was riding it every day I could. And one day it was like the highest 50 degrees. There's a 30% chance of rain. I was like, I'll be fine. Dude, I left work. Like a mile later, it started coming down. So I pulled over, put my goggles on. I'm riding along. The closer I get to home, the heavier the rain is. I get on the last road to get home, and there's a tree truck in front of me just spitting leaves everywhere. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And
You know what that's telling you? Don't go home.
I went home. I was covered in leaves. My visor had leaves on it on my half helmet. My bike had leaves all over the front end of it. I get home and my wife's like, we got 5 minutes and we're leaving for the zoo. They're doing the light thing for Christmas. We're taking the kids. You got 5 minutes. So I had 5 minutes to either change into dry pants or clean off the front of the bike. Can you guess what I did?
Cleaned off the front of the bike.
Hell yeah, I went to the zoo in wet pants. Fuck them.
See, if I'd have been smart, I stopped in Oliver Springs and got gas, and I've seen the clouds. And right before I got to Lenore City, I'd flipped over to regular radio, and it started going and giving me weather alerts. So I knew something was coming. I just didn't know. I thought it was a little further south. I should have looked at the radar and just do my rain gear on, but I didn't.
Yep.
I don't
Yeah, so-
own rain gear.
I know.
I didn't until my girlfriend got
the
it for me.
Dragon. That ride with my daughter that I just did for the Dragon. I checked the radar before we left the house. No rain whatsoever. Get up to Teleco. I'm looking at the cloud. I'm sitting there pulling the gas station. I go, I wonder. About that time we start hearing thunder, and I was like, great. Look at this radar screen. It's like nothing's really showing, but yet there's thunder going on.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
My
I
hand's
see this
my
in the
windshield
bathroom.
wiper.
Oh, I use Garooch or I think that's how you say it. A ceramic spray that I use on mine, and just tilt my head around the side of the windshield every once in a while.
Yeah, I need to redo my helmet. I didn't do it in a while, so it sticks.
I've never done mine.
Shit, does it really look like coffee?
What's up, Wilkie?
Wilkie.
What's going on?
Not much, but
Fuck, I'm watching it on the big screen TV. It's choppy as fuck. Is it coming through that choppy, you guys?
you're coming in very choppy.
Yeah. Shitty
Or,
internet.
or we would say broken and unreadable.
Nah, it's bad campground, fucking shitty signal, all that good shit.
Mm-hmm.
But now, Don, is your bike's 23, right?
Mine is, yeah.
You should have wireless Android Auto. So if you go into the settings for your Android Auto and turn on the wireless, you should be able to do it without plugging it in.
Well, I know it's Bluetooth, and I was having fits because I was using my Cardo so I could take phone calls. And it kept putting it through the bike instead of through the Cardo. So I went in the phone, turned it off, then had to go in the bike, and I figured out how to turn it off on the bike, and then it started working. And then for some reason, it just magically went and reconnected.
We lost Wilkie. I guess he said it's too choppy.
One thing that I have noticed, though, is I don't think it might be the app, to be honest. Because I know my daughter's, her cars, she uses that Android thing every so often. And if her phone gets jarred around, it'll cut out for her, and she has to sit there and mess with it. I'm wondering if it might be just the app.
I don't even think I have an Android Auto app on there. I just plug it in, it pulls it straight up.
Yeah.
Because I've searched for it on my phone, and I found some settings where I was able to turn it off, but the bike would actually turn it right back on.
How's that?
Much better.
Better.
Fuck, I switched over to the worst internet. And it's working better.
There you go. She pays for better service.
Oh no, it's campground Wi-Fi. It's hit or miss.
Oh, okay.
I was on my own Wi-Fi, which is really hit or miss. But no, what I was saying is I have a device that I bought about a year ago, AA wireless, that plugs in because my bike is the 19, so it's before the head unit would do the wireless Android Auto. So it basically creates its own Wi-Fi signal, so it uses Wi-Fi and Bluetooth to hook up. But with yours, where it's that new, you should be able to go in the settings on your phone and the Android Auto settings and turn on the wireless feature, and it should just hook up.
See if I can even find the Android Auto.
It's you've got a Samsung, right?
Yeah.
Go into your main settings, go down to, I think it's general management or general settings, something like that. And it should be in there somewhere.
Okay, Android Auto.
They hid it on us. It used to be its own app, and then all of a sudden they just integrated it in with one of the updates there a few years back.
Google Assistant, taskbar widgets.
Yeah,
I don't know why the heck that's on. I don't need that on. Driver seat location, change layout, conversations. I don't see nothing saying anything about wireless or Wi-Fi.
Hang on, I'm trying to remember where the fuck it is. I'm looking on my phone now.
Shows 2 Harleys on here for some reason. Probably one's Bluetooth and others
Wi-Fi, maybe.
Yeah, I mean the
manual plug-ins. What I was thinking.
One could be the Boom GTS, and the other one could be for audio, one could be for media. Like phone calls versus media.
You can't make and receive phone calls without the WIM.
Yeah,
Correct.
that's why I want to be able to turn the phone calls off in Android Auto. That way, when I have my Cardo when I travel and have it on, if somebody calls, it'll go through the Cardo instead of the Boom system.
Well, the problem with that is, well, you're doing direct wire connect for Android Auto. This way, you should be able to still Bluetooth to your other unit.
It may not, because even though you're doing direct connect, it still works through Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a weird fucking app.
I use the connection to my Harley Boom GTS to notify me when I'm getting a phone call, and then I reach up and I turn on my Cena, and before the phone call hangs up because it's rang too much, it picks up on the headset and I talk through the Cena. Because I don't have the WIM.
I got a Cardo though, so they're not partnered with Harley.
So you got to get a Cena.
But neither is my Cena. My Cena isn't like a WIM. It's one of those things where it's on the helmet and it's turned off. But when like my wife calls and I want to actually pick up the phone, I'll reach up and I'll turn on the Cena, and while it's still ringing, it connects to my phone and picks up the phone call.
Well, I mean, I got time to figure this out because I'm only wearing full face when I'm traveling. The rest of the time I'm using a half shell.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't even use that if Tennessee didn't, had a no helmet law.
Like Florida.
Yeah, like Florida, I didn't. Well, actually, I wore my helmet a couple times, but it was supposed to rain. That was the only reason I wore it.
Yeah.
I wear my helmet to keep my camera in place.
Well, I've come up with the brilliant idea of just using this because I have a mic that plugs. It's a USB-C mic that plugs straight in the side, and I got to start playing with this soon to try to figure that out. Make sure it's gonna pick up and not be really windy.
It'll be
windy.
windy.
I'll just have to wear a full face and stick it up in there.
Yep, that's what you're going to have to do.
It's going to be windy. Look, if you've watched my videos.
Yeah.
Grumman's got it right. When riding, just don't want to talk to anyone. Turn the phone off.
Tweedle, this is the microphone that is the audio on my videos. Not the boom mic, but this purple panda that's here. And it's got a dead cat, and then it's wrapped in microfiber cloth, and then the cable comes out over here and plugs right into my GoPro.
Yeah.
And if it's a little windy, you can deal with that with voice isolation and plugins and all that other shit that I dealt with in my videos.
Hey, he's back.
Yeah, I got tired of fighting.
Gremlin, what happened to Chong? We just get Cheech tonight, huh?
Bad.
Yeah,
No, we
evidently.
get Chong, we don't get Cheech.
Yeah, well,
No,
Tired of fighting with who?
Well, I'm just amazed at. I'm sitting here listening to the newer generation with all these things that they want on their motorcycles, and I'm like, what are you, pimped out or what? I mean, it's 2 wheels, an engine, a set of handlebars, and pack some shit on there and go.
That's what I always did.
But, I mean, this
Gremlin,
boost.
like I said, you're sitting back there. These damn whippersnappers with these new technology,
I'm like,
crazy
hey, look, I'm
motorcycles.
older, so I appreciate certain aspects. That's why I finally put a bat wing on a Softail. But I mean, come on, set of highway pegs. Maybe some kind of windshield now, especially in the South with the bugs and stuff. But other than that, I don't get it. I mean, that hill thing, that was the first time I'd ever heard that. And I was laughing my ass off.
Well, Gremlin, I'm really going to blow your mind. We also have this thing called rain mode.
Oh yeah, I hadn't talked about rain
I've
mode.
never seen
I don't have that.
I got rain mode too. It's called a duck lower.
That's my idea, Rain. Yeah.
If we
No,
hit our
it's
traction control button, it'll go into rain mode and it takes a lot of the power out so you don't slip the wheel.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's called don't use whiskey throttle when you're riding in the rain.
Well,
Yeah, pretty much.
that should be a given to start with if you've been riding. I mean,
Yeah, but at the
actually,
same time,
especially on the stops that you have to pretty much watch yourself.
but at the same
Especially
time,
when
it
that
keeps
oil
you
when
from
that oil starts
hydroplaning.
mixing with that little bit of water, that's where it gets dangerous.
Yep.
And that was one thing that I thought was kind of strange on some of these course classes that they give is when they're discussing tracking and things. I've always said that I stay just off the center, either right or left, if I'm riding solo because of the oil that's down the center of the road, especially if you just get a little bit of rain, and that makes it even more dangerous. I mean, the only thing, I don't know if you guys have ever been across the Chesapeake Bay Bridge on a motorcycle.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, Gremlin, let me stop you there. Let me stop you there.
Like 3 times in the last 2 weeks.
I went across the Bay Bridge last year with
3
another motovlogger, and we did a fist bump at speed crossing the Bay Bridge.
Oh man, that's gutsy.
If you scroll down on my channel, you'll see the fucking video. It was awesome.
Did
I
it
will,
on crotch rocket.
Because when you're looking down, that's a long way.
It's 200 feet.
I know. I'm from Annapolis.
Right. And I'm only an hour west of it.
Oh, really? So you're what, over there in like Rockville area?
Yeah, somewhere near there.
Olney?
Yeah, I'm kind of in that area.
Okay. Yeah, my brother lives up in Hampstead. And then my sister lives with her husband down close to the stadium off of Route Boulevard.
Yeah. I'm not going near the stadium. No.
Well, I mean, if I want to see her, I have to,
Yeah, I get it.
But have you ever heard of Jerry's Seafood?
Yes.
Okay. That is my brother's ex-wife. All the kids are my nephews.
Nice.
And now Jerry Seafood moved out of Seabrook or Seagate area, and the cousin opened the one in Bowie. But the real Jerry's is now Jerry's Place, and it's down in Southern Maryland.
I'll have to go down there then.
Yeah, it's better than you can find them on Facebook, but they're better than maybe down by the Rod and Reel unless you're going to hit Neptune's or something.
Oh, dude, man, the Rod and Reel used to be my stomping ground.
Well, I like the Neptune. Now, I've worked with a guy. His dad was the one that came up with all those sauces for the mussels out of Neptune's because they were known for that. And this guy that I worked with, he looked like Bill Clinton, but his name was
Slick Willie.
No. He actually had he looked like Bill Clinton. And he had the other name. So it was funny. But anyway, his dad was from that area, and he was the chef. Supposedly, he's down on the same side as Rod and Reel now from that intersection. And I had a buddy that if you made a right down there and went up past the junior high, I've got friends that live on both sides of the highway there, and you know, like I said, I'm from Maryland. My family is. I'm related to the Wasons, the Wasons Corner, the Deal, Maryland, the Simmons, Southern
Dude.
Maryland. That.
Wason's Corner. My dad and I used to stop there all the time until the place went up in flames.
Yeah, well, it's still there. It just, it did go up in flames. But,
I got family off Croom Road.
Oh, really? I know that area.
Yeah, so I ride down Croom Road to get to All American Harley Davidson.
Okay. I know that. I mostly know the guys up there, which I sent some chips out. I think, Doctor, you got one. I think Droop got one and stuff like that from up there in Laurel at Old Glory.
Yeah, Old Glory is not doing well these days.
Yeah, I was talking to the manager the last time I was up there. I'd missed the Bruise ride, but I had to go up for a wedding, so I stopped in there and I was talking to the manager. She was talking about that too. But believe it or not, there are a lot. They do have a lot of sales, but it seems like what's hurting most Harleys is the back orders and trying to get people with experience to actually do the mechanicking.
Well,
So
the problem
Old
is,
Glory has one or two techs that are knowledgeable, but their sales department and their motor clothes and everybody else is just run through the mud. Every time you go on social media, they're run through the mud. Yelp reviews, Google reviews, Facebook, and I bought my bike there, and I've had some not so good experiences there since.
well, the problem with like the service techs, right? For instance, let's take Nore. Nore didn't want to do the early model class, and with that, he wasn't allowed to do the Screaming Eagle, the dining tuning portion of MMI. And a lot of guys don't want to spend that extra time going through the early models, which now would be the Evos and some of the early twin cams, because they don't have the techs that have the experience or the knowledge to work on them. And that's the sad thing. And that's why most dealerships will not take a bike that's over 10 years old to work on. And that's sad.
Oh, absolutely.
You know,
that's ridiculous.
But at the same time, I thank them because now they come to me and, you know, they're pushing business towards me and other independent shops around the area.
Well, also, it seems like, the independent shops seem to have the more knowledgeable individuals, if you hook up the right ones. I mean, because they're usually old school and they're not caught up with the stuff.
Yep. I mean, my local dealership that I deal with, they wouldn't even take this thing in.
Right.
He called every dealership in the state of Connecticut and ones in New York, and they're like, nope, too old.
Yeah.
There's probably people fighting at the bit want to get a hold of that.
None of the dealers around here will take anything over 10 years old.
And mine's 2012.
Gremlin, I wanted to tell you, Old Glory, they got a new sales manager, and he posted it in the Harley Riders of Maryland group, and he was like, hey, I'm the new guy here. I'm looking to help. Let me know what issues you've had. I'm trying to fix it all. And, dude, oh, my God, they lit him up.
Is he a tall, thin, black gentleman?
I don't know what he looks like.
Okay, because, that's pretty much all I saw right there, except for a couple women out there on the floor and stuff. I posted some pics from there.
Yeah, this guy's name was Chris, I think.
Yeah, I didn't actually talk to them. I was talking to the manager of the whole store.
Yeah, it's the DC area is weird with the dealerships.
Well, I know.
I'm in fairly. Annapolis is gone.
I know they shut down. I know Travis Pastrana's family. I grew up with them, and also Greg Duffy and Greg Duffy Jr. Those guys. Yeah. I grew up with all these guys and went to school with their dads, and they're the ones that keep me up to date on what's going on up there locally.
Yeah, like Rommel closed down a couple of years ago. Harley said, we got too many dealers in the area, closed down one of them. So they kept Delmarva and they kept the Eastern Shore, but they gave up Annapolis. And so Harley of Baltimore and Harley of Laurel, they got the staff. They took their staff over. But Old Glory's had so much turnover. I mean, goddamn, it's like an apple
when
fritter.
did Rommel close?
Well, it's also
One Rommel
an
dealer
interesting
closed.
neighborhood too,
Okay.
though.
Was
Yeah,
that
it's
the
a
one there in
combination.
Newcastle?
Rommel still has Newcastle and Salisbury.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've been to those since they closed Annapolis.
Salisbury,
But,
Maryland.
District has been just doing this with their sales staff.
Okay,
only one
Salisbury out there going to Ocean City.
Don't they have
I'll
one
be
in
out there later
Smyrna,
this year.
Delaware?
Yeah,
What's that?
Rommel on the way to Ocean City is still open.
Okay.
Yeah, but like Harley of Frederick has the most solid staff. Like they have
do
the
they?
least amount of turnover.
Okay, well that actually works for me because now that I'm older and I've got friends I've expanded out, I spend more time in Harper's Ferry area when I'm in that area, and I just jump over into Maryland to visit. So
yeah.
I mean, Frederick's right there.
Oh, absolutely. I was
Yeah,
out
that's
there twice in the last 2 months.
Yeah, from Harper's Ferry area, it's like 25 minutes on, even less on a motorcycle down 341.
Yeah, I don't take the highways.
Well, it's kind of hard to not take highways in some cases. You can go across and go the long way through through Virginia and back around and stuff. But
That's what I do.
well, from West Virginia into Maryland.
Yeah, you're on like 340 to 15, and then
Well,
you
yeah.
drop
If I
up.
want to go north, if I want to go north, like I'm going towards what's that? Not Thornton, but what do they call that?
Point
Where you go
Rock.
what was that? Is that new housing development before you start getting towards the border?
Oh, I don't know. I just go through Point of Rocks.
Yeah, well, I know that area. That's going towards what do you call it? Shady Side and Rockville,
Yep.
coming in through there.
Yep.
I'm ex-telecom, and I know all, not only growing up in these regions, but Connecticut, some, not much, some Boston, but mostly my region was from New York out to Pittsburgh, down through Charleston, West Virginia, and through North Carolina, Greensboro, and those areas, Roanoke, and then out towards Norfolk. And that's what I was responsible for. And so knowing a lot of these roads, like there's one road that I haven't tried yet. If you look at a map and you look at Skyline Drive, the way it comes down, but if you follow south of Warrenton on the east side of Warrenton, and you don't make that left to get on 17 and you still keep going straight, that road is a long mountainous road that'll take you all the way down to Charlotte.
Oh, nice.
And I have not
part of
traveled
the
that.
Blue Ridge Parkway.
No, it's not it. This is different.
Skyline
No.
Ridge is.
No, it's not
I'm
Skyline Drive.
60 minutes from it right now.
Yes, it's not Skyline Drive.
Yeah, that is still part of the Blue Ridge Parkway.
Yeah, Blue Ridge
It's
Parkway.
the north end.
Is it?
It runs from. Yeah, I plan on it's a Skyline Drive is 107 miles long.
Right.
At about 35 miles an hour, but it is the northern part of the Blue Ridge Parkway.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know if it's technically the Blue Ridge Parkway, but the Blue Ridge Parkway ends where Skyline Drive starts.
Well, okay. Now, when I'm coming down, let's say, what was it, 29 through Virginia, and I'm just east of Warrenton, before I make a left on 17, if I keep going straight and don't turn, that's where it's going to take me right into it. I'm going south. That's going to take me into what you're calling the Blue Ridge Parkway, because we always picked it up in a different area down on the other side, closer to Luray.
Yeah, hang on. I'm just pulling
Y'all
up.
getting a geography lesson right now.
Look, at my age, man, I'll tell you how to get down the East Coast in a lot of different ways. It's like I'm already thinking like this problem in PA. I mean, I've driven that highway many times. I'm thinking, okay, they either have to come down the west side of the river, and maybe if Betsy Ross is a little bit further south, they can jump back on the 95 that way, or they're going to have to hit what's that other toll
Cobra
road?
30.
No, well, that or what's that? What was that?
29 through Virginia brings you within 5 minutes of where I'm at right now.
Okay, now you see where you come down, and 17 goes east towards 95.
You're coming?
I'm coming south. I'm going south. Okay, let's say I'm coming from let's say the Nissan Pavilion area.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck that is.
Okay, well, just go south. It's actually east of Warrenton. If you go on 17, just go straight.
It's like west of 81, isn't it?
Yeah, if you go 7 thumb lanes, thumb lanes, come to a rock with a frog on it, hang a left.
Yeah, 29 basically runs.
See, you're getting directions in the south when he says it's make a left at the frog with the hat on it.
What's wrong with that?
Go to the old burnt down Civil War schoolhouse. It's not there, but you can ask.
Yeah, you hit 29 around Culpeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you hit Culpeper, look for the red barn, hang a left.
Pretty much, if you're running 29 straight down, you're running parallel with Skyline.
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah. That's the road I haven't checked out yet.
Yep. Yeah, I plan on doing that route before I leave here. Because, like I said,
we'll take lots of pictures and some videos and stuff.
Yeah, because if you run 29,
it'll take you all the way to Charlottesville, won't it?
Hang on, where the hell did it go? Yeah, it takes you past Charlottesville.
Yeah.
Hell, even the highway that goes down to Charlottesville ain't bad to ride.
I'm zooming in.
Right, that's Skyline Drive or 81, really, if you come down from that side of everything.
Yeah, 29 will bring you right into Charlottesville.
Yep.
If you pick up 64 from there, and run west.
Yeah, you go to Charleston.
Well, not that far.
Oh, okay.
But you run west probably 20 minutes or so.
Right.
Around Afton, Waynesboro.
Yeah, I know where you're at. Yeah, I've driven those roads.
That's, I guess you would say, that's the north end of the Blue Ridge Parkway,
right?
And the south end of Skyline Drive,
right? Yeah, I'm real familiar with west of the Massanuttons up there from Front Royal and out that way.
I just don't know all the towns.
Man, I'll tell you what, if you're in Maryland and you want to ride over towards, let's say, Deep Creek Lake, go through like Odenton and those areas through West Virginia and come on up from that side instead of going 70.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I took 70 because I went to Deep Creek from near DC.
Yeah.
And I did it 2 years ago. There's a 3-part series on my channel. And I took 70 west, but I went through Point of Rocks to get up to 15 to 70.
Right.
And then the Harley GPS was set to scenic, and it kept popping me off 70 and back on. So I did one of these numbers where I headed west, so this direction, but it kept going off and back on, and then a little bit, and then off and back on again. And I hit all 40 and a bunch of other scenic routes, and I made it there in like 4 hours. It was a great ride. And if you check out part 2 of my video, it ends at my buddy's cabin where it's a hill like this onto gravel. And it's wow. Don't fucking drop the bike.
Yeah. I've done some riding out there around Frostburg and Cumberland, out that way.
Oh, dude. I went straight through them.
Hey, you can see my screen, right?
Yeah. Oh,
I
don't need a map.
I know, but this is what I'm showing you this is 29 right here.
Yeah.
And Skyline, this is where I'm talking about. This is the end of Blue Ridge Parkway.
Right.
Skyline starts right there
Yeah.
and heads all the way up through.
Yeah, Skyline's a good ride too, but I mean, you have to time it. Don't go when the leafers are out there and that kind of shit. Because
Yeah. This
I
is
mean,
where I'm staying right here.
I can't see
Okay.
it.
I don't know.
I mean,
Small county campground.
Maybe taking a minute.
Okay,
There you go.
I'm expanding it myself. Okay.
Oh,
That's what
you
she
watching
said.
on your phone?
Yeah,
Yeah. So
we just got
everything's-
power. We've had
But
some
yeah.
pretty serious. We've had some serious storms down here, and power just came back on. So I'm on here. Plus, for some reason, I don't have a microphone and camera hooked up. I got my
I'm gonna
camera
stop
taped
doing
off,
that.
so
Oh, there we go.
I don't use my computer for this. I might have it up watching it live, but I'm doing all my other stuff, talking and running my mouth and whatever on the phone.
Yep. Well, I'm going to give everybody the 10-minute warning here because I'm going to end this at 1:30.
Yeah.
10-minute warning. 10-minute warning.
I
Last
was
call.
gonna say, Gremlin,
Last
I
call.
had that old school mentality too with that breakout, just jump on it and go. But I don't like typically I don't talk to nobody on the phone, but if I'm traveling, the girlfriend will sit there and blow me up. And if I don't answer back, she'll send like the rescue party out. So
Well, then, I still blame you because that's like bad training or something.
Yeah.
I
I'm
mean,
with Gremlin on this one.
it could be worse. She could be like, I don't give a
How
crap.
do
He's
you
dead in the
survive?
side
How
of the
do you
road or
survive
something.
without phones to start with? I mean, of course, they don't have as many payphones out there as they do, but
No.
I look at that as a good thing. Ex Telecom, I used to run around with 4 phones. I have a phone. I'll tell my girlfriend, look, it's in the saddlebag. I'll check it when I stop.
That's what I
That's
tell my
it.
wife. I'm like,
That's it.
I use mine for GPS and whenever she calls. Other than
I
that,
do have
don't
I do have a mount for GPS. I mean, that is convenient. But I mean, I'm from old school GPS to where I've been in New York, coming from Connecticut, going through White Plains and out that way, and I'm heading for the Throgneck. I'm calling my father, who's ex New York Bronx. Where the hell am I? And I got one of these things that looks like a mouse on my dashboard. It's not telling me how to get anywhere. It just tells me where I am. So all it's doing is showing me how lost I really am. It's not telling me how to get out of it.
Yep.
So it's come a long way. So GPS
And
does.
Rand McNally was the map maker. That maps I used to buy.
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
use
Oh, yeah.
ABC.
So another thing, that RDRS, if you look at the Road Glide ST, that's an option. But yet all the Road Glide STs have it. You have to special order it without it to get it.
Yep.
Which is
Yeah,
kind of
it's an
stupid.
extra $1,000 charge.
Well, I mean, I really didn't notice the extra 1,000 on my bill, but
You wouldn't if you're buying an ST.
no, but I mean, if they say it's something that's optional, they should have had a mixture of both.
Yeah.
Because
but-
honestly, I really didn't want the cruise control. I didn't want the hill assist, but I mean, I got it. So,
Unless you're paying
Someone
cash,
use it.
they're getting you somehow for it.
well, I paid cash, but they still trust me. They did everything
got
they
'em.
could to get what they
Oh,
could.
no.
Yeah.
Paying,
Well,
paying
they just
cash
didn't.
doesn't mean nothing anymore.
Well, if you pay cash, they just didn't get as much out of you.
Yep.
Yeah,
They don't like it
they're
when you
still
pay
gonna
cash.
get the same dollar.
I took a bank check up there and was like, "This is what you getting." Pop. Okay.
Yep.
Man, last
Usually
time
they don't
I
like
did that-
cash because they get a kickback from the credit from the bank.
Yeah.
Man, I deal with a couple of those, but the one that I pulled the catch out of for the Fat Boy, the bank president, he's looking at me going, "Well, where'd you get this money?" I said, "Well, I don't believe that's any of your business." And he goes, "Well, I need to know what this and that. What'd you do for a living?" I said, "I'm retired." He goes, "What do you do for a living?" "I'm retired." "Retired from what?" "I'll tell you what, buddy."
Working.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
that's what I said. But I tell you what, I said I would try to explain it fully to you, but I don't think you can comprehend the technical detail that I would have to go through to get down to your level. And this guy looked at me.
I would be
And
the
I said-
smart ass. I would be the smart ass who told him,
Hey, I'll slice some dice without getting,
I would have
Anyway,
told him I was a mercenary.
I worked for the Galindo cartel.
no. my family's all Mensa.
I'd have told him I was a
You have
mercenary.
to
Be
be
like,
with
keep asking questions.
My dad was my parents were Mensa. My dad was recon. So you put that combination together, and yeah, it is what it is.
We walked into the dealer to buy my bike, and my wife just turns to the sales guy, "How much can I put on my credit card?" And they're like, "Ma'am, whatever the limit is, we've seen your credit." So she put 10 grand down, and then we got the first bill, and she's like, "What's the payoff?" And I was like, "Well, it's this much." She goes, No. Get an official payoff. So I did. And she goes, "All right, here's a check. Done." Whatever kickback the dealer got just went poof. Because usually they got to have 3 months of payments before they get their kickback.
Yep.
Does she have a sister?
No, she has 2 brothers.
Nah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not that happy.
One's kind of like a girl, you know.
No. Still doesn't work. No artificial.
Now, look, you don't want into this family. I love my wife dearly, but her family drives me insane.
Look at him. John didn't drink or smoke when he met her. Now look at him.
He chain smokes cigars now.
Yeah, chain smokes cigars, drinks whiskey and beer.
Well, I got a bunch of cigars just laying around that need to be in a humidor that are good cigars. That I sent a box. I sent a 2x2x2 box square up to the American Legion up in Bowie, Maryland. And it had the snippers, the snubbers, all the little gadgets that go along with smoking cigars, and they ate it up. And I still got more down here that I don't know if it was you I was talking to.
It
was that a couple? Well, you were supposed when you were supposed to get that info to Doctor, and he was supposed to get that to me when he sent me his stuff, and I was looking for it and it never showed up. So it was like, oh well, I guess he forgot.
Who, me?
Somebody.
I see who forgot right now. You can see the look of oh shit on his face.
No, I
your fault, dog.
Okay.
It's all good. I mean, they're not going anywhere.
Gremlin, I put all the information in the side chat.
All right, wait a minute. Oh shit! I rode the other day, and for some reason, my right on the inside of my thigh keeps tightening up.
That's because you haven't been on a rigid in a long time.
Well, not only that, but I'll be honest with you. After all the medical stuff I've gone through, and with my breathing issues, I can ride, but it seems like I'm not as active as I used to be. So my muscles, I don't get the stretch from being as active as I used to be. So it has I'm running around here. I'm walking around, so just bear with me. I don't want to fall out here because it hurts.
I just say my wife rides a rigid all the time.
Well, there you go.
It ain't mine, but whatever.
Hey, that's called isn't that called Jody?
Yeah, but hey, as long as she's keeping them happy, that's all that matters to them.
Well,
I don't give a shit. She wants me to get a girlfriend. You kidding me?
Well,
they all say that till you do.
At least get them to pay half the bills anyway.
I will tell you this, Doc. Neighbor lady down the street, she's been through 2 husbands, and twice now I've tried to add her to my harem, and neither time has it succeeded. But it's pretty fucking hilarious. But don't go to your father-in-law and say, yeah, the neighbor lady's getting divorced and trying to add her to my harem. Doesn't go over well.
No. What you should do then, go down to the villages in Florida.
My ex-wife tried to get me to a Hooters waitress.
Hey, that was funny. My girlfriend was listening to that blog or that live chat not too long ago about that, and her brother is funny. He's moving. He lives up in the Hampstead area, Reisterstown, and he's talking about moving down there. And it was right after he said that to her was when they started talking about these old ladies coming across the fence. Yeah, with the STDs and everything else. I was laughing. I was like, you might want to let your brother know what's going on down there.
Well, most nursing homes and retirement homes like that have the highest count of STDs going.
Oh, yeah.
Well, just because they're old doesn't mean they're not frisky.
Yep. And they have the the biggest supply of Viagra floating around.
Well, there you go.
Dude, I'll tell you this much.
It's a vicious cycle.
I'll tell you this much. A year after my dad passed away, I was helping my mom go through some stuff, and we went through the medicine cabinet, and I was like, Mom, what is this bottle of Viagra for? And she's like, oh, your father, he was so insatiable. And I'm like, dude had a colostomy bag and everything. He was still porking mom. Way to go, Dad.
Hey, my dad got remarried at 83.
Nice.
That was his third wife. He outlived two.
Yep. So his
But
third
of course-
wife, he was 83, and his third wife was 38.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, that
my
didn't happen. Both
my
Yeah.
grandfather was the last of 13, and the last 4 were on the second wife after the first wife had passed away. He still had 4 more kids. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh, it
All
was
right.
good times. There was I want to say there was 29 years or 33 years, something like that, between the oldest and youngest.
Yeah, doctor, you got two Marylanders talking.
Yep. And I'm going to say at this
There's
point,
no
guys,
such thing as a period. It's just a breath.
yep, it's 1:30 in the morning. I'm going to say goodnight. I have to go to work in the morning.
I
Thank
know.
you,
That's why I
everybody, for
said that.
coming
All
on.
right, man. You guys have a multi-dimensional evening. You bougie
Yep.
motherfuckers.
Thanks, guys.
Good, yeah.
See you, Grandma.
Yep.
See you,
See you
Wilkie.
later, bud.
See you, Rodden.
Thank you to everybody in the side chat for coming on. Thank you to Nore from Gliding on Twos for being my special guest tonight. And as always, everybody, live the best life you can. Ride often and ride hard.
Peace.
Good.
See you.
Yeah.